got the interest. They still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Trying to heal my soul, my business. Heal my soul, my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest. They still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Trying to heal my soul, my business. Heal my soul, my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest. They still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Trying to heal my soul, my business. Heal my soul, my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest. They still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Trying to heal my soul, my business. Heal my soul, my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest. They still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Trying to heal my soul, my business. Heal my soul, my business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void.
Yeah, what's good, everybody? What's good? How y'all doing? It's another day. We're alive with it. I'm pretty sure y'all thought I was gone. I'm pretty sure y'all thought I stopped dropping videos, but I was still dropping videos behind the scenes. I was dropping videos behind the scene. I was still dropping my daily videos. Like, I'm not doing no more. I do some reactions, but majority of my content is over doing what you see where I drop. So all my editing goes on my TikTok. What's good with you, Red? What's up with you? What's good with you? What's good with you? I had some hiccups yesterday because the washer, the washer in the laundry room was having issues, so I couldn't stream while making sure that is fixed. So I did some DIY. But let's get this party started. Everybody who's watching, leave a like. Let me know how many people been in here. It don't matter if you stay long. Cause my number be jumping. My number be jumping. I'ma find my community. You feel me? I'ma find my niche. I got 6 months to show them what I'm working with. You feel me? To show them what I'm working with. You feel me? I'm letting my phone charge so that I'm able to stream on Kick as well. But without further ado, without further ado, if you watching this, like, comment, subscribe. That's all I ask of you. Like, comment, subscribe. Let me know what state you from. And actually, I'm hungry. And I just found out that I have another sponsorship I didn't even know that I had. So I will get that product here. I will have that product here tomorrow. It's the Deutsch snacking dough. It's like it like appeared. It showed up on my end. I'm like, I got a sponsorship with these people. What? What's good with you, dude? What's poppin', OJ? What's good? I am starving. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm starving. Um, so I'm gonna let a video. I'm gonna let a video play. I'm gonna let a video play. Let me take this off real quick. Yo, we good. We good. We good, OJ. How is you doing on this blessed Thursday? On this blessed Thursday, like I've been dropping videos consistently. You ain't gotta worry about the video not coming from me. There's too much content out here. I just been behind the scenes editing videos, doing videos on my TikTok, editing them, getting the thumbnail together. Oh, it's over here where I'm at. It's 8:35. You tired, dude? Why you tired, OJ? Why you tired? Oh shoot. My bad, OJ. My bad. My nightbot. My nightbot sensitive. My nightbot sensitive. Relax. Relax, nightbot. Relax. Hold up. Wait a minute. My nightbot sensitive. Alright. My nightbot sensitive. But let me get you right. Let me get you right though. What's up with you? What's up with you, JTB? What's up with you? Hey yo. Hey OJ, you good? You good? You part of the regulars. You feel me? You part of the regulars. Are you here? I'm gonna cut the whole word out. Do it right now. My number. Oh, it's all good, OJ. It's all good, OJ. Appreciate the subscribe, though. Appreciate the subscribe, though. I'm about to make some breakfast. About to make some breakfast. Like right now, I'm in the kitchen. My stomach is starving. Ah, you're welcome, OJ. You're welcome. I appreciate all subscribes, all likes, all comments. Cause a lot of like my algorithm tells me everybody watches me, but it's not making any sense. It's like I'm getting out to the masses. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm about to do it up, OJ. I'm about to do it up. I'm not only eating eggs. I'm about to chef it up. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you what, cause we're in the kitchen right now. We're in the kitchen. Oh yeah, this is the old logo. This is the old logo for Was Never Media. I got a whole new one. The new logo, fire. The new logo, fire. I'm like, look, this is where the eggs is gonna be mixed in. This is where the eggs is gonna be mixed in. I'm gonna show you how I chef it up. Hey, it's better to cook than to go order out. Cause I make money off of DoorDash. So I tell you, I don't even order DoorDash. We got food in the crib. We got food in the crib. I got mics for days. I got this mic and I got 2 other mics charging. We gonna be streaming 10 hours. 10 hours. All right. I'm about to plug this up. This right here. Nope, it's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Where's the other one? Where's I hear this. My bad, G. My bad, G. This is the one I needed. This is the one I needed for the eggs. No, like when I say I do DoorDash, like I make money off of DoorDash. Like I'm the face you don't normally see. I have over 60, I guess. I'll show you my phone. I'll show you my phone. I'll show you my phone just to let you know that. Let me see. I just want to let y'all know. I'm gonna let you know. Look. Look at this. I am a platinum member on DoorDash. I'm a platinum member. All right. I'm gonna show you my ratings and everything. You see that? Dasher Rewards, platinum status. All right. These are. Oh, not like doing DoorDash. That's just the tip of the iceberg, OJ. That's just the tip of the iceberg. I got more. I got more. I got more. You think, nah. I got a medical courier company. I got 2 contracts, OJ. I got Never Late Medical. What's good with you, OJ? I only work for myself. Like I only work for myself. Like outside of social media, I make no money doing media right now. Like I make no money doing media right now. Like I do all this for free. I get paid for no. Oh yeah. Like yeah. I own this company. Like I work for myself. Like I am an entrepreneur. No, I'm not a freelancer. No, like I'm an entrepreneur. I'm an independent contractor. Like I work for myself. Like no one tells me when to go to sleep. No one tells me how long I can work. No one tells me how long my lunch breaks are. Like, this is the number. This is how many people I've delivered to on DoorDash. You see that number? 6,557 people. My ratings is exceptional. I almost have a man. I got look. I got 3 degrees. I got 3. I use all of them. I use all my degrees through the companies I have. I have this media company that we're on. I'm not only a YouTube partner, I'm a Kick creator and I'm a Twitch affiliate. I get little I get little money on YouTube. I'm working on it. I'm working on it to be consistent. I get follows on Kick because on the left side, I see the people who subscribe to my channel, who follow me on Kick, who follow me on Twitch. I stream on a different platform on my phone. Yeah, I've been a medical courier for 5 months. I gotta wait 6 months to be cleared to interview. What you I don't do interviews. Like, that's the best part, OJ. Like, I work for myself. Being an entrepreneur and like waking up not having to answer to people, that's a blessing. That's a blessing. I literally only like I couldn't even lie to you, OJ. I'll say this. How many hours a week do you think I work? How many hours a week do you think I work per day outside? Because there's some people who work more than what I work. Because, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I only do 8 hours. I only work outside for 8 hours. And I make to give you a pitch to be, nah, I only work 40 hours. I own this company and I only work 40 hours. Oh, I only work 40 hours a week. Only work 40 hours a week. So when I get back, so at this moment, I'm not able to do medical courier right now because I was in an accident last year. So I have to wait to get cleared. And once I'm cleared, I'll be able to do this. I'll be able to get back to this because I still got contracts. I still have my contracts. I haven't lost them. I paid for these contracts myself. So like I got one contract that pays weekly. I got another contract that pays bi-weekly. So I'm getting double checks when I get back to working for real, outside. The money is gonna be crazy. The money gonna be crazy. So I just been streaming since October of last year. I haven't been nowhere else. My vehicle got totaled. My vehicle got totaled And I just been working on getting out of the algorithm, trying to see what people want from me. So normally I would react to videos, but instead I'm going to bring in my editing. Yeah, so OJ, I could show you like my work badge is over there by the front door. I got my degrees in my bedroom. I can show you. I have over 5 companies. I own over 5 companies. I have 5 different LLCs. I can look. I can show you before I get food started. Before I get food started, I got you. I got you. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Oh yeah, I got 5 LLCs. Yeah, this ain't a joke. Um, uh, this is an LLC. Doing this streaming, I have an LLC covering this. Yes, I have five. I have so my first one wasn't Truso. My second one was the Black Introvert, which is my clothing company. Was Never Media is my media company, and under my media company, under my Was Never Media LLC, I have YouTube partner, Kid Creator, and Twitch affiliate. I have K&D Vending, which my wife and I have a vending machine business. Like I got, yeah, but like I actually purchased the name for my businesses. So I don't have, I have business credit. I have business credit, not I only use personal credit. Like, so when I'm making money through, when I make money through this, my name is not tied to it. This shows up. Like, so when I get paid, it shows that, yeah, so it shows that Neverlay Medical made this. Neverlay Medical made that. So like I can show you my certificates. I can show you I have all I can show you all the proof that I have. I can show you real proof that I do what I say I do. I have my badges over there where it shows that I'm an independent contractor. I'm not an employee. So let me oh oh woo. You just what? About to make some good eggs. I'm about to make some good eggs. Before you see. You see. Ah, yeah, the early bird catches the worm for sure. Catches the worm for sure. I've been dropping. Hey, look, I've been dropping videos, so I might not be live streaming, but I've been dropping videos still. I got videos that are so I looked at my algorithm and I saw what times people are watching me, and that's why I schedule my videos to drop. That's why I schedule my videos to drop. So I create videos Monday through the week. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh yeah. I've been doing content since February 29, 2020. I have over 1 million views on this channel right here that we're on. But we go look, this channel going to the moon. Like I've been a part of every wave. I've been a part of every wave. I saw every big streamer's first beginnings. Oh, I also make music too. I'm on United Masters as well. I also make music. I guess I'll show you that too. I'll show you that too. I got over 32,000 streams, and that's how much I made on United Masters. Like yeah, and then this is my music. Yeah, I got different ways to make money on through streaming. And all the money that I make through streaming, like it's 100% mine. So hey, we start somewhere, man. We all stop somewhere. Y'all start somewhere. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, look. Hey, look, we all start somewhere, man. We all start somewhere. Yeah, see, like I'm not a consumer. So I'm not a consumer. I'm the person who creates what people want to consume. I don't consume nothing. I'm not a consumer. I'm in a happy marriage. Like, it's kind of crazy. Should I do 2 eggs or 3? Yeah, see, I never owned a Squishmallow. I don't own none of that stuff. Uh yeah, I might do 3 eggs. I might do 3 eggs. All right. Yeah, I don't yeah, I don't be beating eggs. I use this to beat the eggs. I know how to make an omelet. I'm about to season this up right. Oh, I know they're easy. All right, then I put these seasonings up. Let me see. I gotta get you know I gotta get the bacon now. I gotta get the bacon. I gotta get the bacon. Nah. I need the bigger one, you feel me? I need the bigger one. I gotta use this bad boy. I let it heat up for a minute. I let it heat up. I let it heat up. I get the butter out. Get the butter out. Yeah, I don't do DoorDash. So I'll say this. I don't do DoorDash. I make money off DoorDash. Like I don't all those gig apps, I'm the one who makes money off of them. I don't use them. I would rather go get my food myself. Oh yeah. Like on this channel, all I eat is home cooked. Like I do not eat out. I do not eat out. Like so when I tell you my wife and I went to Steak and Bourbon, We went to Steak and Bourbon to help my mom's girlfriend, her lady, to celebrate her birthday. We went to Steak and Bourbon. It was amazing. I cried. I cried eating Steak and Bourbon. I know it might be pricey. It might be pricey. But when you eat that food, you gonna cry. You gonna drop a tear. You gonna drop a tear. The bread is homemade. The truffle burger. Oh my goodness. The the um the Brussels sprouts. Oh, they seasoned right, tasting like steak, but it was vegetables. It's insane. Hey, the best way to eat is home cooked. The best way to eat is home cooked. I'm not a person who eats. I don't do fast food. I don't do McDonald's. I don't do Hardee's. I don't do Taco Bell. The only reason I would go to Taco Bell is for the Baja Blast, and then I leave. Like I don't go to eat the food for real. I go to get the Baja Blast. That's it. I go to get the drink. That's it. That's all I go to Taco Bell for is a drink. Like the people, like when I would go to Taco Bell, they would ask me, "What do you want from Taco Bell?" Such and such, and I'm like, "Just give me the Baja Blast large." And they'll say, "Is that it?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's it. That's all I want from y'all. Y'all, that's all that y'all have that is needed." Like I can make bomb tacos at home. Like we make our own. Well, we make our own queso. My wife makes her own Alfredo sauce. Yeah, Mountain Dew Baja Blast. When I tell you, when we move from where we are now, I want to have Baja Blast in the house. I want to have Mountain Dew Baja Blast in the crib. That's how much I love Baja Blast to put it in the crib. Is the mic loud? Let me see. Let me see. Is it loud now? It might be because I like turned it up all the way to see what is going on. Because some people will be like, they can't hear me when I'm talking. And I'm like, but I can hear me because I always double check from my phone. All right, so and plus, I got these onion bagels. I got these onion bagels as well. So I got these bad boys, onion bagels. You got 9 grams of protein. Let me see. Yeah, these are onion bagels, and my wife and I we go to like for groceries. We got Sam's Club membership. We go to Publix. We go to Trader Joe's. We go to Aldi. We save. We are couponers. Like I do coupons. I don't do nothing else. All right, now I'm about to add this cheese. Add this cheese. Wow. I butter. I butter the pan for the bacon. And also I have it marked how many times our cat falls asleep. This dude is you in class? You in class? Dang. This man in class. Man. Keep your head in the books, man. Keep your head in the books. This man done showed up while in class. This is crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. This dude. That's crazy. OJ came in. Wow, he supposed to be in class. You hear me now? Hold up. Bye bye. Let me see. Yep. Hello? Yep. Hello? Testing one, two, three. All right, cool. Had to make sure it was on because I see it moving. But I have to make sure that y'all can hear me. I'm about to before cause I got a video set up, but let me get this started. Yeah, all I need is one piece of bacon. Let me keep. I'm gonna keep this tabbed on me. Let me keep this tabbed on me because I move around a lot. I move around a lot. Yeah, so I got bagels in the toaster. What's up, Luna? How you doing? You went to sleep 4 times already. You went to sleep 4 times already. That's the window's not open for you, Luna, to sit in it. Oh my goodness. I got the window open so this stuff can go out. So the smoke detectors don't go off. Yeah, that's how we do it. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh man. Yeah, so yeah, I don't normally stream at this time, but since I wasn't able to stream yesterday, I might as well stream at this hour, at this time. Mhm. Oh yeah. Show you my eggs. You feel me? This is my eggs. I think this is 3 eggs. I had I put Kinder's garlic parmesan, roasted garlic butter, and garlic parmesan, roasted garlic butter, brown butter and sweet and smoky brown sugar with some cheese. What cheese was it? Ooh, some Kobe Jack shredded cheese, and I used this Hamilton Beach, where this is the top to it. So this goes on here, and you would put the blade inside, and you just press it, and it'll like blend it up for you. So I ain't gotta use a fork to stir it all up. Man, get your little head out of there. Then I'm not gonna add the cream cheese because, you know, our cat would try to get in on it. So let me do this. It's on the wrong one.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Better results? Simplified. Put Google AI to work on your next campaign.
It looks decent. All right, you ready?
I'd take one look around and be like, oh, I asked for this. Yeah, I know.
Give me 500 quid or I'll push you off and leave you in.
It's
charged.
over.
You see a swarm,
Yeah.
they'll cover the sun. Oh, like 300. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit, that's funny.
I'm glad it got away.
Guys,
Girls.
welcome in.
Yes, sir.
This is a super special one today because Ellis is our director. And he's going to be playing the videos and telling us what we're reacting to. So Ellis, what are we reacting to today, bro?
Today, we're reacting to Dubai Isn't Real.
You've never
Apparently.
been to Dubai, have you?
No.
It isn't real.
It looks insane.
It is
It looks
insane,
mental.
Bro. It is insane.
I just like the architecture.
It's pretty cool.
That looks cool,
It's
yeah.
very futuristic.
Yeah. It's just sports cars. Apparently, I've heard you could leave your keys on top of the car and no one will rob it.
Yeah, they say shit like that. I wouldn't be surprised.
I like that.
Yeah, they're pretty savage to petty theft.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make a bigger deal out of it than it needs to be. But yeah, it's
That's insane.
pretty place.
Yeah. It looks decent. All right, you ready? Right.
Yeah, I'm ready, bro. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, oh, smashed my head. Same, I smashed my whole face and then.
Okay, here's a video of what fire looks like in zero gravity.
Yeah. You signed whatever you need to sign.
Yeah,
Your life is in our hands.
That's also true, bro. We're
Yeah.
driving through the desert.
What do you
in
expect?
like a weird Dubai truck?
Yeah, what do you expect?
You're gonna get smashed up.
You signed it.
Yeah.
You signed it, bro.
Because when you Dubai versus desert, two different things, bro.
Facts.
We drove a couple Ferraris down there. Yeah. And when we pulled up to the place, I was like, okay.
Yeah, we're getting robbed.
Yeah.
There was one office and one shop in a 20-mile radius. That was it.
Bro, middle of nowhere.
Nowhere. They could have teethed you, and there's nothing you can
You'd never,
do about
bro.
it.
If they were like, they could have explained slowly in English. Cool. If it's all right with you, we're gonna take the cars, take your kidneys. I'm just gonna bury you in the desert. I would take one look around and be like, oh, I asked for this.
Yeah.
This is what I ordered, actually. Yeah.
This is what I ordered.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
There's nothing
It's
we
more
could have
surprising
done.
that we got the service that we paid for.
Facts.
Because you're in the middle of nowhere, bro.
Nowhere, bro. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it's
Bro,
scary.
I
That's
would not
mental.
be
Apparently
doing
that's
that.
a scam in Egypt. Apparently they'll say, "Oh, get on this
Bro.
camel,"
OJ.
and you go,
put
"All
me
right,"
in
and then they take you
school,
around
put
in the
me
camel, and then what they'll
class.
do, they'll take you out in the middle of nowhere in like a desert on the camel, and they'll be like, "Oh, give me
You on
500 quid, or I'll
YouTube
push you off
watching?
and leave you."
I
there." Apparently that's a scam there. That is fucking. Don't ever go on a camel. Or
What? The ride back must be so awkward.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I would test my luck with the.
Oh, God.
As soon as he's like, oh, mate, like 500 quid, I'll go. And if he doesn't go, then all right.
Yeah. Because he doesn't understand you.
Yeah, and he
he
can
understands
change
boss
for
man, yeah.
Oh my God.
This is the deepest pool in the entire world, and it's called
Keep
Deep
saying
Dive
this.
Dubai.
I've never seen this.
It's about 196 feet deep, and it's a
Oh.
whole entire
196
world down
feet.
here. I drove a car underwater, played the piano, there's an arcade full of games, played chess, pool, and table football, all underwater. And for the first time ever, I can actually slam dunk. There's fully equipped underwater structures, even some clothes from a closet. I
What?
drank
Are you
soda
serious?
underwater and found a motorcycle. This is one of the coolest experiences I've ever checked off my bucket list.
This don't make sense. This don't make
But
sense.
then there's no animals.
There is no animals.
There's no animals,
Scuba diving just.
I don't know. That don't make sense. That's even possible to have a deepest dive in Dubai, 195 feet, and there is. Look, that lets me know that in reality, we're just building buildings on top of other buildings that were already here. We're just building buildings that were already here.
Scare me just in essence.
Yeah, just pressure.
Yeah.
Actual pressure.
But no, I would do that. I would do it, but like I would once you man go for it and it starts getting dark.
Yeah.
I would be like, I
Like,
think I'm all right up
insane
here.
work. This is
Yeah.
insane.
Man.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
fair
scary.
play, though. That's, to each their own type taste, you know. Interesting.
All of them man are just like that though, so I don't see that being the case. I can see that they think they got VIP treatment.
Yeah.
That's just how they roll.
Yeah, when it
in
hits
Dubai.
like 9 p.m. and you go to the mall, they're all dressed like
Oh, bro, when the sun goes down,
Yeah, these
the
man
dress
turn
code
up.
switches
Yeah,
in
these man
Dubai Mall,
turn
bro.
up, yeah.
The locals,
it's
they
white city.
pull up.
Yeah, they pull up in white.
yeah, bro, they're all head to toe white, bro. Yeah, it's clean in there. You feel like an idiot,
Idiot, yeah.
in
In
you feel like a-
mufti.
bro, you feel like you feel like a mufti day in there.
Yeah.
You feel like a fucking idiot in there after dark.
bro. They really let you know that, oh, you're just a tourist.
Yeah, you literally
We
are a tourist.
run
This
this
is,
place.
yeah,
This is
your
our
time
back
was
home.
earlier, bro.
Yeah.
Get out. But the service over there, bro, they'll just pattern you regardless.
Facts. So we have to go back.
So you know I'm down, bro. You don't have to tell me twice.
We have to go back.
In Dubai, we don't wait for taxi. In Dubai, we book a helicopter through an app.
Book helicopter.
Yeah, like it's nothing.
What do you mean y'all booking helicopters? Why y'all need to book helicopters? Why do y'all need to book helicopters? I live in Kentucky. I don't even know what would be there's not even a place to even land a helicopter in this city. If it's not landing on top of a hospital or where a helicopter could land safely, like what? Who has the money to book a helicopter? If I had the money to book a helicopter, I'm straight. I'm good. Oh.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah. There is a limit.
Who booked
And
the
also,
helicopter?
they don't wait for taxis because there's taxis. Bro, when you go to the mall, you come out, there's like 9 million taxis.
Waiting.
Just waiting, bro.
Yes.
You can get a taxi whenever you want.
It's a lot.
It's pretty intense.
It's a lot.
Yeah, they have their own like segment just for taxis.
They're
It
doing-
seems obvious,
yeah.
but there when you see how many taxis there, you're like, oh my god.
It's
this is-
it's overwhelming, bro.
yeah. Ordering an Uber is pointless because the Uber has to weave its way through all the taxis. Bro, it's the helicopter thing can piss off though.
Yeah, I don't get it because surely you'd have to travel to the helipad. I've just
Yeah.
got to land in the street. So what's the fucking point? I've got to travel to the helipad to get in a helicopter to go to my destination. Might as well just get a taxi. How am I getting to the helipad?
Exactly.
Valid.
Makes no sense.
Drone delivery is finally in Dubai, and I'm here to test it out. Look at that.
This is
That's
something
my
I'm not
food
interested in.
right there.
What do you mean you're not interested in it? Why aren't you?
It just seems too much, and something about watching it like slowly come down, same as in Pluribus when they were dropping a set. Eventually, I get too used to the comfort of it, and then when I can hear it way before I can see it. So I'm like, oh, sick, and then I'm like looking up, and then it's slowly like,
Oh, okay. How long?
and I'm just like, bro,
Hold up.
hurry up, and then let it go, and then get lost because I can't even get the food until.
Nah, hey OJ, you can say whatever. Like, I made you a regular. You good. I made you a regular. You good. When my Nightbot is when my Nightbot sees new people that are not regulars, like once I put you as a regular in the stream, you're good to say your piece. Yeah, like whatever's on your mind, you can say it. Like I added you, so let me do this real quick. One second. Yeah, like as soon as my Nightbot was doing that the first time, I automatically add you to the regulars because like let me see real quick. I gotta give you gotta give you gotta give me a few months on all that. What's my barber's name? What you mean? He didn't give me right. Did he not give me right, JJK? Did he not give me right? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see your activity. Hey, hey, look, I added you, JJ. I added you, so you good, bro. OJ, look, I see all. I've had over 100 some people. I've had over 300 some people. I've had over 6,000 people in here at one point. Like, if they would just leave a like, it'll let me know how many people been in here. But I get to know how many people actually been in here. And mind you, I don't be focused on the money. I be focused on getting my content out there. Since I make money outside of my media company, like I'm doing this off the strength. Cause money is gonna be made regardless. And my mods, my mods get paid. My mods will be getting, so when my media company goes to the roof, it doesn't matter which platform I'm streaming on, my mods will get a piece of every slice of the pie. Well, actually, my mod Burberry, he's in the shadows. You won't see, like, I would see him on my side, but you might not see him. But he's like behind the scenes because he handles stuff behind the scenes. Because it shows me that I got 4 people in here. And my Nightbot does this every 20 to 30 minutes. I forgot what time I set them at.
It pisses off.
Yeah.
And I think it's definitely cooled down. That's my first complaint. It's cold up there.
Now
it's definitely cooled down.
Now.
Yeah, but there's insulation, like what they package it in and things like that. And it will get to you faster than a normal, my assumption anyway, it will get to you faster than a normal Uber.
Debatable.
I guess we'll never know until we know.
I think, yeah, it's just, I think I just have a tolerance limit when it comes to food delivery, and drones is my limit.
Okay.
I don't know why.
I don't know why
it just is my limit.
Well,
bro.
then you've just said why.
Same with the robots as well. When them man get stuck, like in
LA.
Oh,
yeah. When they get stuck on the curb.
You're waiting for your food, and you're like, come, and you're tracking this little robot that's bringing you food. Then you find out he's been stuck on the curb, or like some dickhead has pushed him over or whatever.
Yeah.
And you're like,
now
why is it now my duty to go and save the robot so I can
get
eat
your
my food?
Yeah.
Give it to a human.
They trialled them in like Leeds or something.
Oh yeah.
They just beat the shit out of them. They're like these little drone things, and they walk around like that, and people are just kicking them over curbs. And then when they're on the floor, they're like, "Help, please!" Oh, for fuck's sake, just get a human in a van. There's nothing wrong with that.
There is nothing wrong with that. However, I'm pretty sure we've had 2 occasions here where our, God forbid, our delivery driver's been hit by a car or something.
That's fucking.
So if anything, I prefer that was a robot.
Hope you still got paid. When did you get paid? You're not delivering the food. You're on the floor.
He must have got paid. I'll tell you who need to stop getting paid. Every drivers.
Well, they're just dashing.
Every needs to get. What was every called before?
Hermes or something, innit? We're like Hermes. H, something with H.
Hermes or
Hermes.
Hermes.
No,
Hermes,
Hermes.
yeah.
Hermes.
Yeah.
Hermes, yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
The rebrand's done nothing for the culture.
Just shit delivery.
Bro, I ordered £300 worth of jumpers the other day to see me through the rest of this
this winter
term.
phase. Don't tell me you didn't come.
They showed me the best picture. Who took it?
Yeah, hand delivered.
Bro, they showed me his picture, his profile. He's been working. He's only been working there about a month, because it gives you their whole.
Yeah.
His name is Lucas.
Yeah,
This is what he
yeah.
looks like. Been with us since like November 2025.
Yeah.
And then I got 3 days in a row. Oh, we attempted delivery. Attempted delivery. Gonna try again, but he bumped the second attempt like a week and a half later. So I paid for next day delivery. The next day is like, I tried to deliver it, so I'm gonna try and deliver it again next Sunday. I looked at it, I was like, huh? Next Sunday? That doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah.
So I waited till next Sunday, because I don't like causing a fuss. So I waited till next Sunday. Next Sunday came and went, and I was thinking, I swear, Lucas is supposed to drop my thing today.
Lucas, yeah.
Checked again. Attempted delivery. I was thinking, he's a liar, bro.
Yeah.
He's literally lying to me because my gate's open. Like I'm staring out the window. Like I've been here all morning, all day.
Yeah.
You didn't try to attempt nothing. And then when I checked the time, it was like half an hour before I checked. It was like, I tried to do it. I'll have to reschedule delivery again. This time, there's no reschedule date. It's gone. And then you go on every app to track Ting. Ting just goes black. They're all in on it, bro. The culture over there is fucking awful.
Fuck.
The culture over there is awful. Whereas my jumper's gone, bro. And by the time I go through the proper process to get my money back and reorder and hope that next time he doesn't teeth it, summer's here. Jumper season's over.
Fuck, bro.
Fuck every bro.
Sorry,
Fuck when they were Hermes and fuck them as every. I hate that delivery service.
That's how I felt with Uber Eats.
Bro, yeah.
That's exactly how I felt, bro.
DPD only, bro.
Yeah, literally.
I'm a DP guy. Pause.
Pause. DPD.
Never happening. Never happened in a million years, you man.
Just gonna leg it.
Don't run! Don't run! Murife! Murife, don't run! Hey! Murife, don't run!
Oh, he's gone.
Livid.
Falcon's gone, bro.
It's gone.
And they were saying don't run before she even ran. They know her.
They knew.
Don't run.
You man, I would tell you to your face, I'm running. Yeah, when I'm like that, and you man are like, James, don't. Calm down. I'm running. You man,
Just to let you relax. Relax. I'm running.
To
I'm gonna run. So
you know I'm gonna run. That's why you're speaking. Stop
waste
shouting.
your breath.
You're wasting your time, bro. I'm going to run. Obviously, I'm running. It's a bird of prey. I'm running, bro.
So calm down.
Yeah, calm down. I'm running, bro.
Those fucking jokes. Oh shit.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Yeah. I'm glad it got away.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make
Also my worst fear. That's cute.
Wait, what's not good?
Is that rice out of plastic container?
I don't know what that is. You know what scares me about primates though? Is that like, it's all well and good when they're in the mood. If he takes one look at you and is like, your nyash is juice. Turns out, your nyash is juice. These men they'll take whatever they want from you. Trousers are coming off.
Yeah, they'll take a bite.
They're ripping your gums off. There's nothing you can do, bro. A chimp is next level strong.
The fear.
That's insane. Why? How do they know that?
The instinct, bro.
Yeah.
That's insane. Why? How do they know that?
The instinct, bro.
Yeah,
they know where you're weak.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
Yeah. It's because we're cousins with them, man. They know where we're all weak.
Yes, you're right. It's just when they're in the mood that they want to be friendly.
Yeah,
we
bro,
don't know their moods.
You catch him when he's in heat. It's long, bro.
Or his missus just left him or something crazy.
Yeah, bro. Or he's just been in the zoo a day too long.
Yeah, he can't take it anymore.
Nah, he's losing it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, nah, bro. As soon as he interlocks his fingers like this, it's game over. It's game over, bro.
Wow.
I will never touch a monkey in my life.
It's really sweet.
As long as I live, I'll never touch a monkey.
If you had to choose that or a bird of prey.
A bird of prey.
Yeah.
Like an eagle.
Yeah.
In my mind's eye, I'm equally scared about touching both of them.
Yeah.
If his back is turned, I think I will handle the bird better.
Okay.
Because if it reacts, I feel like a bird is just instinct.
Okay.
If I go like that and he turns quickly, I'm already... I'm posted, ready, innit? Whereas I feel like a chimp, you could go like that and then it'd look at you for a minute and then the whole time I'm like...
What's he gonna do?
Yeah!
What the fuck's he gonna do?
And then I can't relax for God knows how long. Until this experience is over, I can't relax. So I think I would prefer to just touch the bird, see what he's on. It's not on it. All right, cool. Say less.
Cool.
I read the other day that crows, if crows don't like you, so crows can recognize faces.
Yeah.
If they don't like you, they'll teach their kids not to like specifically you as well.
I think I
Oh, yeah.
saw that somewhere as well.
We got terrorized by a crow once. Me and my mum did. I was about 10. There was a crow what kept shitting on my mum's car.
Yeah.
And it'd do it every single day. It would shit and then rip the... Do you know the threads like inside the window wipers?
Oh,
It
shit.
would peck them and rip them out every single day. My mum had to replace it every
Just to
single day. And it's only her car. It just hated her. I
Just
don't
to
know.
fuck with her?
Yeah, hated her.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then, yeah, when its kids grew up, it used to come down as well. Like, literally that.
Just a torment.
Yeah.
Damn.
Only my mum's car.
Your mum must have done something.
Yeah, she must have done
I
something
don't know
when it
what
was-
she
when it
did.
was young.
Yeah. She did
Yeah.
something. But yeah, they went fucking mental.
If a crow's got a vendetta against me and I'm like, I'm not having this anymore. He's been fucking up my car for months.
Yeah.
His kids are coming up and fucking my cars. It ends today, and I get like a BB gun, and I'm like, bah!
Yeah.
And it licks him. He panics, sees me, says safe. And then it flies off, and it's just like a little bit. Yeah. He just
Flux out like this.
Yeah. I'm like, it's
charged.
over.
You can see a swarm.
Yeah.
They'll cover the sun. Like 300.
Yeah.
They'll cover the sun, bro. Oh.
There's no one you could even call for that. There's literally not a number in the phone to call for that. That's a natural disaster.
They will swarm at your yard.
Nah.
That's scary,
Yeah,
bro.
it's too scary.
That's fucking
too
scary.
bro. That's why I don't fuck with crows, man.
Oh, fuck.
Day in the life of a Dubai housewife. So today my husband said that we're going out to spend $2 million on something, which can only mean one thing, and I'll let you guys try to figure out what that is.
Divine
There's only
apartment.
one thing that he's going to be spending $2 million on, and it's probably going to be a house. The last time that he bought me a property was when I thought he was either cheating on me, gonna get a second wife, or he wants me to have another baby. So I really wonder what he wants this time. We finally got the
Second
keys in
wife
our
is-
hand, and we headed straight to the villa to see it and check it out. I love this little bow that they put on the door for us to make it feel extra special. It is a brand new build house, so it's super dusty because construction just finished. We're going to be doing a lot of renovations to the house. We're going to be doing the interior and also landscaping the garden with a pool, a barbecue area, and some seating. So make sure that you guys are keeping up to date with my video.
Fucking explain yourself, man. What do you
That
mean
makes
we're
no
going out
sense.
today to spend 2 M's? Explain yourself.
Hold up.
And they have wealth from such a young age.
Yeah.
Feel extra special. It is a housewife. So today my
Cover the sun, bro.
Go back.
Oh.
There's no one you could even call for that.
Let's go back because it's like I couldn't even fathom starting a video telling y'all I'm about to just wake up and go see a house and go spend 2 M's. I just couldn't imagine that. I'm drinking this Tropicana orange juice, no pulp. Drinking the rest of that orange juice, you feel me? Started a good breakfast. I'm gonna take my mic off because I want to make sure I can see if it goes dark. Then I'll know because I got 2 other mics charging at the moment. So I got Cartman, I got videos that's gonna be dropping at 12 o'clock. But let's sit here and see what this woman just said.
There's literally not a number in the phone to call for that. That's a natural disaster.
They will swarm at your yard.
Nah.
That's scary,
Yeah,
bro.
it's too scary.
That's fucking
too
scary.
bro. That's why I don't fuck with crows, man.
Oh, fuck.
Day in the life of a Dubai housewife. So today my husband said that we're going out to spend $2 million on something, which can
What? I heard right. Hold up.
life of a Dubai housewife. So today my husband said that we're going out to spend
Her husband woke her up and said, "We're going out to spend
$2 million on
$2 million
something, which
on
can
something.
only mean one thing, and I'll let you guys
Spend $2 million on something? What's good with you, Yanka? What's good with you? Like, people are living differently. How you in Dubai talking about we going out to spend 2 million? There's some people who don't even make 100,000, not even 50,000. Are you for real? Appreciate that, Yanka from Seattle. What's up with you? Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Don't waste your mind. I ain't stopped dropping content. I got content scheduled to drop when people are watching me the most.
try to figure out what that is.
buying an
There's only
apartment.
one thing that he's going to be spending $2 million on, and it's probably going to be a house. The last time that he bought me a property was when I thought he was either cheating on me, gonna get a second wife, or
You thought he was cheating on you to get a second wife? And he making this much money? People wasting money on this type of stuff. This crazy.
he wants me to have another baby. So I really wonder what he wants this time. Video finally got the
Second
keys
wife
in our
is-
hand, and we headed straight to the villa to see it and check it out. I love this little bow that they put on the door for us to make it feel extra special. It is a brand new build house, so it's super dusty because construction just finished. We're going to be doing a lot of renovations to the house. We're going to be doing the interior and also landscaping the garden with a pool, a barbecue area and some seating. So make sure that you guys are keeping up to date with my video.
Fucking explain yourself, man. What do you mean we're going out today to spend 2 M's? Explain yourself.
And they have wealth from such a young age.
Yeah.
They're just so frivolous.
Yeah, bro.
No care in their wealth.
The Utes over there run their nannies ragged.
Oh, don't they just?
Their nannies are finished, bro.
I wonder what the going rate for a nanny is in like a European nanny in Dubai.
Must be good.
Must be sensational, B.
Yeah, because they put up with some bullshit, bro. The richest of the rich kids. Just doing and saying what they want.
What the fuck they want, bro?
Give me a snack or get out of it.
Get out of this country. Get out of this country. Fuck, man.
That's crazy.
Bro, every single time I see a nanny with Dubai Utes, bro, them kids are murking it. Murking. What was that airport, bro? They're doing what they want.
Yep.
She's just like, please, guys, please. Shut up! Shut up! Please what? That's what I thought. Jesus. Give me a right meter. Shut up, man.
It's actually so jarring knowing that that kind of wealth exists.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, 100%.
And you're just like, fuck.
Bro, I got my council tax bill today and I was written off.
How often do you pay a council tax? You pay it
Like every quarter or something like that.
Okay, I pay my monthly.
Brother, I can't afford to live like this. I can't afford to live like this. I'm just going to put it out there. I can't afford to live like this. I want that. I want that.
Same, bro.
Is it too much to
Same.
ask?
I don't think it is. I actually don't think it is.
That's what I want from my life.
Fuck,
I've wanted this since.
Bro, I keep telling people, when y'all see this media company go to the moon, you didn't see it. What I'm saying is, if y'all the same people who was hating, talking about we not gonna be going to the moon, all it takes is to keep on dropping videos. Because this might be the first year where I drop videos consistently on this channel. So I was able to reach 2,100 subscribers by myself. Then I got help from a mod that got me into the algorithm even more. We gonna go to the moon. And then I'm a Kick creator. I'm a Twitch affiliate. It's game time. When Grand Theft Auto 6 drop, they already have people who want to see me play that game. I already have a few people that want to see me play that game.
The day I was born.
Same, bro.
I hate content like that. It's rage baiting, isn't it?
It is rage bait. That's exactly what it is.
Fuck off. First you went, oh, there's a little bow on the door. Mate, it's about the size of the door. What are you
Yeah,
on about?
literally.
Playing down everything, man. Fuck's sake.
It's literally impossible to feel rich in Dubai. I mean, just as you have a Chiron driving by, you have another Veyron driving by, and then you just have, you know, regular supercars. Nothing too crazy. But that's insane. I mean, it's literally impossible to feel rich here. You can come here in an Aston Martin, and then there's gonna be a guy in a Range Rover with a 2-digit plate, and then you have a Cadillac Escalade with a #1 plate.
Oh!
That's like 10 mil easy.
#1 plate.
That's like 10 mil easy.
Yeah, them man race for plates over there. The car don't mean shit in Dubai, bro.
Yeah,
Those plates.
that plate.
That's all it is, bro. Just 2 digits, 1 digit, 2 digits, bro.
Wow.
Millions on the license plate.
Welcome to the next generation of website creation. Wix Harmony. Get the power of AI and the freedom of drag and drop.
That's baller.
Like,
Also unnecessary.
It's so
Like-
unnecessary. I don't think I could ever find myself getting
When
into
I
that
tell
game.
you-
No one's shaming me for having.
when I tell you the amount that people would spend in Dubai for plates are money. If you have a number plate, if you have a 1 on your plate, that license plate mean money. It don't matter what car it's on. People will pay you as much over 10 million for that plate to get it from you.
Having 3 digits on the license plate.
I'm great. I'm having the standard 7. Fuck what you heard. I'm having the full 7 digits on my plate. I don't give a fuck about the plate.
FP26. Yeah. The best you're gonna get is I'm gonna let you know this is a
It's a
26 plate.
2026
This is a
plate, yeah.
26 plate.
That's the best you're gonna get from me. Fuck a 1 to 10. Yeah, you're getting the standard 7 from me.
Oh, yeah,
Fuck
it's
it
too
out.
ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, it's a
do you
lot.
know those? Do you know how much a Bugatti costs, bro?
Millions.
Those
bro.
cars, those cars are like 3 M's.
And the plate costs more. That
What's the
number
point?
1
What's
plate
the
costs more.
point?
Because
I
they're
don't get it.
bored, James. They're bored. They're bored and got too much money.
I think I would turn to.
Bro, like if I'm a millionaire, like there's no way you could be bored. Like you can't. I'm gonna live off the radar. As of now, people don't even really know what I do to make money outside. You know how much of a blessing that is? Where people don't even know how I make money. People just see money appear when I'm working. Like I be outside delivering medicals like blood bank specimens. I be delivering things that cost more than the car I'm driving. Like y'all gotta understand how like when you are if you are handling things like delivering things to hospitals, the stuff you picking up costs more than what you're driving. I was driving a $30-some thousand car, but I'm delivering things that cost like 6 figures. Like the tax bracket is crazy. When you an entrepreneur like me The tax bracket is totally different. I'm just saying.
A cannibal or something.
To find something new in it.
Adventure.
Yeah.
I need adventure.
What?
Oh, this is the one in thing, you know?
Oh!
Atlantis. Yeah. It goes through a fish tank, yeah.
Ah, nah.
God.
Nah. Hold up. Go back. Hold up. Go back. What is this? One.
Oh, this is the one in thing, you know?
Oh!
Atlantis.
Two.
Yeah. It goes through a fish tank, yeah.
God, that looks fun.
Yeah. That's in.
This goes through a fish tank? People just don't know what to do with their money. I can show you what you want to do with your money. Bro, if I'm a millionaire, I'm not getting $1 million crib. I'm going to be subtle with it. I'm going to invest my money. Oh my gosh.
No, that's in Atlantis, Palm. The Palm.
Ah,
I'm pretty sure.
God, that looks fun.
Yeah, it looks lit. It looks lit.
Fuck. I love a water.
Anyway, when are we going back? Like this? Are we having this conversation?
Realistically speaking, we're busy this year, Fiat. I'm happy to have the conversation, but it's got to be like
tail end,
October earliest.
Earliest? Oh yeah, yeah. All right. It's still warm there, no?
Yeah, it's warm all year.
Yeah.
If
true.
you don't want to go in the summer anyway.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Cool. As long as we're going this year. Something to look forward to, isn't it?
All right, that was a decent one.
That was a good one. Yeah.
Ellis, it's been a pleasure having you.
Factual.
Until next time, and thank you guys. Love of love.
Gang.
What's new with
Khalil stole LeBron's jersey from LL? Alright, so everyone's quitting social media and it's changing their lives. Let's see.
People are deciding to take a break off of social media because it's taking a toll on their mental health. Maybe because they're tired of seeing toxicity all down their timeline. Really, the algorithm shows you what you normally watch. The main things that people consume on social media is negative. This don't happen with me, but with other people, comparison becomes a thing. They see somebody doing what they would quote better than them, and they get jealous. Me, if I see somebody winning, I'm inspired by it. It's motivation.
Man, let me tell you something. On my TikTok algorithm, I see no consumerism on my timeline. I don't see none of that. I don't see nothing negative coming down my timeline. If I see a streamer winning, I'm celebrating that. I'm celebrating that to the fullest. I build my algorithms brick by brick. On Instagram, the only thing I see on Instagram, it shows me the news that nobody is paying attention to. then I bring those to the forefront. I'm just saying.
While others, they go down a dark hole of depression. Family, y'all already know what to do before we get it going. Family, you already know what to do. And if you're brand new, 2 thumbs up this video so YouTube can push this content out. Smash subscribe to join the tribe and ring the post notification bell as well. All right, let's get into it.
How long did you isolate yourself?
2 months.
Well, that's a long time. People don't realize that's a long time
it
off
was
of all social media.
Yeah, off of all social media, not scrolling, not digesting it, not none of that.
Nothing. Not even like a peep, like
Nothing. Yeah.
What did you
it was a real
do?
2 months. I was working out, going to the gym, just living my normal life.
It's sad that they make it seem like 2 months is a long time. But think about it, when social media goes down for a few hours, everybody lose their mind, let alone a whole day. People don't know what to do. She asked him, what were you doing? Like, she was so surprised. Living my normal life outside of social media. I'm telling you, social media really, it'll take over people. They catch themselves chasing the dopamine rush. Every time they get a social interaction, they have to check it, right? This is what causes people to do anything for social media likes. It's sad that people don't know what to do without social media, and 2 months seems like a long time. I always take social media breaks. Every couple months, I'm off of social media, and I really don't get on there for a long time. I don't really scroll. I post and get off. But I use mine to make money to, publicize and advertise what I'm doing. I don't use it to consume. I am not a consumer. I am a producer of content. It's a difference. But for those that don't live like that use it solely to consume other people's content, I guess that is a long time when you have that addiction. I guess it's hard to break.
One of the best things I did this year was taking a social media break, talking no TikTok, no Instagram, no Pinterest, YouTube, nothing. I took a 4-week digital cleanse. It was by far the best thing I could have done. I learned how to be bored. And by being bored, I learned how to be creative. You tap into
Boredom? Really boredom. So, the things that people are doing now, I've been doing. When Cassinet was starting to read and learn more about himself, I've been doing that. I've been doing this same thing 5 years running. People talking about 2 months from social media? Being bored? Boredom? Like, I've been in this house since October. All I've been doing ooh. Yo. Hello? Yo. All right, cool. Had to put my other mic on the charger because it went out on me. But I'm being for real. People are now quitting social media and it's changing their lives. I've been streaming 5 years. 5 years since 2020. By June, I forgot. I think it's in June or July will be the 6th year. It's kind of crazy how all of a sudden the things that I do normally, people are finding out we should have did this instead.
your natural creativity rather than following the creativity that you've consumed. We don't really realize how much we're manipulated by consuming social media. I did not realize how much social media was actually impacting my day-to-day decisions. And during my cleanse, I constantly was seeking this like dopamine hit, looking for the next thing. I was constantly seeking things. And now I feel more in tune. I feel more connected to myself. I highly recommend that you try a digital cleanse. You will learn so much about yourself during that time.
Social media takes you away from your true, authentic self.
When I tell you, I've been finding myself since I was 13. I didn't find my wife until 2017. I found out about myself growing up from a kid to now. I'm 31. All the things that people are trying to do now, because now that they see that boredom is being cool now they want to join the ship. They want to get on the boat. It's too late. It's too late. And when I made a comment and I told them, I said on TikTok, I said, I don't see no orange cart on down my algorithm because I'm not a consumer. I invent things that people consume. So I'm on a different type of time.
That's what she's saying in so many words. I agree that people are impacted by social media because look at it. All the YNs, not even the YNs only. You got people, millennials. I don't know about Gen X, but look how everybody's saying gang. What up, gang? What's the deal, gang? Or twin. That's Atlanta culture. But you got people in Texas, Detroit, Florida, all around. What up, twin? What's the deal, twin? Twin, 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 all through their vocabulary, and gang all through their vocabulary. Now, I've been saying twin with this dude who was basically like my twin. I don't celebrate birthdays, but back then, we had the same birthday, so we called ourselves twin, right? Because we both had dreads, we both was into fashion, same birthday, like I said, so it was like, this is my twin. But I didn't call everybody twin. But that was something we've been doing. Now people just catching up to it. I ain't gonna say catching up to it. It started to be a trend. Let me say that. And now everybody's saying it. That's all I'm trying to say. That's the only time I said it was when I said it with old boy, who was my brother, basically. And that was just something we was doing amongst ourselves. But that's just a prime example. Everybody talked the same. You can't even tell where nobody from. Everybody wearing Cartier buffs when that was Detroit culture for 20 plus years. Now everybody got on buffs due to social media, right? These are some small examples, but y'all got to get what I'm saying. Social media has made it to where everybody is the same. Nobody's original. That's how strong the influence of social media is. Social media is raising the children, not their parents. Their parents take care of them, but social media is raising them.
All right, so this is day 4 of me only posting on social media and not consuming any media. And today I was in an Afrobeats artist music video and I had a great time. I was so present. I was connecting with the models, connecting with the artists. It was literally a beautiful experience. And I feel like since I have been only posting and not consuming media, more opportunities have been flowing to me with ease. And I just have a already more joyful energy about me, more present, I guess is the best way to describe it. And I feel like I'm living life versus life is just happening to me. So that is what's going on right now. And I will keep you guys updated on day 5.
I quit social media for 30 days, and this is why I don't want to come back. Like a lot of you guys, I grew up with social media, so this was my first time ever taking a break from it. So this was my first time realizing that.
Y'all grew up with social media? I'm a 90s baby. I was a part of social media before it became what it became. I was born in 1994, September 22nd, 1994. I'm Big Virgo out here. I'm Big Virgo out here. When I tell you, like, I was a part of the AOL era, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64. I've had every game system. I've had Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. I've had the regular Xbox. I've had every Xbox except for the new one. I've had Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance SP, Game Boy Micro, Nintendo DS. I've had every system. I got a Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch Lite. So I got a Nintendo Switch that connects to the TV and a Nintendo Switch that I can play separate from the Switch. Like, y'all just now realizing? And I've been dropping content speaking on these type of topics, and y'all all of a sudden want to do it now. Because y'all see how amazing it is. Like, you know how many... So, before I got into a relationship, and before I even got married, I was already taking my own self out. Taking my own self out on dates. Figuring out life. Figuring out how I wanted it to be. I figured out how I wanted... Because, like, I picture my life in front of me. Like, even when I was 13 years old, I even told, like, so I went to Oakland Elementary School. And my favorite teacher, Miss Kimmery, she was the only teacher who actually believed in what I said. Because when I tell you that I wanted, when my first grade teacher in Hot Springs, Arkansas, she had asked everybody, what do y'all want to be when y'all grow up? I stood up as a kid. I said, I want to put smile on people's faces. I want to stream. A lot of people looked at me and laughed. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, around 2017, someone had told me about DDG. I saw what DDG was able to do through YouTube. I saw when he came to California to what he is now. There's a lot of people that said that DDG makes horrible music. But look at him now. He up there with the big dogs. He up there with the big dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Social media isn't even social. These are entertainment platforms that have no end. Instagram alone is a big ass highlight reel. It feels like a popularity contest. The more followers you have, the more clout, the more important your ego feels.
And let me say this, not only the more important do you feel, the more followers you have.
Some people spend hours digging through competitors' websites. You don't have to. Use SEMrush to...
Yeah, I don't care about followers. Once again, I'm gonna talk about me because I'm somebody that always have followers, like 80K on Twitter. I had like 45K on Instagram, right? TikTok, I hit 18K in one day, just posted some videos, they went viral. But on each social media platform, I'm losing followers because I'm not consistent on there because I don't care about social media. I probably should because I could monetize it more. I could have a stronger presence, but that's just not me. I really don't rock with it. That's not my thing. I don't consider...
Like, a lot of people be wondering, like, A lot of people be wondering, like, every time I go live somewhere, they be like, "You ain't got no views. You ain't got no like. You think I'm doing? You think I'm doing this for likes? I need the likes, comments, subscribe to boost me into the algorithm to help me find my community." And then people be losing their minds, be mad, like wait, you don't care about getting people like let me tell you something. If I was able to make 10,000 a month, I'm good with that. If I made 10,000 a month, if my YouTube channel made 10,000 a month, that's it. That's all I need. That's all I need. I'm just stating the facts. I'm just stating the facts. A lot of people be money hungry. Like, if I'm already making money outside of social media, like you think you think that this is the final destination? Because if I had if I had a vehicle still working, if my car wasn't totaled, the money I make outside could pay for all of this, pay for all the media, pay for all the advertisements. Because y'all do know that all the promos, like, I don't pay for promos. I create my own promo videos. I create my own promo videos. All my content comes from TikTok now. I create content on TikTok. Finding things that people need to see. I make a video about it. I edit it. I post it. I create a different type of YouTube thumbnail for it. The SEO tags, the description, the title. And then I schedule it to drop at a certain time because I look at the analytics on when people are watching me the most. Like, I'm not a person who consumes. I'm not a consumer. I'm not a consumer.
Myself an influencer, right? I'm an entrepreneur. I got entrepreneurial endeavors. I come to YouTube, right? Because this is what Yahoo will want me to do. He's giving me a platform. So maybe I should engage with each of the different platforms so that I can help wake them up. I'm YT, right? I'm gonna start to embrace it more, but I'm saying all of that to say, I don't feel more important, but people have treated me as if I was more important than them. Every single time I went to a networking event, they asked what's my Instagram. As soon as they see it, it's like they down themselves. Oh, I ain't doing it like you, or man, oh, you popping, or they treat me as if I'm some celebrity or something. I'm like, I ain't nobody. I'm not no.
Bro, y'all don't know how crazy this is. Like, so let me talk about my Twitter real quick. Let me talk about my Twitter. All right, I don't even have that many followers, but all of my followers are battle rappers. Like, I started off doing battle rap media. People who do battle rap send me videos to watch and react to and to recap it. Like, a lot of, like, even when I was working my 9 to 5, my last 9 to 5 job, they would ask me, why are you here? That's what people would be saying to me while I would be working a job. They would say to me, "Why are you here? You shouldn't be here." Because they would see the numbers I would pull in with the views. They would be like, "You pulling this many views and you still here?" I'm like, "You don't want me to be here? I'm using this 9 to 5 to support my 5 to 9. The same way I'm using what I do outside of here to support my media until my media supports itself." I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's get back to the video. But if you're new here and you're watching and you're peeking in, what's good with you? My name is Keandre. I'm from Hot Springs, Arkansas. I've been living in Kentucky for 18 years since I was 13. Happily married man. Oh yeah, then another thing. I'm a black man who beats stereotypes. They don't like. That might be another reason why I'm in the algorithm. Cause like, it's like some people can't understand. Like wait, you. I'm not African American. I'm Black American. African Americans are from Africa. I'm not from Africa. I'm from USA. I was born here. I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth.
Nobody. Like, I'm a normal person, as we all are.
Almost every compliment in my DMs on Instagram is followed by a price tag. Somebody wants me to pay them to post me on their pages. It just all seems very artificial. And TikTok feels the same. Almost every video is linked to something to buy. Everything is an ad and everyone is trying to please the algorithm to get more views. Which brings me to my next thing, the algorithm. As an artist, I felt like I was altering what I wanted to make and say just to please the algorithm. Because if I don't do that or pay for an ad, then my video will get capped at 1,000 views or less. And people say just make good content and the algorithm will push it. But that's my whole point. Why can't we just reach?
Bro, when I tell you, the algorithm be crazy. Because, you know, when I did my first stream on YouTube, my content reached out to over 50,000 people. That's without buying an ad. Let me say it again. I reached out to over 50,000 people, but it didn't show that 50,000 people watched me. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Then the next day, I went from 50,000 to 40,000 to 30,000 to 20,000 to 18,000. It's like my algorithm is telling me everybody watches me, but nobody is sitting and staying. Like, I'm confused. I'm trying to figure that out. It's like they be mad. It's like some people want me to. I'm not gonna be humiliating myself for funds. Like, nah. Cause if I gotta humiliate myself or hurt myself or quote unquote scam, it ain't for me. I'm just gonna build my own niche instead.
People organically. All of these things that I've listed right here are made up rules that completely take away the art of being creative. In this book right here, Rick Rubin says that sharing is a crucial part of the creation. Whole point. Why can't we just reach people organically? All of these things that I've listed.
Like I would rather reach people organically than to have to pay an ad. Like there's over billions of people in this world. You trying to tell me that I can't? If I was able to reach 50,000 with no ad, because then this is what I'm understanding is that when the algorithm sees that you can reach these type of people without even buying an ad. I never bought an ad. Look, I never bought an ad. I'm gonna show you. Let me get out there real quick. All right, so I'm gonna show you real quick. All right. So hey, look. So look at this. I'm about to show you my TikTok. All right. Some of my videos are being stagnant right now. And the videos that I create on TikTok, like I talk about these videos when they happen. When Amazon is laying off around 16,000 people from its workforce, the day it came down my feed was the same day I dropped the video. The same day it came down my feed was the same day I dropped the video. And they would try to get me to buy ads to push it through. And I'm looking at the analytics. The average watch time is 14 seconds. And over 74% was from the For You page, 23% from the search. They want me to purchase. I don't want to purchase for views. Because, like, I'm getting engagement with this video, but it just, they want me to purchase for ads to push it. But I guess they don't like people who do this organically. I became a kid creator organically. I became a Twitch affiliate organically. I became a YouTube partner organically. I had reached out over 2,100 people before I got my other subscribers. I'm just saying. And I'm about to be on Kick. I'm gonna let my phone's charged already. Cause once that gets popping, I'm getting motion on my Kick too. I made my first 20 cents on Kick.
Right here are made up rules that completely take away the art of being creative. In this book right here, Rick Rubin says that sharing is a crucial part of the creative cycle. So I do want to share my music. I do like making these videos, but stepping away from the apps made me realize that consuming all that shit is taking up so much of my time and so much of my energy. For the last 30 days, I haven't consumed any news. I don't know of any viral videos. I don't know no new trends. And this is probably the most mental clarity that I've ever felt. And I'm actually living in the present moment. It is so much better right here than being glued to your phone, looking at a bunch of shit that doesn't even matter.
Last 30 days, she making me really fill out the loop. I never know trends. I never know what's popping. I never know the latest memes or what everybody is talking about because I'm not consuming online. I'm always out the loop, and I like it that way. They be like, I know you heard this. Nah, what's that? You didn't see this? I'm like, nah, I ain't see it. How you didn't see that? I didn't see it. Everybody saw it. I guess I'm a nobody then because I didn't see it. I don't be on there like that. I watch what I post, and the few people I'm following, I might interact with their content just so they don't be like, oh, you won't be watching my stories. But even then, I'd be like, look, y'all, I don't be on there like that. You ain't see my story? Nah, I get on there and I get off. I go months of times without even being on there. I might delete all the apps off my phone. You see what I'm saying? But I'm definitely always out the loop, and I like it that way. I don't want to be following the latest trends. I'm a trendsetter. I've always been that, right? I'm going to set the trends if I'm going to do anything, not follow them. Back when I was making music, I had a song called Stand Out. I was like 13 years old. I said, I'm going to stand out, right? Not fit in. That's what it was all about. This one right here is about a girl that quit social media 4 years ago. She said it has changed her life. Everybody else was talking about a couple days, 5 days. The other girl said 30 days. She's talking about 4 years. Let's see how 4 years without social media has changed her life.
I quit social media 4 years ago and it completely changed my life. For background, I deleted everything, Instagram, Twitter, everything back in the beginning of 2021. It's now 2025 and I just started TikTok like a month ago and this is my only social media I have now. Those 4 years offline taught me everything I didn't know I needed. The first thing that I noticed is that I just became my most authentic self. You're just a much more interesting person because you're not consuming what other people are wearing, what they're thinking, what they're saying. And you just have space for your own thoughts. You have space for learning new hobbies, reading new books, reading articles. So you just become much more interesting because you're present in your actual self. You're not in such a huge influencing bubble. You're influenced by the world and the people around you in your reality, in your day-to-day life, but you're not influenced by like consumer trends, by social media trends. It's just really refreshing because you know like the person that you're becoming is who you're meant to be. And then eventually when you're there, you just like can settle into yourself. It's a really amazing experience. Number two is that you suddenly have so much time. You didn't even know how much time and how many things you can accomplish in a single day. It's just so productive and it's so freeing. Life just stops disappearing into a scroll. My days would feel longer. I would feel more fulfilled. I would fill it with so much stuff, learning, reflecting, moving. I was actually doing things and I was building a life instead of just watching one go by and like looking up from my phone and seeing that 4 hours had passed. And I think that also in turn is what makes you a much more interesting person, is suddenly you have all this time to do so many other things and to read and to fill your mind with other thoughts. So those two kind of go hand in hand. Number three, this is one of the best things that happened when I deleted social media, was that I just stopped comparing myself.
See, I told you people start comparing themselves. She's talking about time. Time is the most important attribute. Once you waste it, you cannot get it back, right? You go to jail, they say you're doing time. When you go to work, you're punching in your time, right? You're putting time in. They want you to waste your time. The powers that be want you to waste your time. That way you have no time for yourself. You cannot tap into yourself.
That's why I tell you, the most important thing in this life that we live in is time. It's time. Like, you have 24 hours in a day. 24 hours. 12 hours in the day, 12 hours at night. You see what I did with my 24 hours? You see what I did? You see what I've accomplished? I'm able to wake up and work for myself. Like, when I get back to being able to work, like, I work for myself. Like, this phone has made me more money than anything. Like, if my vehicle was still working, I would be, since my neurologist told me I can't do what I normally would do for work, I got gig apps. You know how much money you can make off of gig apps? Off of DoorDash? It might not work for so the algorithm for me through DoorDash makes me good money. Makes me good money. I've delivered over 6,557 deliveries on DoorDash. On DoorDash. From 2016 to now, you know how much money I made a year doing DoorDash? I was making around 40 to 45 billions doing DoorDash. The things that people throw hate on, talking about there's no money in DoorDash, and then when I showed it to them, they was like, "You making that doing just delivering?" Cause I gotta understand. When I do DoorDash, I don't do DoorDash in the area where I live at. I go out to where the rich people live. They got the money. You go out to where they live, it's a whole different environment. It's a whole different environment. Because where I live at now, nobody wants to leave their cribs. But you go out there, out to Prospect, Middletown, they got money out there. You will see vehicles, you will see Rolls Royces, a Lamborghini Urus, a McLaren, an Aston Martin. I've seen these in real life. Like, it's kind of crazy how this state of Kentucky, where you can leave this neighborhood and go to another part of Kentucky, and they living amazing. They living in paying rent, which is over 3 to 4 billions. $500,000 cribs. I never compare myself to people. I never compare myself to people. I don't have time to be comparing. Who got time to be doing that? Not me. Not me.
You only grow when you settle in with yourself and get to really be one with yourself, the Most High, of course, first, and be one with your own thoughts. That's when you really grow. That's when you really can learn about yourself and learn to correct yourself as well. You know what? I was wrong on this circumstance. You know what? I shouldn't have did this. Who am I? Right? You got to talk to yourself. Some people look at it like you're crazy, but the most bright people talk to themselves.
Because look, I'll tell you this. There was a TikTok account I had, and I was growing this channel organically. When I tell you I had one video go past 1,000 views, I was reaching up to 100,000 views on one TikTok video I did. And I wish I can get that account back, but TikTok suspended it. I'm like, what for? I think it was because I didn't pay for the views. That's why. That might be why my TikTok account got banned. Like, if I wanted to go crazy on Instagram, I got 11,000 followers, and I can blow that up. I like, if I was to give my all to my Instagram channel, that would be at 100,000 followers. Cause there are so many accounts out here with my face as a profile picture. Like, I was a part of the meme phase. I was a part of the meme coin. Like, I got all the proof. It's on my Discord. I can show you the proof. It's insane.
Geniuses. Sit back and self-reflect. Not only will you have more time to read, that's key, that's important for growth. If you're somebody that likes to learn, you can tap into courses or online curriculum. That's how I'm continuously growing, learning high in-demand skills, right? Don't get information overload, but at the same time, there are so many resources out here online where you can learn and grow that way. I think that's more important because someday the social media not going to be here. Someday the internet not going to be here. Then it's going to be all about what did you learn while you had it. Use it as a tool, not means of distraction.
I just think it's a natural tendency for humans to compare. You're always going to compare value A to value B. That's just a natural human tendency. You don't need to try and shut it down completely, but it's not normal for us to have a window into everyone's lives at all times. I think that has broken our brains a little bit. When I was offline, I only knew what was happening to me and the people around me, and I think that that's the way it's always been, and it felt right. It felt natural. I was really able to break that toxic mentality of just always feeling behind and comparing myself to everyone. And now that I have TikTok, it's kind of come back, but when I was completely offline, I didn't really feel that. Number 4, it was also something life-changing that I noticed, was that I had to learn to sit with my emotions. You can't inoculate yourself with dopamine hits and avoid the painful emotions anymore with social media. You have to learn to sit in the discomfort. You have to learn to face yourself and learn to sit with your difficult emotions. I wasn't able to escape my feelings anymore, and that really changed everything. It made me stronger. It made me more emotionally resilient, and I was able to gain peace in my own head. Like, my brain just felt like green. It was a forest of peace. It was amazing. Number 5 is your relationships get better. When you're grounded in reality, you just show up differently, and people can feel that. You're more present, you listen better. You're just so in the present that you really see people when you're with them, and they can feel that. And you feel that with yourself. You feel
Okay, you listen better. Because that's the thing. People don't know how to listen no more. So we can blame social media for the reason that people's attention span is so short. They can't even have a conversation. That makes sense. Like I said, I don't really be into the social media space, so I'm a thorough listener. I give undivided attention. I give my full attention, right? Look at the person, eye contact, listen, ask questions, engage in a full conversation. But with me, people really, they say 1 or 2 words, then it's on to the next thing. They talking about the next person or themselves. So it's safe to say we can blame social media for that. I have a 2-hour-long conversation with somebody. Then when I want to talk about something, we have a 2-minute conversation.
present with yourself, and you cherish them more because you just cherish your day-to-day life. You cherish the people in your life because this is your reality. This is what you have. And you know what's crazy is, like, I remember how impossible.
Because the real thing is, like, there's so much truth I know about this world that we live in, but I just can't speak on it. It's like, no, really grinds my gears, like the type of family I was born into, like the things I'm a part of, like family wise, like I wish I could talk about it. I wish I can talk about it, but I can't. I just can't. Like, there's even with my comments, that I make on people's TikTok accounts, I get so much love on my comments I make on people's accounts. I got some videos where I have over almost 10,000 likes on somebody's TikTok video. I'm like, what? So let me go down the list. I got over 76,000. Let me show my face. Let me show my face. I want to let y'all know how crazy. I want to let y'all know how crazy, how much engagement I'm getting organically. Let me let y'all know. All right. So you see that? That's me. AFK. That's me. Look at that number. What's that number? 76,000 likes on one photo, on one comment. That's one comment. I didn't even speak in that video. I just left a comment on that video. That's just the most likes I got on one comment. And then this one. $17,000 likes. And I just posted this. That's it. I just posted this. And I got over 17,000 likes. Let me see real quick. Let me see real quick. I get nothing but notifications telling me someone likes what I said on somebody else's TikTok post. And every time I'm creating content, there are people telling me, wow, there's a lot of people that tell me, why are you not a bigger streamer? Why do you not have a bigger following? I don't know what to tell you. Cause a lot of the algorithm, they be stopping, they want you to pay for the views. I never paid for a view. I have over 1 million views on this channel alone that I never paid for. I never paid for none of these views. All these views I have are mine. Let me see if I can find and then I got a like. I don't know if it's the real Kai Cenat or something, but it was on TikTok where it says Hollywood is trying to end streaming. Here's how. And I put, Was Never Media will be another black-owned business, because I'm not going to be competing. I'm trying to collab. Let me see. Yes, I can't find it. So I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
At the time it felt to delete Instagram. Like, what if I didn't know about other people's lives and things like that? And once you do it, you're like, who are they to you? The only people who matter are in your day-to-day life. It's crazy to see once you delete it how disillusioned you can be that, oh, this really is nothing. It means nothing. And at the time it felt really important. It was a big part of my life. I was on my phone a lot, and now it's just not a part of my reality at all. Honestly, the biggest thing about deleting my social media was knowing that I can live without it. At the time, I felt like I couldn't live without it, and now I know that I can, and I'm better for it. Honestly, now that I'm on TikTok for the past month and a half, I can see the way it's kind of getting me back in that loop, and that's not my fault. It's engineered to be that way. It's very calculated, but even though it might not be our fault what our digital environment is and how we evolve with it, it is our responsibility to learn how to navigate it ourselves and for our day-to-day lives. If quitting is something that you're considering, I highly recommend it. Even if it's just for a little bit, you're just going to see yourself change only in positive ways. Social media can be positive in a lot of ways, but it can be very, very negative in a lot of ways. And even when you take that step back, when you take a little break or a long break like I did, you're able to discern more how you can use it effectively in your life. I promise it'll only be positive. You will only change for the better. And I feel like deleting it when I was young like that has kind of changed my trajectory for the rest of my life and how I'm going to use social media. It's just so peaceful out here.
Yeah, life is more peaceful when you don't have social media. I'm just coming to learn that I'm very different than most people my age. I mean, I kind of always knew that, to be real, to be fair. Humbly, if you haven't taken a break from social media as of yet, you might want to do it. Do a detox. It's always good to detox and fast. That's including what you are consuming, right? Sometimes you got to take a break. It's necessary and beneficial for your growth and overall well-being. Social media can be a toxic place or it can be used for your growth. Me, I got an addiction to YouTube. I'm going to keep it real. I'm on here right now, right? This is probably why I do what I do, because I've always been a person that would more so consume information on YouTube. I went to YouTube University. That's what I tell people. I didn't go to college, but I learned everything that I wanted to learn off of YouTube. Ever since I got a computer and found out about YouTube, I've been on there. The neighbor next door put me on YouTube a long time ago. It pretty much was brand new. When it first came out, he put me on YouTube. And ever since then, I've been learning. I learn until I get information overload. I got that type of focus. I can focus in for hours, right? And that became a problem. It's like, okay, I got too much information. Now I need to use it, right? So now I'm going to consume, apply that information, and then I'll consume more content. That's the point that I got to. But yeah, man, if you want to, train your algorithm at least, because the algorithm is only going to show you what you are interested in. So what I'm shown is all business content.
Here we go. Let's look at this. Look at this one. Why every artist is broke, the music industry is dead. I try to tell y'all. I try to tell y'all, like, majority of these artists, they not really popping like that. Majority of these artists are getting paid by their label. That the money that they're showing y'all is the label's money.
Rappers are broke, brother. What you mean? They ain't got no cream. Just got a big ego, high self-esteem, but no dough to show. This is a continuous series on this channel. We gonna get into it. As usual, thumbs up this video so YouTube can push this content out. Smash subscribe to join the tribe and ring the post notification bell as well. If y'all don't know, I grew up in the industry as a teen. I still book artists. We're going to share that later in the video. We're going to expose some things here, man. All right, let's get into it.
This is an educational thing. There's a lot of kids in here in this chat making music, right? You guys look at it as like, oh, how can I get signed with Atlantic? How can I get signed with Interscope? How can I get signed with Columbia? How can I get signed with Sony? How can I get signed with Warner? How can I get signed with Universal? These people will sign you. You have to play the puppet role, right? And this is why I'm so canceled, because they hate when I say this. You go, you sign your life away, right? You make most of your money with your advance, but once you blow that, right? Whether you blow it on cars, lifestyle, clothes, everything, then you like, yo, my label's putting me no, I don't have no money, Manage your money right, because when these labels got you, they own everything. Then you're forced to do what NBA Youngboy did. You sell your catalog. When you sell your catalog, you sell your publisher share. Your publisher share is your writer's thing where they pay you quarterly. They pay you every 3 months. So you sell your whole catalog. You sell literally your rights to the music. And when you do that, yeah, you get a large percent of money, which people think like, I'm gonna blow this. But that's it.
All they see is an advance. They don't see another check. Outside of doing shows, features, but we talking about from the label. They don't see another check from the label unless they renegotiate, get another advance. But most artists, they don't get another check other than that first one. So it sounds good. Hey, this artist signed for $3 million, a 3-album deal. You know how long it take an artist to do 3 albums? They don't drop every year. They might drop EPs. That don't count. That $3 million might stretch 10 years. Took them 10 years to make 3 albums. Some artists never make 3 albums. They might have 1 or 2.
When I tell you, rest in peace to Juice WRLD. This is what I mean by organic. Being organic. When Juice WRLD was alive, he didn't pay for, like, he got that one big deal. He could have left. He was dropping tracks consistently. There's so many different songs he has in his catalog. Like, they made billions off his catalog. Juice WRLD, XXXTentacion, those two, if they were alive still, nobody would be listening to Drake. Nobody would be listening to him. That one song Juice WRLD made put him up there with Drake. He was touring. He was a part. Juice WRLD built the Kid Laroi, the Australian rapper. He helped Polo G, A Boogie with the Hoodie. A Boogie with the Hoodie was supposed to have a song with Juice WRLD, but he passed away before they could do it. It's insane work. It's insane.
Then they not hot no more. They say Lil Pump signed an $8 million deal. Remember him? Gucci Gang. One of the weakest rappers alive. But Lil Pump says he was completely broke just last year after making all of that money, spending money on the craziest things, just blowing through it. But he had that bag for sure.
Just everything in general, bro. Like, I'm thankful for you, bro. Like, having good friends like this, cause like, bro, you don't run into good people like this nowadays, bro. Like, it's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard.
We've never had an issue. We've never had a problem. People like were hitting me up like, "Oh, Seagull, why do you hang out with him? He's a rapper." Blah blah blah. This stuff. It's like, bro, he's realer than so many other people. Like these alpha veils and these like fake red pill manosphere types. Like Pump is real. Yeah, you know, that's how you last. That's why you've lasted this long, is because you're real.
Exactly. Listen, I've been fucked over and robbed for millions of dollars and all that shit, but guess what? I'm still here, bro. I bounced back. Like I told him earlier, I never said this story, but I went all the way down to $0. $0.
I just built a budgeting app with Base 44. Nina just built an app.
So we can all build apps now? And he was there for me. And like he didn't even know. And I bounced all the way back up.
Came right back?
Came right back.
You were dead broke?
Dead broke.
That was during that Fousey stream on your birthday.
His finances weren't lining up with the image he projected. In interviews, he admitted often he felt pressure to maintain a lavish lifestyle to stay relevant, because in the music industry, perception is currency. And for someone who grew up in the spotlight, The idea of looking broke might have been scarier than actually being broke. Bow Wow's fall is also a reflection of what happens when you grow up in the spotlight with no blueprint. He started in the music industry before he was even old enough to drive. He never had a childhood, a financial mentor, or even a moment to pause and plan. Everything was about staying hot. And when your brand is tied to always having it, there's no room for failure.
Y'all remember the Bow Wow challenge? He was on the airplane riding just regular, not a PJ, nothing. He made it look like he was on a PJ, but somebody took a picture on the plane like he flexing on Instagram like he flying on a private jet. He in regular economy, just like me, the person taking that. You get me? That person was like Bow Wow right here. He acting like he on a jet, but he right here on the plane with us.
Privately. It's why so many child stars end up in similar cycles. Too much fame, too soon, and no safety net when the lights fade. When Sean Kingston dropped Beautiful Girls in 2007, he was only 17 years old. That song catapulted him into global fame. It was infectious, catchy, and stayed on the Billboard charts for weeks. He followed it up with Fire Burning and collabs with Justin Bieber and Nicki Minaj. For a minute, Kingston was that guy, a pop reggae crossover star with international reach. He was living the dream, touring, buying mansions, flexing, luxury jewelry, even showing off his cars on MTV Cribs. But behind the scenes, it was a financial house of cards. Fast forward to 2024, his Florida mansion was raided by a SWAT team. Court documents revealed that he and his mother were allegedly involved in a series of fraudulent purchases. Unpaid jewelry, exotic cars, tech gear, and even a $150,000 TV. It wasn't just one missed payment. It was a systemic fraud. They allegedly used fake wire transfers to convince companies they had money, had luxury items shipped, and then ghosted on the invoices. It was the luxury version of Dine and Dash. He was arrested in California and extradited, and his mom was arrested in Florida. And while his attorney claims it's all a misunderstanding, the receipts say otherwise. Sean Kingston went from summer anthem king to headline news.
That had been going on for years. Multiple jewelers were saying Sean Kingston didn't pay. They were getting finessed. They were basically, him and his mom, they were using his name to get over on jewelers. And not just jewelers, multiple businesses. That was their scheme. They had a whole fraud ring going on. Stupid to me. You don't got nothing to prove. I guess when you're an artist, you gotta keep up with your image, but it's not that serious for you to be locked up right now, you and your mama.
In the way you want. The Sean Kingston situation is so bizarre because he didn't just fall off, like he leaned into it. He leaned into the chaos. Reports say that he literally was running a fake lifestyle empire, promising performances, ordering luxury items that he never intended to pay for, and started using his fame as currency. One lawsuit claims that he used Justin Bieber's name to secure equipment. It's the ultimate example of how celebrity can be weaponized, not for success, but for survival. MC Hammer was at the top of the world at one time. You Can't Touch This was a cultural phenomenon.
No wonder people see streamers as their celebrities now. This is why streamers are more attainable than celebrities. It's crazy.
He sold more than 30 million records and had brand deals, cartoon shows, and stadium tours. At his peak, Hammer was worth over 30 million. But he didn't just spend. He burned through the money. He bought a $12 million mansion in California. He kept a staff of over 200 people on his payroll.
What in the world? What? MC Hammer. MC. You went through your mind like that? Go back.
30 million records and had brand deals, cartoon shows, and stadium tours. At his peak, Hammer was worth over 30 million. But he didn't just...
You was worth over 30 million? Miss MC Hammer, you was worth over 30 million? And you was being
spend. He burned through the money. He bought a $12 million mansion and...
You one person. You bought a $12 million crib. You one person. I'm good with a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. I can see. So look, this is how it looks. This is how I picture in my head. My wife and I want to have 4 kids. All right. So to let y'all know the truth, because I ain't gonna hold nothing back from y'all. I am a father. There are 2 kids I never got to actually see. There's 2 kids I never got to actually see in this life. They were here. They were legit. They were legit in my wife's belly for sure, for sure. And I wish, because like so in the living room, there is there's a memorabilia of our firstborn would have been here 2023. Then our secondborn would have been here 2024. It was back to back. I was making kids back to back. So one kid, so our secondborn would have been 2 this year. No, hold up. Our firstborn would have been 3. Our secondborn would have been 2. So our secondborn would have been 2, but then our firstborn would have been 3 right after. Like literally, like the secondborn was gonna be born. Their birthday was in May, and then the firstborn would have been in June. So it's crazy.
California, he kept a staff of over 200 people on his payroll, bodyguards, entourage, chefs, and even someone to take care of the horses.
So
you had all this. Oh my gosh, bro. See, when people make millions, they don't know what to do with it. They don't know what to do with it. I know what to do with it. If you see me in a vehicle, you didn't see me. Because if you see me eating, I'm the last person who's gonna be eating. Everybody gotta be accounted for before I get the last slice. I'm just letting you know the truth. I get the last slice. I'm just letting you know the truth. I get the last slice of the pie. But 200 people?
As he said, $12 million mansion. And that many people on payroll. Come on now. Everybody heard about MC Hammer going broke. I didn't know that's why he went broke. $12 million.
Bro, like, I don't even have an editor. I edit my own videos. I do everything. So I have mods that handle. They got me to where I'm able to stream online. But I edit my videos. I got the sponsorships, and I just found out that I have another sponsor, Doshi Foods, which I will be getting that tomorrow. I will be showing it on the stream. I get the product tomorrow, and I'm gonna test it on stream. Do a sponsorship video tomorrow, so when it comes in, we're gonna get that going.
The house, come on, bro. Taxes. I'm pretty sure that was before taxes, the amount of money that he made, 30 million. In that tax bracket, they get about 50%. 50% goes to the IRS. Let's just say you got 15 million left. Spent 12 on the house. Got 3 million left. And that's not counting everything that he bought. He bought luxury vehicles. He had his staff, jewelry, everything. The rapper starter kit. He had it all. Now, it's not just the newer artists that are going broke. They said even Tupac didn't have no money by the time of his death. Court documents say Tupac had roughly $7K in his bank account at the time. Now, just because he had only $7K in his bank account, that's little detail. He could have had money stashed in the house. He could have had investments. We're not really sure if his estate was established then and if he had, money there. But if we just look at this at face value, he had $7K in the bank. Now, if that's all he had, that's bad.
Hey, you know why a lot of rappers go broke after they get $1 million?
Let me break down for y'all how $1 million goes in the industry. So let's say a rapper signs to a label, gets $1 million. Most of these rappers are paying their manager 20%. So 20% is $200K, right? Most of them are also paying the lawyer $5 and the business manager $5. So that's 10% for them and 20 for the manager. So it's 30.
Man, I am my own manager. I am my own, like, everything when it comes to making music. I got my masters. Like, that's crazy.
30% total commissions that has to come off the top. So of the $1 million, take off $300K, right? Because that's 30%. So you're at $700K. Of that $700K, you are now in the tax bracket that's taxed around like 48%. Let's just call it 50, right? Cut that in half. $350. So $1 million is $350K net. That's what you net. This is before you spend $1. The reason why motherfuckers go broke is because they get $1 million and think they have $1 million to spend. No, you don't. You got $1 million and you got $350.
I knew that when I was a teen. Me, I'm like, if I was to sign, I need $2 million because I don't even have $1 million once I make that $1 million. I'm not even a millionaire. To the world, it looked like it. Oh, he signed $1 million deal.
Because look, I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm trying to let y'all know that if you all of a sudden see me making frivolous money out of nowhere by June, just know I'm not living all lavish. I'm the last person who gets a piece of the pie. Like before the money touches my hand, you gotta pay the IRS first. If you a YouTube partner, Kick partner, Twitch partner, you gotta pay them first. They get like half of it goes to IRS automatically. You can't do that.
And that money goes towards marketing as well. Most of it, you get an advance, which is a cut out of it for you to sustain yourself. The rest goes towards production of the album and promotion for the album, features, music videos, etc. Right? Now, I just wanted to give some context. I'm not going to make this video extremely long. If you want to check out more videos like this, go down my channel. You can see them. Rappers Are Broke. That's the most popular one on the channel. I am going to get into this one right here because this actually circulated from my business partner, Alanza, Baby Savage. So we were booking Young LA, who had the song Ain't I featuring T.I. and Young Dro, right? Don't nobody know at the time. We was booking him for 4 figures. We blew him back up, got him to getting 5 figures per show. But Alanza, who was his manager, put a post on his Facebook. It went viral. It got the whole world talking right now. Young LA's manager says LA blew through $420,000 in 8 months. He keeps crashing out. It was actually less than 8 months. He gave LA 6 figures in less than 5 months, to be real. But now he crashed out and he locked up right now. Again, back down bad again. When he was just down bad before crying on interviews.
How do you blow, bro? How do you blow through $420,000? How do you blow through $420,000? Okay, look, I'm gonna let y'all know. If I was to make $10,000 a month on YouTube, I'm going ghost. Before I get my cut of the YouTube money, I'm making sure I pay YouTube I pay IRS, then I pay my mods. I do my own marketing. I do my own management for the company. Make sure the business is straight. Then I give my cut. You know what I'm saying? But how do you blow through $420,000 in 8 months? That's insane work.
The interviews we booked for him that actually blew him up and catapulted the Ain't I Challenge, where the fans came together and started supporting him. The song blew up. The newer generation, which is Gen Z, they were hearing the song for the first time. People who heard it before thought it was Shawty Low. They realized it was Young LA. They might have thought it was T.I.'s song. They realized it's Young LA. All right, but check this out. This was going on.
Can't feel sorry for some motherfuckers though, bro. Money management is more important than getting money at the end of the day. You gotta remember that though, man. But this man that got lucky as hell and wiggled his way back into the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, rap scenery, because he only had that one goddamn song. Let's be honest. Shit, we don't know Young LA for nothing. Come on. That goddamn J Money serving everybody, so he got lucky as hell, got the trending. He done turned up, got, you know what I'm saying? So he blew $420,000 in 8 months. God damn it.
And before this, he was trying to sell his catalog for $20,000. I was thinking about buying it. This was before we started our campaign with him, blew him up on TikTok. 200 shows, interviews across major platforms. He took off like a rocket. Start getting that bag, start getting calls from everybody. Metro Boomin hit him up. He got his songs with Lil Baby. They had Futuristic Summer, which was a dedication to his movement. That was a Metro Boomin project. He started getting called for arenas, linking up with all the industry artists that he never met before, just to crash out. He locked up for parole violation right now. I guess he in there for when he was stealing TVs. Stealing TVs out of Airbnbs, you know. He stole a lawnmower too. So I guess that's what they got him on.
Just looking at Young, he look like he do drugs, man. I hate to say that, man, y'all. Shit, it's just, you know what I'm saying, just off the strength, just looking at him like he for sure do drugs. But I hope this ain't true, but shit, that's what his manager said. But that's, and this how it be though, bro. Niggas do be running.
Want to start a business? I can show you how easy it is to form one in just a few steps. First up, starting your LLC. In just a few clicks, enter a little bit of info and you're done. It's that simple. And look at that price. All you have to pay is a state fee. Need a registered agent? P.S. Every business owner does. We've got it handled. Need marketing? Getting your business listed on Google or any other popular search engine just takes a couple clicks and boom, you're done. And there you go.
Do that money though, bro. Like a motherfucker though, bro. Like it ain't shit. Say Young LA keep crashing out. Like what do you mean by keep crashing out? He fighting demons. He just keeps spazzing on people. He can't keep a good attitude. Like what's up? He doing drugs, crashing out. You know what I'm saying? It's different ways of crashing out though, bro. Like what is he going through? At the end of the day, I hope he just, you know what I'm saying, get through whatever the fuck he going through, because that's fucked up. Because he for sure make a comeback like that, you know what I'm saying? That was fire. Because he only got that damn song. So with that being said, like I said, he look like he do drugs. He can go to rehab though, bro. Jump in the comments. How y'all feel about this?
Yeah, that's the problem. He started messing up relationships with promoters, missing shows, finessing promoters, not showing up at all. So Alonzo, which is his manager, which is my business partner, he put the post up because he was fed up. He got to keep giving promoters their money back. We did this campaign for him, and now he just blew the opportunity, really. Before I end the video, I just want to show y'all, right? So y'all don't think I'm capping, man. It's him. He audio called me. I missed that. He said, text my phone. I said, bet. That was 3 days ago, right? That was after this viral post he put up. He said, I set up so many shows for Young LA, made the boy 6 figures in less than 5 months, started back doing arenas, features, went crazy, and he keeps crashing out. One thing you learn about management is that you can't force someone to go across the finish line. Even more, you can't control outcomes. Artists missing shows or being on time to shows. Management of the money that they make, they blow it fast. That's what everybody said on this video. They don't know how to manage their money, straight up. Don't have accountants, don't have nobody in their corner that's going to help them out. They just get the money and think it's going to keep coming and just keep blowing it the second they get it. Lost Young LA to habits. Lost my brother Young Bleed. He passed away unexpectedly. Yeah, Young Bleed passed away unexpectedly after the verses. We was booking him too, right? The post went viral. 1.7K likes, 1.2K comments, 424 shares. There go me commenting, right? talking about what we did for him. We got him back on track, but he blew the opportunity. You know, all the blogs talking about it and whatnot. Spade TV, According to Hip Hop, my mixtapes. Everybody reposting it. Drop a comment below. Let me know what y'all think about this. By now, I think y'all pretty familiar with the fact that artists, they all cap. It's an image, a facade. They really don't got it. They act like it. The ones that do get it, they blow through it. I think y'all hip by now.
Build a website you love with Wix, where your words create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough.
Yo, what's up, YouTube? It's YT Wake 'em Up, back at it again with another video. This part 2 of Celebrities Are Going Broke. If you haven't seen the original video, make sure you check it out. But listen, man, it's getting real. Even your favorite rappers might not have it like you thought. Family, you already know what to do, and if you're brand new too, thumbs up this video so YouTube can push this content out. Smash subscribe to join the tribe, and ring the post notification bell as well. We're gonna let the people on the video talk. Y'all know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna commentate. Y'all drop comments below. All right, let's get into it.
There's a lot of rappers right now that don't have money. Like, they're not rich. Like, people think they're rich. They just, I would say is more broke rappers than rich rappers. I mean, it's like 5% of rappers that have money, maybe less.
What's going on? I mean, why is that? I mean,
just so much. So marketing plans and videos and this cost and that cost and, you know, living above your means and not paying your taxes and, you know, selling 1 million records, that ain't even taking you out the red these days. Like, before, the music business was the best business to be in because a person could take a demo off the street and get into the music business. Here's my song. Like, I took Ain't No, and I was in the music business, and I had a successful record. I was up. Now the cost to market a record is so high because there's so much competition that it's not like it was back then. So the marketing of these records the numbers is at 7 million out the gate.
The break even?
No, not 7 million records. I'm talking about, like, it's, you know, you're spending that much off top. We ain't talking about advances. And
so to promote an album, it costs that much through a tour, budgets, marketing.
There you go.
Wow.
Your average rapper is competing with YouTubers. These YouTubers are streamers. These YouTubers.
That's crazy, bro. So you mean to tell me rappers were first competing with YouTubers? Now celebrities are competing with streamers. Isn't that crazy how life is? That streaming can put you up there with the celebrities. Streaming can put you up there and match with the celebrities. There's a Kick streamer who, what's his name? Forgot his name. That's crazy.
Are taking every opportunity available to them. Tomorrow, if they want to rap, they're going to rap. They're going to sing. They're going to be boxers. They're going to be owners of businesses. They're going to be streaming. They're going to be doing all these things. There are no limitations to YouTubers. And then you got an artist at home, a rapper saying that they want to make it big, and you tell them, do you mind appearing in this person's YouTube show? Oh, no, man, I'm not really on that, you know. It's not really my thing. Okay,
Bro, when I tell you that, like, I'm glad I opened the door to content creation first because I can add in. So like I got music on Apple Music. I can stream my own music on my channel and not get hit. So I ain't gotta worry about being flagged about playing no music. I'm playing the music that I make.
You sit there and be broke.
It's pathetic because I got into this looking at these people like superheroes. So I guess that was naive of me. And you come to find out Superman bleeds. That's what like getting behind the scenes of the industry is like. Is learning that Superman has a stunt double. And I think anyone would be disappointed. It's kind of like when you're a little kid and you think Santa Claus is real. You're disappointed when you find out it's not. I don't even know if I want to meet all my favorite artists and shit. I don't know if I want to know the secret.
Like, I don't really care about meeting. Like, the only person I would want to meet is Phantom. That's the only streamer I want to meet. Like, I don't really, like, Kai Sinat, he cool. Agent, he cool. But I would rather meet Phantom. Cause like I remember when Phantom was broke, I saw the come up. I don't care about meeting DDG, this, that, and the other. But I'm just saying.
It's in the this and the, you know what I mean? Like, let me keep you as this unicorn ass thing. So much of this shit is getting ruined for me because I'm seeing the truth behind it all.
And that's what killed it for me.
Join the gym, do dry January, save money. Enough of these resolutions that don't make it to February. Printify gives you a resolution that actually pays. Your own online store. Start.
For me, y'all, I'm not gonna lie. I grew up in the music industry. My uncle played guitar for Ready for the World, whatever, right? Ever since I was 6, I've been making music. I came to find out real quick that there's no money in the game. It take a whole lot of money to blow up, and you really don't recoup. Most artists make their money from touring, not from streaming. I remember when I heard Drake say that he don't care about record sales because he don't really make much off of the records. And in actuality, most of these artists don't make a dime off of these records. They stay in the hole. So what they could do is get another advance so that they could stay in that contract. This is called renegotiating. So they might renegotiate the terms a little bit. Hey, listen, we're gonna give you this money for you to stay in this contract and give us 3, 4, 5 more albums. For those that don't know what an advance is, it's a loan given to the artist up front that is recoupable from their record sales, from their royalties. So the label will get it back once their album comes out. But then they gonna owe back whatever they got times 10. They don't get the whole thing. That money goes towards making the album, marketing the album, and so forth. So if they gave you $1 million, you owe $10 million, for example.
Right now, I am struggling to make ends meet. I do not know if I will ever command the kind of advances I was paid before my arrest and my career stalled, 6ix9ine claimed. I did receive large advances under the recording artist and merchandising agreements prior to my arrest. However, I do not receive any royalties under these agreements either, since my royalty accounts remain unrecouped. It will surely bankrupt me in a way from which I will never recover, to the permanent detriment and hardships of the family members who rely upon me, he added. Wack 100 confirmed that 6ix9ine has little to no money, telling people on Clubhouse that the rapper does not have any money coming in. Who cares if you're broke? They're still going to come at you with the judgment and make it so that you can't own anything for the rest of your life if that's the case.
And they're probably going to attach that stuff to everything, you know, royalties. They've been grabbing cameos. They've been grabbing their Cash App.
If I were the government, I would keep a close eye on 6ix9ine's crypto accounts.
If you was the government, I wouldn't be here.
So y'all allegedly, okay? I didn't say this. This is from Facebook. Cardi B is going broke. Again, this is all alleged, but they're saying that Cardi B is going broke, and basically she's like foreclosed all like her money and credit. Basically, she tried to sell a house and she couldn't sell a house, so she had to foreclose it. This is a blind item, but basically just said the same thing that I just said. She's trying to sell her house, but she can't. Let me put y'all on T on the music industry. I'm not in it, but I see multiple videos on it. These rappers or singers, literally their money is borrowed. So once you sign a record label, they'll give you money to
I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, when I make music, I keep all my money. Anything I make off my streams, I have an ASCAP. So not only am I getting paid for my music, I'm also getting paid for writing the song. And I'm getting paid so many different ways. I create the music. I made the song title. I made the lyrics for the song.
Take and to do all your stuff with, but you need to pay that money back and then some. And then if you make it back, you can take some off the top, but the rest, majority of it goes to the label. And if you cannot make that money back, it's going to be a problem. Now, Cardi B, for example, she hasn't sold any records. She hasn't made any albums. I think they saying that her team doesn't really believe in her like that, and that's why they're not giving her much backup or much support. But she hasn't really sold any albums. She hasn't really gone on tour like that. She's doing shows, but they're not like big shows. Like, nobody's coming out just to basically see her. Well, it's no tea, no shade to Cardi B, but if you're not selling records and you're signed to a record label, it's only so much they're going to let you do.
Unlike other team management apps, when it comes to time theft, Connect Team's all about accurate payroll without the blame. GPS clock-ins, live tracking, geofencing with auto clock-out. That's all.
So listen up, family. I want to give a huge shout out to today's sponsor, Collegely. People are going broke. You got stuff you don't need. Sell it for cash on collegely.io. You can list anything, books, tech, clothing, furniture in seconds. Or you can give it away for free if you're feeling generous. And to all my business owners, you can post jobs, sell your services, or find talent all for free. Everybody needs side gigs. You need them too, especially in this economy. Stop wasting time, family. It's time to start making money so you don't go broke. Make sure you visit collegely.io now. The link will be in my description below. All right, let's get back to the video.
I was doing like 150,000 a month in bills, but that's the dumbest shit I was doing. Like, matter of fact, yeah, if I had to, it was jewelry and like apartments. I had a lot of fucking apartments. Like,
why?
I don't fucking
Just for everybody or just for you?
I just really like, I didn't like staying in hotels. Like, I don't like hotels. I don't like people just could knock on my door when they feel like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Fetty's signing there. Let's go see what's roomy in. Yeah. Like, I ain't like that shit. So,
you had like 5 like apartments or something like that?
Yeah, I have like maybe like 4 apartments in Jersey. I had like 2 apartments in Miami.
You got 4 apartments in Jersey, 2 apartments. What? I understand. Look, I understand having multiple properties, but we gonna have a forever home and a vacation home. That's it. That's it. Any other property that we have, we're making money on. Like what?
A couple apartments in LA. Then I have house in LA. I have a house in Jersey. Like a house in Miami. Like I was just doing.
Yo, this sounds all right. So wait, because
like when I started looking at my bills, like when I started paying my shit myself, like I'm like, what the fuck? I'm paying $10,000 a month for car insurance. Like
Fetty Wap went from making the Trap Queen song to him being the Trap King. Y'all know that boy was slanging balls, and that's why he locked up right now. That boy is in jail. He in the slammer. It's the sad reality, but this is what it turned to, you know. These rappers really don't know nothing else. They're not taught financial literacy, so they don't know nothing about, you know, investments. So they got to go back to what they know. This is how the game play you. It look good. People be bragging, oh, I just signed a $20 million deal. Nah, you want to do what Master P did. You want to do a distribution deal, if anything, where they just distribute your music. You don't want to sign a real deal. Even a publishing deal, that's cool. But a record deal in 2025, it make no sense. You got the internet. The internet is bigger than radio. It takes $250,000 to break a record. You might as well work the internet. You got social media sites like TikTok, Instagram, even YouTube. You could work a record for little to no money or pay the influencers to dance to your song, run some YouTube ads, Instagram ads, Facebook ads, TikTok ads for a fraction of the cost and still blow up the same way and be bigger than a radio artist. Radio artists got to chase the next hit. What you really want to do is build a cult fan base, a fan base that's going to always rock with you. Like what Russ got. People hate on Russ, but that man making it happen, he's still selling out shows. You got to be strategic and you got to be smart.
I think the Kardashians are broke. Because over on my favorite website, The Kardashian Closet, where they sell their old...
All right, so Ray is convinced that all of his viewers are children. After constant interaction with children during his guitar stream, only children watch me. Grown men don't. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, that like I look at my analytics and I see who was watching me from 18 years old to 65 and plus, 65 plus. There do be kids coming in here once in a while, but
clothes for profit. They are selling Rob's dirty pajamas for $100. The wildest thing about these pajamas is that they don't have the tags on them, and they're not even in perfect condition, because they write on things all the time, excellent condition, excellent condition, excellent condition. These, they're like, shirt has minor pull on the front. They're also selling these dirty ass Tommy Hilfiger sneakers. And if you don't believe that they're dirty, just look at the back. That would be 2 minutes with a magic eraser. They're selling like old dirty t-shirts that Pete Davidson left at the house, used bodysuits. By the way, those same pajamas that they're charging $99 for are going for $38 on Poshmark. Why does Chris's face on the website look like it was just ripped from the Kim Kardashian video game? I will say I do love this dress though.
Greg, we need to talk.
No time, got sales calls to summarize.
You really need to switch to Monday CRM. It has built-in AI that summarizes calls for you, suggests next steps, and updates the follow-up so you don't have to worry about that stuff.
Worry? Who's worried? My CRM is the best.
Greg, you're stress eating an entire rotisserie chicken.
I'm not stress eating, I'm bulking.
Your biggest deal went cold because you never called them back. Monday CRM prioritizes leads for you, flags risks, and makes sure you never miss an opportunity.
This is absurd. What is this, a CRM intervention?
Greg, you made the admin cry because it took him 2 days to approve your customization.
Jeff had it coming. It takes him a week to approve a request to add a pie chart.
On Monday CRM, you can easily approve your customization yourself, and they update in real time, so you...
Now, to my point, do I think that the Kardashians are broke and that's why they are selling Rob's boxers online? No, I don't think they're broke, but I do think it's really gross that they sell these things for profit online. But I also think that they want to be perceived as desperate in selling these things. They're selling a little piece of who they are, and I think they actually like the fact that, like, it doesn't go to charity. It's not going to a good cause. It's just them selling a used bodysuit for $100, which, like, it's a Wolford bodysuit, which I would kill for one of those. I don't really know that I want Chris's used one. P.S. This is all a parody, joke, alleged, comedy, la, ha, 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 funny.
It was a combination of both. It was a combination
Finances
of both.
that got tight.
Finances, depression. You know what it was? The industry was getting tired of me. And I never saw that part coming because...
The death of auto-tune.
The death of auto-tune was happening. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what the fuck did I do?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everything was just going fine. And then the world turned against me once that shit happened. It was just like, God damn. What do I do? And once I got out of that mindset, once I started looking at myself and like, it's me. I can change this if I want to. I can stop reading Twitter. I can absolutely stop going on social media. Why do I do this to myself?
But a lot of the times, the rappers and the public-facing people that are presented to the people are under these destructive-ass deals where they're going broke in private but looking rich in public. So that's why a lot of times we'll elevate artists, and I know some of them, you guys know some that are in bad deals. Like, it was somebody last year who was saying that they made X amount of dollars. It's like, we know that's not true. But these people are put front and center. And going back to the NFT thing, I will not be surprised in the next year if a whole bunch of independent artists saying that they're pushing their own NFT and labels behind the scenes get everything on the back end in perpetuity. Now, even in deals now, you're going to see a lot of perpetuity plus one lifetime. So that's you for your entire life plus your child. Your child can't even get the royalties in some of these deals that are being rolled out now. So we have to stick together. Even those who don't like each other, then we have to get the market cap so high.
That is why you become an independent artist. I'm an independent artist. I keep all my masters. I keep the money making music for. So my artist name is Yitakoso. My legal name is the songwriter. I put all of this through ASCAP.
The culture that we are able to get the equity that we truly need and deserve.
And this is because these artists are quick to sign a deal. Now, if you stay independent, you can make a couple of dollars out of it, but you still gotta know what you're doing. That's where touring comes into play. Merchandising, meaning selling merch, t-shirts, vinyl, having your own website where your fans can come to your site and purchase directly from you. It's called direct to consumer. So selling directly to the consumer. Or if you do what Nipsey Hussle did, the Proud to Pay campaign. Or La Russell, what he's doing. Backyard performances, selling directly to the consumers. That's how you make money. Other than that, if you're a major artist, most times it just look like they rich, but they really not. A lot of times they paycheck to paycheck too. We learned that from Kanye West right before he went broke.
Damn. I gotta give you the minute, man. I'm trying to give you, bro. I'm trying to give you 100. Can't even do it, bro.
Type shit. I mean, it's good, bro. I mean,
When I leave, I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna drop 100.
No. Listen.
Nah, that's my word. I fuck with that shit.
No. Don't hurt yourself trying to show off for the chat. The chat will make niggas show off. Try to make you spend your money.
No.
If you ain't got
that's
it
love.
right now,
That's love for me. I'm gonna do it.
Nah, if you ain't got it right now, it's alright. But we still.
No. I got you. I'm gonna do it.
Nah, I be broke sometimes too.
No. We ain't doing broke shit,
bro. I be fucked up sometimes too, my nigga.
Huh?
I be fucked up sometimes too.
Nah, we ain't never.
Bro, when I tell you, I remember YK Osiris had to perform in front of Drake to pay off 60 bands he owed them. Crazy.
Broke shit.
One time I couldn't pay my phone bill for a whole month, nigga. I had to go to McDonald's and call somebody every time.
YK Osiris has outdone himself right when I thought he couldn't do any more damage to his already dying career. Next, for him to pay back the $5,000 when he get another hit.
I'm sorry, let me get my 5 band, man. I can't wait to get you. I can't. You right now. He's so funny. He's so funny, man. I'm dead ass. See, I made a rap go up and down. You up right now? Don't worry about it. Man, this is so rich, man. Wait on your next hit. No, let me tell you how you rich you is. You don't even bother me about that. Let me wait on your next hit. Yeah, hell yeah. I got you shit.
Go for $10,000, losing badly, and then never paying him, and then just ghosted him after telling him to hit your fake account.
YK Osiris is a known scammer now. A couple of years ago, I got a DM from him. 1v1 me for 10,000 basketball, and I was like, oh, bro, I'm so down. I'll make a lit YouTube video out of it. I played a rapper for 10K, and so I play him, and I beat him.
So if y'all don't know about YK Osiris, I can give you the world, baby girl. You know the guy that had that song, right? You don't gotta be perfect.
What drives an entrepreneur to create? Is it fear?
I think you cannot think straight if you...
Him, right? So he going outside. He can't get nobody the world. He can't even give people back the money that he owed them.
Wow.
Apparently he make bets. He got a gambling problem, I guess. He been making bets with people with one-on-one games in basketball. He just been making all type of bets, right, that he can't repay. He never got the money to repay these people. He always lose the bet. I don't know how they letting him do that, and they not doing nothing to that boy. If he wasn't a celebrity and gambling with other celebrities and making bets with other celebrities, then it would be bad for him. People wouldn't take that lightly, you know? But this is what's going on with this man. He ain't even got enough money to pay these people back, down to $100, I'm guessing. You see what's going on with the music industry. He had one of the biggest songs at one point in time. Now, y'all can say one-hit wonder, whatever y'all want to say, but he had a huge song at one point. He used to be all over radio. They blew him up, had him around Drake and everything. He even, Drake. Drake was like, you going to have to sing your song for me to not have to pay back that $60,000 that you owe me. So his debts is through the roof. I don't know how much he owed total, but he owe people $60,000, $10,000, $20,000. The numbers is crazy. But he can't pay it back. He said he haven't made money in 2 years.
Even hip-hop stars with Bentley convertible cars
can go down. But I get these calls all the time, like fancy people, flossy people, successful people who think my services don't relate to them. They think that it's from, I don't know, poor people. Well, heck, I was poor. I mean, I was poor in spirit. I've been there before. To be broke and be poor is different. To be broke is economic. To be poor is a disabling frame of mind, a depressed condition of your spirit. You must vow never to be poor again. Can I get an amen? But they think that somehow to be poor is, I don't know, something of shame. You can be poor at any economic strata. By the way, you can be broke at any economic strata. My services apply to everybody. And so in this one particular example I'm gonna give you, this rapper years ago, so you can't try to figure out who I'm talking about, who I knew, went to a big bank, a big one, got a Bentley convertible, coupe, went to the bank, said, I made this money, I'm this big star. They gave him the loan at a great deal, and he made payments, and then, I don't know, just stopped. Then he stopped volunteering initially, started paying what he wanted to versus what he should do. Of course, his credit now tanks, and the lender's calling him. He ignores them because he's a star, whatever the heck that means. And you're just a borrower like everybody else. And then his income goes sideways because he's a jerk, and he's not paying his bills, not showing up for gigs, he thinks the world owes him something, and he's acting like a diva, a male diva, whatever. Not hating on divas, by the way, but acting like somebody who's, you know, obnoxious and won't respond to, he won't keep his commitments to go perform, to show up on a set for a movie, anything. So they start firing him. Okay, then he's not as popular as he used to be. He loses his contracts, loses income. Now he can't pay the bank that he chose not to pay. So, and then he won't talk to them and renegotiate his contract for the loan. They're trying. He won't renegotiate. He won't turn the car back, which was an option. So then when they come and repossess the car, he wants to cop an attitude and tear his rear end and say on social media, oh, they're racist and they're discriminating against. When you weren't saying they were racist when you got the loan, that's when you would have said they were racist. By the way, I remember the loan. It was at prime rates, prime terms. You just messed up. The racism exists for anybody. Discrimination, racism exists 100%. But that's not what I'm talking about. And you guys know this is what I'm not talking about. He just tore his rear end. He just got ahead of his skis, got impressed with himself. And I'm getting these people from all walks of life, black and white, you know, rich and poor, who don't think that problems are coming their way. You don't pay your bills. And then these people say, you hear these people say, and these are really smart people, oh, somebody told me to ignore the courts. Somebody told me to ignore the IRS. Like, just don't pay your taxes. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're gonna go down, right? You live in the United States of America. If you listen to this video and you're in the U.S. and you got a loan in the U.S., this is the biggest economy in the world. You think it got there that way because people can write their own rules? The biggest economy on the planet, where you can go from nothing to something, just like I did. But you got to understand there's rules of engagement. You follow those rules of engagement, master them, as I keep telling you, and you'll get on top of the game and you'll stay there. But if you start listening to idiots, fools, and you hang around 9 broke people, you'll be the 10th. Listen to somebody you don't have nothing, telling you how to keep something, you're gonna go.
That's why I never hung around people who was broke. Like, I never hung around people who was broke. Like, anyone that I hang around with is making money, making moves. They doing something. Like the friend group I'm in, everybody got a house. Everybody in our friend group has a house. This right here, this is being rented. We're renting this house for now. But in the near future, we're going to be in our forever home.
Bro, these people telling you, sign this on the side, on the top of a legal document. Ignore the law. Ignore the legal agreement. Respond. No. What you got to do is pay your bills. And when you don't pay your bills, you got to communicate with the lender and say you can't, and work something out. And my people at Operation Hope will help you do it. Right?
Welcome to the next generation of website creation. Wix Harmony. Get the power of AI.
Right? What's so complicated about this, right? And a bad situation will get worse if you don't do that. That's the bottom line. I don't care who you are. You can be at the top and end up at the bottom. You can come from the bottom, here's some good news, and go to the top. I really wish I could be more specific, but I can't because the person will know I'm talking about them. I got 3 calls today. I'm just a little frustrated because these are people who should know better, and they've known me. These people who've known me, and they won't call and ask me for help until they're in a spiral. Look, I will answer every call. Operation Hope will never say no, but you got to put yourself in a position to help others help you. You get that? Call Operation Hope today.
They love blaming everybody but theyself. Even if you got in a messed up deal, that's your own fault. You didn't do the due diligence necessary to know what you was getting into. It's business. You can't get mad at the business. And then they love pulling the race card. Man, a lot of these artists don't got them all. They're not as smart as you think. Now, some of them are, like bro said. Some of them smart, real smart. And they still get in these type of situations due to being naive, gullible, greed, anxious for opportunity, whatever it is. People just want to make it. And they do anything to make it. And then they come to find out they've been getting played the whole time. And they find out when it's way too late. That'd be the worst part. And it's been going on since the music industry been around. I'm going to just say hip-hop. Hip-hop been around a little more than 50 years. The industry been finessing artists for over 50 years. It seemed like people would put 2 and 2 together, all these different stories that we heard. It's crazy how they're in the industry, and it's like they never heard them. Or they act like they haven't. I remember Chance the Rapper said, a label came to him and said, "We own your friends." That was one reason he didn't sign the deal. Like, what? What you mean you own my friends? Like, that's going to entice me to sign. But listen how they talking. They talking like real oppressors, real slave masters. We own your friends. And I say this all the time. A lot of these artists don't own their masters. What do that sound like, right?
Bro, I'm an independent artist. I own my masters. I can do what I want with my music. I can get my music on any game system, any platform. I'm just saying.
Your debtor becomes your master. So they give you the money, put you in debt to them. Now they are your master. Now you can never leave. You in debt to these people for the rest of your life. Never gonna recoup. Never gonna get out this situation. Always gonna owe these people. Remember UGK, Bun B, Pimp C. Bun B said they still owe the label. Pimp C is deceased. They still owe the label. Right? The smartest person that got out of this industry was Michael Jackson. He owned 50% of Sony. And that's why they did what they did to him. He made more than the label made. And then we could talk about Frank Ocean. He did a crazy finesse too. I think he finessed the label out of like 20 million. But other than that, they dang near get everybody. The best route is independence. I'm going to keep saying that. You might not sell 1 million records, but you'll have more money than the artist that did sell 1 million records. But listen, family, let me know what y'all think about this one, man. Drop a comment below what y'all think about celebrity.
Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, like, I know y'all try to throw hate on, people who are independent. I'm like, nah, don't be mad. Don't be mad. Mm, mm, mm. I'm out here yawning and stuff, so what's good? Everybody who's watching me on Kick, what's up with y'all? How y'all doing? Mm, 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 mm. I got 2 videos dropping today. No, I got 2 videos dropping today. I got 2 videos dropping tomorrow. And I got another video dropping in February the 6th. What? TikTok is dying. TikTok ain't dying. Nah, don't say it ain't so.
Marketing is easy.
Hold up, bro. Nah, that ain't right. Nah, TikTok ain't dying. TikTok ain't dying. Let's watch this. Let's see what's going on, man. Let's see what's going on. If you're watching, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. At least like the video just to let me know how many people been in here. Because by the end of the stream, I'll know how many people been in here.
This one even said we should get some fancy cookie pop-up, and we respect people's choices.
Okay, this is not a video I ever thought I'd be making, but I think it's the right time to just put it all out there.
We need to talk about TikTok. Yes, we do. A lot's happening with TikTok. Let's keep watching.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better. I've been creating content on TikTok for the last 5 years. I have posted thousands of videos, generated tens of billions of views. I've got 18 million followers on the platform. Hell, last month I was at ByteDance's headquarters, all the way over in China. But in that time, I have noticed some truly strange things that I've never witnessed on any other platform.
TikTok actually decides what news reaches viewers and which news doesn't. What TikTok is doing is against EU law.
And I'll be honest, for the longest time, I didn't want to share any of this publicly because it is literal self-sabotage. You see, according to TikTok's own terms and conditions, which you can read, it's in plain English, you may not make any derogatory public comment or statement concerning TikTok, or else you can be removed from their creator rewards program. And
This explains why my TikTok channel has been going through it. Listen, I don't believe in complaining about content performing poorly due to external forces, but I've been uploading. I just started back uploading content on TikTok.
So look, I've been uploading content on TikTok, and they try to get me to purchase views through TikTok. I'm like, nah. If I can, so like, the most likes I got on a comment, I got over 76,000 likes on one comment I did.
TikTok recently, the last week or so, and I've already gotten some like guideline warning. It's crazy. So a lot of people are talking about what's going on with TikTok. It's recently been sold. It's now US owned, for those of you who don't know. So I particularly find this video very interesting. And so you're not allowed to talk shit about TikTok. Okay, this also might be why he's releasing this video on YouTube instead of TikTok. I noticed.
never make money on the platform again. So we better make this one count. In my hand is a 3-page response directly from TikTok containing information, some of which has never been made publicly available. And for the TikTok employees I know that are watching this right now, I promise this is for the greater good of the platform. Now, in my other hand, we have accounts from whistleblowers who are sharing their concerns and insights about TikTok, its moderation, and again, some of this information has never been made publicly available. And lastly, we have also spoken to some of the platform's largest creators, hearing their experiences for the first time. And spoiler on that one, I think some of your favorite TikTokers might be making a lot less money than you think. Now, with that being said, I want to stress the purpose of this video and what we're about to get into is not to bash TikTok. I happen to like the platform and I want to see it thrive, but some serious problems need to be highlighted that are forcing some of the platform's largest and up-and-coming creators off of the platform for good. And I don't want that to happen. So, I think we should stop the yapping and let's get cracking.
Let's get it. Engaged or soon to be married men, getting a prenup doesn't have to be confusing. At fathershaverights.com, we break everything down in plain, simple English so you feel in control from day one. Here's one of our 5-star reviews from Logan. I didn't know much about prenups before, but the way everything was explained made it easy to understand. It didn't feel overwhelming or super legal heavy. It was just real advice that actually made sense. I feel way more secure going into marriage now. Grab the guide for the price of a couple of dinner dates by clicking the pinned link in the comments and join the hundreds of future husbands securing their marriages the right way.
Hey, bud. Just heading there now. I have sank years into that, like literal years of making content every single day, posting a bunch of times. I wake up one morning and they put up a notification. They say your account is permanently banned. Being a content creator in general is risky enough, let alone being on a platform that is sporadically banning people they don't even explain why.
Right.
You're gone.
First of all, I'm so glad you're...
Like my TikTok got banned. I reached over 1,000 people with no ads on my TikTok. I reached almost 90,000 people with no ads. And they didn't tell me why my channel got suspended. They just suspend me. And I can't get my account back for some reason. It just tell me, oh, this account is banned. Why is it banned? I didn't get no email saying why my account was banned.
doing this video. I, for a long time, didn't know how my experience...
Because like the same way people think I'm an AI person, some people think I'm a robot. Some people think like this shouldn't be possible. Somebody should not be able to get this many people to watch them off rip. I'm like, y'all never done this before? Like, if I got 6 months to give to my media company, you know how many subscribers I should be having right now? With how consistent I've been with creating content, even with not even doing, I haven't been doing live streams like that. And my number, like my subscriber number, been dropping like every so little. But I've been dropping videos consistently.
Compared to other people's experiences on TikTok.
Do not stay on one platform. My God, I stuck on TikTok for years. That's all I cared about. When I got banned.
Okay, have you heard of the world's first AI university? You'll learn directly from AI with hands-on practice from day one in your own.
I was good, definitely stuck. Sat there with, you went from loads of money or whatever money you were making, right, to zero overnight.
So I guess all these creators got banned is what it sounds like. I don't recognize them, but I do know a lot of people who I've seen get banned off the TikTok platform. Of course, I know Dylan Page. He's not banned yet. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not even going to joke around about that. I don't like to see any creators get banned at all. What's going on with TikTok?
And it takes a lot to start again, trust me.
Okay, let's start with how I got here, because last week, I don't think I ever expected to be posting this video. It pains me to say this, but guys, I am leaving TikTok for a few days. The censorship on this platform is getting out of hand. What? Yeah, that video was right after one of the biggest news stories of the decade broke, and when I went to go and cover it, I experienced an abnormal amount of videos getting taken down. We're talking 5 videos in 2 days, either entirely taken off the platform or their newer moderation technique ineligible for recommendation. And these graphs are what that looks like for the video. So it's essentially the same as removing a video entirely because no one sees it anymore. Now, let me be very clear. This was not the content's problem. Every single platform that I posted this video on had 0 issues with it. And when they did take these videos down, they didn't give a reason apart from from community guidelines. And look, as I mentioned, I have posted thousands of videos on this app, and if this was just this one-time thing, I would write it off. I'll say, whatever, let's not make a big deal of it, move on with my life. But it was not a one-time thing. This is off of the back of TikTok attempting to permanently ban my account for reasons I only found out today, almost a year later, and we'll talk about that. They have dropped my RPM down to the lowest amount possible on this app. This graph is it just in this year of it dropping to abysmal 0.01. And sometimes when TikTok removes a video of mine, they will block me from the appeals process by glitching the page. And
Okay, so same thing happened to me. Not the almost getting banned. To be honest with you, I know so little right now about what it takes to get banned, like the whole back end and rules and guidelines of how to avoid getting banned on TikTok, because I gave up, right? For me, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before I'm banned on TikTok, because it's just insane over there. People can lose their platforms at the drop of a hat. But I released an Andrew Tate video, and I know what you guys are thinking. Of course, Andrew Tate's going to get banned. But listen, same thing happened. Facebook, nothing. Instagram, nothing. YouTube, they accepted it. And this has happened with other videos I've published as well, outside of just Andrew Tate. But TikTok removes that video and says I have some type of community violation, whatever that means. I don't know how many strikes you get on TikTok before your account gets banned. And for those of you who are saying, man, of course, it's Andrew Tate. Listen, I'll review videos on YouTube of feminists calling for a male genocide, saying we're going to be deleting male babies, and they are encouraging other women to do the same thing. I think that's terrible, terrible, but allowed on TikTok, which makes me wonder what's really going on. Is this AI that's doing this?
My concerns only grew when a Dutch news organization reached out to me saying that they were experiencing similar issues too.
The thing that really caught my eye is that you said it's potentially illegal under EU law that they are doing this. And so that was really like, whoa, okay. I didn't know we were going that far. So,
I mean, here's how crazy it's got over the years. There are times when my video on my page would look like it's fine. It's got 1 million views or so. But if you go on someone else's account, that video for them does not exist. We are talking about videos mysteriously disappearing without any notification from TikTok that its visibility has been limited. Now, there are certain laws against that, which we will get into further in the video, but it's particularly gaslighting for the creator because you're then told, oh, it's just a bad video.
TikTok removed some of our videos without notifying us or giving us the opportunity to object. Recently, TikTok took down a video about the Dutch government's campaign Be Prepared, which helps citizens prepare for possible emergency situations. And what TikTok said really worried me because they told us that we were spreading misinformation. And we really didn't understand why, because we're a news organization. We're checking
this information was from the government as well.
From the government, yeah. When TikTok deletes videos at random.
Like, when I'm creating videos on TikTok, I would get flagged showing misinformation, but it's coming from a news place. It's coming from Amazon. Confused.
Or shadow bans them. TikTok actually decides what news reaches viewers and which news doesn't. I think this is really troubling because TikTok isn't a journalist. It isn't actually fit to decide what's newsworthy or not.
But it was after this Venezuela reporting where things took a really wild turn to take us to where we are today. At this point, almost every video that I was putting on the platform was making me a loss. It was becoming harder to justify spending hours and days on research and editing just for a video to get taken down. So yeah, I did kind of reach a breaking point. I made a video and I said I'm going to be stepping back for a few days to focus on other platforms like YouTube. And honestly, I had no idea where this video was gonna go. It blew up in ways I couldn't even imagine. 26,000 comments, 150,000 shares, 2.9 million likes.
This is bad. I mean, more people are going to probably make videos claiming that they're leaving TikTok, considering that the TikTok app has just now been purchased by US companies. There are multiple people that own it. I'm wondering, will things get better? I hope they will, right? I hope they will, but we'll have to see. I think what would be disingenuous right now for people to do is act like there was a time where TikTok was better. It was better at some point for a particular type of creator. But if you're somebody who wanted to share honest opinions, right, that went contrary to maybe the overall majority users on TikTok, then you would have still faced some of the same issues. This is why platforms like YouTube thrive. Not only do they do this better than anyone else, but you can actually make a profitable career as a creator.
I had no idea that many people would relate to a post like this. I started getting hundreds of messages from other creators telling me their experiences. Accounts with millions of followers were commenting things on this post like, yep, I'm so sorry, this app is completely different now. I understand I lost my 5.8 million TikTok account due to a helicopter video. I left that platform after hitting 9.8 million and experienced the same thing. These are full-time creators with millions of followers. This is their job, and they're choosing or getting pushed off the platform. And for the longest time, I kind of thought that I was experiencing this because I was covering news, political content, etc. But after I posted that video and got this feedback, I started to think, if everyone is experiencing something similar, then there has to be a bigger story here. And that is when I reached out to TikTok to see what they would say about some of these issues. And whew, it's crazy. Let's get into that. Okay, let's go through the parts of their response that really stood out to me. Firstly, I asked them why my account was permanently banned earlier last year, and they said that I temporarily connected to a Wi-Fi network which was previously used by an account with a lot of violations. Now, that for me was more shocking than if my content was against their guidelines. Because remember, I got banned without the ability to appeal. So imagine if I didn't have the reach that I have to get in contact with someone at TikTok and sort this out. I may have never got my account back for something as simple as connecting to a Wi-Fi network at the Airbnb that you're staying at. Just imagine TikTok being your full-time job and your account gets removed overnight for something as simple as connecting to Wi-Fi.
Oh, they must be using AI. They must be using AI, and it must be strict because this is something that can happen to anybody.
Bro, when I tell you, like, it's kind of crazy where a lot of people can't really reach the type of people I've reached. Like, I've reached millions and millions of people. Like to tell you the truth, my goal is to get 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. I should be at 100,000 subscribers right now, starting the month off. Because I could show you I could show you how many people I reached out to the first day of January. It's insane how many people I reached out to without paying for an ad. I'm just feeding the algorithm what it needs. That's it.
Can't even protect against. What happened?
I went on the app like normal, and a little like information bar popped up and basically just said that I need to edit my profile because I'm posing as another person or an organization in a confusing way. But anyway, I obviously I couldn't edit my profile. I tried to appeal it, and then one day just went on the app, and they say your account has been permanently banned. It just would not let me access my account, just disappeared.
Just because you looked and sounded like me.
I assume so, but they never really gave an explanation for that. I am wiped
Wow.
out in a day. Just permanently deleted. appealing. They're like, appeal denied.
You know, videos like this might actually end TikTok if they don't address these particular issues. Seriously, the amount of work it takes to, and I know people want to say content creation isn't a real job. Okay, go be a content creator then. Because I look at it like people understand that, yes, I and many people do feel privileged to be content creators. However, it is a lot of work, right? It's a lot of mind work and you have to be highly consistent. It's not something that just anybody can do, because if anybody could do it, then they would do it, because why wouldn't you want to be a successful content creator? With that being said, my main point here is this will ruin anybody who is smart about making sure that they build an audience on a reliable platform. If they do not address these issues, it will ruin TikTok. Maybe that's where TikTok is headed. Some people look at TikTok and think, thank goodness, but we will see.
So that was pretty shocking. Secondly, I asked why 5 of my reports on the Venezuela situation were removed, and they said that one of my posts, this one is crazy, one of my posts was shared by another user, and that user was wrongfully moderated by TikTok. As a result, the original video, which was my video, got penalized with the same result. So at this point, I'm thinking, now I've got to worry about the millions of people who share my videos daily, and that could end up causing my videos to get taken down. I mean,
bro, like with being a content creator, like now that I don't like do react videos no more. I'm just creating videos based on my ideas. I have different thumbnails that I use for this month. Then next month I have different thumbnails for different things I'm gonna be speaking over. So when I'm done streaming, I'm going to be on this phone right here. Going to be on this phone looking up news, creating TikTok videos before 11 o'clock or whenever I'm done creating videos. So I create 3 to 7 videos on TikTok. That means I edited them, I do my thing with them, I put captions on them, I make sure they fit in the box so you can see what I'm saying. I edit the caption to put what I'm saying actually watching the video. Like there's a lot that goes into content creating. And mind you, I'm doing this all for free. Meaning everything I do behind the scenes, I'm not getting paid for. I'm only getting paid for when the views come in. You know what I'm saying? Like I got 2 videos dropping today at 12 o'clock. I got thumbnails for both of them. So let me do this real quick. I'm gonna do this real quick. Wait a second. Just wait 1 second. Let me see. Let me see some real quick. Cause it's it's let me see real quick. I'm checking the videos real quick. Let me see. I got 1 view on the video that just dropped. My optimized scores are 92, title 83, description 100, thumbnail good, tags at 100. So I got 2 videos that dropped today. I got 2 more videos that's gonna drop tomorrow. So I dropped 3 videos. I dropped 3 videos just today. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
It's starting to feel like you can breathe wrong on this platform and your content can get removed.
Yeah, so
That is how it feels.
got banned recently. I was doing it for about 6-7 years full time. Long story short, they banned me over a video of myself flying over New York City with my legs out the helicopter.
Did they give you a reason when that video got taken down?
Dangerous activities. You've got your seatbelt on, you've got a harness on. You know, there's many others videos like it, and I tried to explain that to them, but they told me no matter how many times I email them, the outcome will not change.
Now, in their defense, they also disclosed to me that a staggering 100 million videos get uploaded to TikTok daily. And I'll be honest, that is some serious scale that they have to moderate. And they said in just 3 months last year, 186 million videos were removed. That's an average of 2 million videos per day. But here's where things get scary, because yesterday I also spoke with an anonymous source and they asked not to be named for legal reasons, and they told me this.
TikTok has their moderation teams. They've sacked them all. I know some of them personally. So what happened is that they've used our moderation team to train their AI tools. They've sacked them to save money. And now moderation mistakes are happening left, right, and center.
Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. And you know, there has to be a bit of practicality and grace applied here. And I just mean this, right? We're in an age right now where people have to use AI because so much of what's happening is happening at such a large scale, like people publishing videos at such a large scale that not every single platform is going to know how to properly moderate those amount of videos the way someone who's been as seasoned as Google, who owns YouTube, has been. Now, with that being said, this is still a huge issue. Allegedly, TikTok got rid of its moderation team and it's using AI to moderate videos. Thus, the mistakes we see happening, of which the worst are creators losing their platforms completely. A terrible thing when you've given your time to building an audience and platform. I think the best thing that the US companies can do is reinstate a few of those people who got banned, for sure.
The result is that this platform is now being moderated incorrectly. People hate AI, and this is a good example of AI replacing humans.
Now, it's not just my source telling me this. Sky News, they spoke to 3 whistleblowers from the UK's moderation team, and they said that more than 400 online safety workers have agreed to leave the company, with allegedly only 5 individuals left. Obviously, that places a huge burden on the AI moderation, and TikTok have told me that that place leave the company, with allegedly only 5 individuals left. Obviously, that places a huge burden on the AI moderation, and TikTok have told me that 85% of content removed off of the platform is done so by automation. The Sky News is saying that 400.
I've been working 4.5 years.
4.5 years. Well, what did they say was the reason? Do you think they hired 400 more humans or no? And it's not just the UK's moderation team. Reuters report that human layoffs and the move towards AI moderation is happening globally. Quote, the layoffs began the same day as for the teams in Asia, Europe, Middle East, and Africa. And that is where it seems we get to the root of the issue, because AI simply doesn't understand context in the same way that humans do. Think that the AI is accurate and capable enough to do.
Introducing Augment Code Review, the current best code review tool when it comes to high signal, low noise review comments. You can get started in
do what you were doing.
It does not promote fearlessness, and it does not let you post anything that is you doing something that it doesn't like. You sat down on the edge of a cliff and you had some lunch and it was super safe. There's no wind or anything. It's like that's promoting dangerous activities and you're a threat to society. And it's like,
that sounds like a machine looking at a situation like that and not understanding the context to the situation and removing it.
I consistently get comments. Almost every video, as a matter of fact, these days are filled with comments just saying, I've been following you for years and I haven't seen you in forever. Why don't I see you anymore? And it's frustrating because I don't know what's different from the content that used to go viral.
I mean, I see the same thing from subscribers here on YouTube. People tell me all the time that, hey, I haven't seen your videos in a while. It's good to see you again. And I just think to myself, the only best way to combat whatever may be happening in the back end that I can't control is to do what I can to consistently improve. Is there a time where this will become a lot better for these platforms and AI will maybe improve? I think that's possible, but it might take some time. In the meantime, I think the issue that video-based platforms, especially TikTok, will have are the mistakes that are just going to be a fixed cost. AI makes mistakes, right? I work with AI every day. Everybody who I work with on my team works with AI every single day. AI makes mistakes. It just does. And you eventually start to pick up on moments where it's making a mistake, particularly due to the fact that it doesn't understand the subtle human nuances that were mentioned earlier.
It's still going viral on Instagram, on Facebook, on other platforms, and now TikTok's become like one of my least favorite platforms because of that. So
you see, to me, TikTok feels like a platform that has grown so quickly that its infrastructure couldn't even keep up. And as a result, it feels like they are over-relying on AI and technology to moderate. And I have a pretty hilarious example of that. So when I stood back from TikTok, I decided to post this video to the platform. And it was basically just a little jab at TikTok saying, hey, this is the kind of content you want me posting, right? Instead of important news, dancing away with KSI and News Baby. And it's just some AI slop. But the thing is, that got taken down for weapons. So I appealed it because obviously there's no weapons in there. And they denied it and gave my account a strike for that. If you get more than 3 strikes, your entire account can be banned. So that was clearly not a human looking at that. And as a result, it put my entire account in jeopardy. And here's the thing, I'm tempted to give TikTok grace for things like that. They've got 100 million videos being uploaded per day. But on the other hand, I want to take that grace back because every single person that I've ever spoken to say the only platform that they face these kinds of moderation issues is, you guessed it, TikTok. Have you ever had any videos that have been taken down from TikTok and also taken down on similar platforms? Is TikTok the only one?
TikTok is the only one, yeah.
So that video that ultimately got you banned, did that post get taken down on any other platform?
No. That's the thing, right? Nowhere else.
So TikTok sucks. I mean, we're not allowed to say that, by the way, because they will come after you, obviously. But that's what we're seeing.
Leads us to the assumption that TikTok is doing something differently, and that thing that they are doing differently is not working. But it might be worse than just not working. It might be actually breaking some laws.
Called the European Media Freedom Act. So according to this act, a platform should inform a news organization that they want to delete a video and why. And then there should be an option to appeal this decision. And TikTok isn't doing that. It completely operates on its own. This is also interesting. So this same law also addresses shadow banning. Basically, a platform, the EU, isn't allowed to shadow ban a video without prior notice and consultation. TikTok is actually breaking that law.
And when I spoke to one of the former moderators TikTok made redundant, they said the company has the ability to reduce visualization of a post if that video violates a non-serious policy, but they don't notify a user in this case. And the user doesn't get notified of that.
Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, absolutely fine. I posted TikTok. Now, the company I work with, it was a promo. I was promoting the helicopter ride in exchange for the ride, and they said to me that it's never been this bad. Like, we've never had this issue before. So TikTok is changing dramatically, and it's getting to the point where no one wants to be on the app anymore.
But honestly, we don't know what exactly that is. It's a mystery. And that's like one of the main points that I want to make. TikTok is a company that is just shrouded in mystery. When I was over at ByteDance's headquarters, this is what they said. So how many people work at TikTok in here?
Generally, we don't know the exact number.
Don't know the exact number.
What you mean?
Because
How you don't know the exact number on who works at TikTok? I don't know the exact number. There's always a number. There's always an exact number of who works at these companies.
the structure of the company, it's like a mystery.
I was told by one of the coders at ByteDance, of course off the record, that not even he fully understands what is going on with their algorithm. And I don't know.
Maybe AI just took over the whole thing.
Are you telling me the person at the top, the person who created TikTok, don't even know what's going on with the algorithm? So, what?
Maybe that makes the whole situation a lot worse. We don't know a lot about TikTok. What have you found so far that's been surprising, alarming?
The first thing really surprised me that this TikTok insider told us about the algorithm, that it's a complete black box. No one can really put their finger on how it works.
That brings us to the money. So, excuse the crazy scene change, but...
Oh, is he about to reveal how much he makes?
We are shooting another video in Canada, and this is an entire frozen lake. And we still need to finish this TikTok video up. I think we were talking about monetization. And ironically, speaking about that, the only reason we are able to, shoot out here is because of YouTube. Before we started YouTube, it doesn't make any sense to come all the way out here and shoot videos like this for short form, because, you could post your video and it could be taken down. Like, seriously, imagine coming all the way out to Canada to shoot this crazy video.
Right.
And it gets taken down by the moderation team, or you don't get paid anything, 1 cent per 1,000 views. It doesn't make any sense. And I think a lot of people were surprised when they found out that I was making 1 cent RPM, which is the lowest amount possible. But the thing is, it wasn't always like this. As you can see from this graph, like, it has been a steady decline. Even from this year, it was doing pretty well, and now it's just been this slow, steady decline to abysmal levels. And the craziest part is that I've heard a lot of creators speaking about this, that recently there has just been this drop in the amount that TikTok is paying. And to be honest, when I asked TikTok if there is any truth to this, one, they didn't really specify. They didn't answer that question. They just gave me this long, roundabout way of saying this is how creators get paid, which is all publicly available. What they did deny, though, is that there was a 30 video limit on how much you can get paid. But the thing is like, we don't really know, one, how much TikTok is earning, and two, how much they are actually sharing of what they earn with their creators. And
this is so true. And this is different from YouTube, right? Where there's more transparency. And maybe this is something that might change. If they don't fix any of this stuff, TikTok is on its way out.
Look, I'm not going to stand here and say that, TikTok should be paying its creators more. I actually do think that it's a genuinely tough problem to sort out and fix on short form. And that is the problem. It's short form that is the problem. But what I can tell you is that I got paid more with 3 million views on long form on YouTube than I did 300 million views on TikTok. That was a wake-up call for me. And I was like, this is not sustainable.
Right.
And actually,
That makes
YouTuber
sense.
Mark Jones made a really good point on this topic.
I was just at the TikTok Awards. I met a super talented TikToker.
And by the way, when I say that makes sense, I don't mean that the numbers make sense. I'm saying I know and have seen that.
600k followers, getting tens of millions of views, and she was still working a full-time job while living with her parents. Now, I'm not sharing this to shame her, I'm sharing this to illustrate a problem. 80 to 90% of the short-form creators I meet are starving artists.
I think that's what really worries me about the social media space right now. I think TikTok came along and unintentionally broke the creator economics. They became so successful that every other platform, including YouTube, Instagram, and they copied the hell out of TikTok. And because of that, you've got this whole new generation of creators that are exclusively short form that are getting millions and millions of views. Everyone knows their names, but they are hardly making any money, or at least not as much as you would expect them to be.
They all talk about how jealous they are of long-form creators. Short-form content is just so much less sustainable. The ad revenue sucks, the conversion rate's terrible, sponsors won't pay as much for it, and in the past we've seen extreme versions of what can happen when content creation becomes less sustainable. Platforms like Vine didn't die because viewers stopped watching, they died because creators got sick of getting millions of views while still struggling to make ends meet.
And that's the thing. That is exactly why I had to start prioritizing YouTube. It's harder, but the payoff once you actually make it is a lot greater. You
A lot greater.
can start putting more weight into your videos. And that's the thing. YouTube's profit split with their creators is the sole reason why creators like Speed, MrBeast, the Sidemen exist. The short form equivalent simply doesn't. They're able to make their money, reinvest that money back into their content, and now they're honestly competing with the likes of Hollywood production studios. And that's why when a creator gets really big on TikTok, they end up just wanting to leave to YouTube because it only makes sense. So there is this talent vacuum on TikTok, which honestly, it's sad to see. And I really want there to be a thriving place where you can make money and continue on short form on TikTok. But yeah, I mean, it's a tricky problem, as I said.
I'm not a short form type of dude. I do long form content. I don't really like doing short form because if you do short form, like I can entertain people for a long time, but I'm not going to be humiliating myself at the same time. I'm not going to be putting myself in danger for your expense. I'm not going to be getting myself hurt because you want to see that happen. I'm not doing that.
Yep. We'll see what the future holds for TikTok. YouTube takes work. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of consistency. And I didn't always think that. And you don't realize how hard it is until you hit the season when the algorithm isn't working for you. For example, during COVID, a lot of people were inside. A lot of people became content creators. A lot of people during that time believed that content will always be that easy. However, fast forward till now, a lot of content creators who were thriving back then quit content.
Bro, I've been creating content before other people, before COVID. I was creating content before COVID. Like, before, like, you can't even put a date to when I first started creating content because some of the videos I did was not even on YouTube. It was on TikTok. I was creating content on TikTok before I even came to YouTube. Simple.
Back to working regular jobs. And so it takes a lot of work. And I believe if you can become one of the few people who's actually making decent income from TikTok, then you could definitely do YouTube. Me, I figured out really early on that TikTok just wasn't, I started on TikTok, right? Just moved over to YouTube. as soon as I realized that TikTok just wasn't a platform that you can sustain.
TikTok is for the people who love to dance. I love I love to give information out. I don't do the short form. I don't do the dances. I don't do that.
Sustainably create content on and feed yourself. Of course, guys, curious to know, what do you think of TikTok? What do you think of the video? Do you think that TikTok is on its way out? Comment down below. Appreciate you. Hey guys, as always, I appreciate you for checking out yet another episode of
Alright, so like you can't really put a date on it because I've been creating so much content. You can't even put a year to it. Like I didn't just start being a content creator in 2020. I was creating content before people found out that you can make money doing this. So I have 5 years of I made money outside of creating content. So I always was making money. Money was coming in regardless. So I was just doing this for the free ski. I was doing this for the free. Every video that I do, every video that you see that I upload with a crazy thumbnail, with tags, with engaging YouTube descriptions and titles, that comes from what I do on TikTok. I'm looking down my Twitter feed. Like my Twitter feed, every time I see something new that happens the day of, I make a video on it. Like when okay, let me bring I'm gonna bring up my Twitter real quick. Hey yo, hey Kick, I'll be right back. I gotta make another video. It's about to get lit. It's about to get lit. Don't even worry about it. Wait a minute. Because something just came in on my news feed. Something happened what I know was going to happen with Casanet's clothing line. It's all right. I'm cooking. Hey, look. All right. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. Y'all going to see me cook up. Y'all going to see me cook up a video on TikTok. And I'm going to post it on YouTube. Simple. Straight like that. You in real life, you are seeing behind the scenes on what goes on when I'm creating content, as soon as something drops the day of, I make content on it that day and I post it that day. I don't play no games. I don't play no games with it. Wait a second. I'll be right back.
What is this? Shot from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance.
Alright, so pay attention to this. Alright. You about to see me create behind the scenes. This is, look, I'm about to show you what I actually do when I'm not streaming, what I do behind the scenes. I just saw something that came to fruition. So remember when I told y'all when Kai Cenat was talking about his clothing brand, right? About his clothing brand. And I said the same people who talked about his brand, they're gonna sell it out. It came to fruition. It happened. When I tell you I'm a real content creator, like I have business degree. I don't have, you think I have business degrees just because? No. I know how business works. I know how marketing works. I know how business administration. I've helped a person build a business for free. For free. She didn't pay me a dime. She wanted to know how to create a business and I helped her do it for free. So I'm gonna have to mute this mic because I'm gonna be creating a video. I can't let y'all get deets on what's gonna be happening. So I'll be right back.
What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this?
How can my brand appear in AI search? How can I boost digital brand visibility? Introducing SEMrush One, uniting traditional
not sure. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it comes from a distance. You ain't believe on that proud of my wins.
You're, hey, don't know you. Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. Hey, don't. I was just working on a video, so that's why my Be Right Back was on. You think I care, bro? I be trying to tell y'all. I tell people all the time. I do this for free, ski. Any pay I get out of this, like when I make the like, if I happen to make 10,000 a month, that's good money. That's good money. But I'm gonna be the last person to get paid. I'm gonna pay YouTube first. I edit my own videos. I'm editing another video right now as we speak. Like what? And I want to hear y'all say anything. If you see my wife and I in another house, don't try to. So you can't blame it on YouTube because I'm not really getting paid off YouTube. I'm letting y'all know that for a fact. I'm letting y'all know that for a fact. So I'm grinding. I'm putting my all into creating this content. Like you don't know what I do behind these scenes. I edit videos. I create videos that I see that pop up on my news feed. I'm like, oh, I guess gotta put this out there. Oh my goodness.
Tom person. Also, gifted sub to them as well. I really appreciate that. Timer is so close. It's good.
And wait, let me see some real quick. You might be. Let me see how long you been in here. You might be in here. You might have been here a minute. Hold up. Hold up. So you joined this YouTube channel. You joined my channel 3 months ago, G. You a fan. It's okay. You a fan. It's- oh my goodness. I'm working on a thumbnail, working on SEO tags, working on a title and descriptions for this video that I'm about to be putting up. So hold up, wait a minute. Oh yeah. Also, I will be getting something in the mail tomorrow from another sponsorship I have. Um, I purchased it with my ambassador code. I'm about to try these out. It's it's for cookie dough. Let me I'm getting this thumbnail together and everything. Getting it together, you dig? Well, let me get to what I was doing right in front. Let me see. Ah, what?
And it sounds nice.
Hold up. Wait a second. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. So this is crazy. Agent explains why he will be leaving AMP after his contract ends. Says he's only getting 15% of his earnings at the moment and that the rest goes to management. Listen, this is why I'm happy. I got my business management degree and my business administration degree as well. And learning about marketing and everything. So let me so let's listen in to what Agent is saying.
It's like the apple on a tree. You know, business is ruthless. Dead ass, man. The business guys, those heads, they talk nice. They sell you on dreams, and they come in with a lot of money. And it sounds nice. It's like the apple on a tree. You know what it can come with, but what's the odds? And I think sometimes it's so easy to look at the optimistic. You should be optimistic. Go for it. Everything's cool for a couple years until it's not.
They just got me with a clip. Hold up. What is this? What is this? What is this I'm looking at right now? No, I'm not stealing Agent streams. I was reacting to what Agent was saying. Stealing? I'm a nobody out here. How can I steal somebody else's streams? I was listening in what Agent was saying.
So it's $40,000 you got per pack. Logan made him. So it's $40,000 you got per pack. Logan made him like $700,000 right there, right? Because people want to be involved. It's live on February 15th. It's near the 30th year anniversary. Well, what if we open one of our own? How much is this, Miz? This box? It's over $500,000. I will also be accepting people. This is going to
over $500,000 for that bot. Oh,
sounds scummy. The first 36 people for 22K for sure. But obviously content creators are first because it's content. So it's $40,000 you got per pack. Logan made him like
what?
$700,000 right there, right? Because people want to be involved. It's live on February 15th. It's near the 30th year anniversary. Well,
what? That's insane work. I'll have to create my video. I mean, I have to create the thumbnail. This guy, bro. Wait, hold up. Who is you, Ricky? Who is you, Ricky? So you joined my channel 5 years ago. You joined my channel 5 years ago. so many videos. I'm going to do videos today. We'll be doing videos today. Hold up. What's good with you, Carrie? What's good with you? What's poppin'? What's good with you? Hold up. Play nah, I don't play Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite. I'm not a Fortnite player. Oh my goodness. 1 second. I don't play Fortnite, man. I'm not a Fortnite player. When Grand Theft Auto 6 dropped, we in there. We in there like swimwear. When Grand Theft Auto 6 dropped, we in there like swimwear. I'm playing Grand Theft Auto 6 non-stop. I'm gonna be streaming that on Twitch, on YouTube, even on Kick. I'm gonna even talk about this battle rap. Oh, Shady Horror versus Terra. Oh my goodness. Let me see real quick. Ah yeah. I like this hat. I got this from Walmart. Oh. Don't worry, I'm getting one of my YouTube videos together. That's why I'm on my phone on the phone right now. Oh. I'm posting the video right now though. Let my phone update. Let my phone update the video on TikTok. So let me go over here to videos real quick. Let me get this. Let me get this right. Go to my likes. Go over here. So what I'm about to show you is everything that I'm liking, everything that I like on Twitter. This is what I speak on TikTok. So let me go ahead and get to what I was trying to look at. Not that one. This one. Alright. So this is the video I'm about to do. Alright. So I did a video about this, but the former NBA player Sebastian explains why making $1 million a year is not enough to live on. What do you mean? I don't understand. How can people make that much money and think it's not that much to live on? What you trying to do?
Thinking you're gonna end up.
Let's hear what he got to talk about.
Right, so that's about $1 million a year. Yeah, that ain't no money. That's the real.
$1 million a year ain't no money. You telling me $1 million a year ain't no money? What do you mean ain't no money? What do you mean ain't no money? How is $1 million a year ain't no money? Let's go back to what this buffoon said.
Right, so that's about $1 million a year. Yeah, that ain't no money.
How is
That's
that
the
no
real
money?
truth. The real truth is I ain't really make no money. I really ain't make no money. So people like, oh, I don't understand how you gonna go crazy from, you know. I'm like, I ain't make Floyd Mayweather enough money. I didn't make the type of money where it's like, I'm gonna go crazy because I don't have it today.
What? Making $1 million is a lot. Like, case in point, okay. So, case in point, if I made $1 million on YouTube if I made $1 million on YouTube, you like the IRS gets half of that. Before I get my slice, I would take care of the ones who got me here, the ones who got me to where I'm making that much, and then I would pay the clippers if I had clippers, or if I had editors, because I edit my own. I do everything mano y mano. Like, I create all the videos, all the content that y'all see, all the thumbnails I'm doing. Like, I'm doing that. But keep going, man.
That's the real truth. If you do the math, that's $1 million a year. It's even hard. That's you got to be a real strategic dude making $1 million a year and thinking you're gonna end up, you know what I'm saying, with everything on earth.
And you taking care of the family.
I got 14 brothers and sisters that I love with all my heart. I got a mother and a father. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot on us. But the real truth with the money part of it is we ain't making enough money for it to be sent the way it's supposed to be sent.
Bro, first off, hold up. Let me get this on me. Let me get this on me. I'm gonna let y'all know something. Straight up. So, let me see. Let me see real quick. All right. Let's talk about Chris Tucker. Because this is where Sebastian messed up at. I understand he got all these brothers and sisters, but he didn't make the money. Sebastian didn't just make. He was focused on his family. I respect that, but that's where you messed up at. He was the millionaire, not his family. It's okay to like help them, but not to give them your all. I'm just being for real. I'm not gonna lie to you, but y'all gotta understand, like when Chris Tucker made 20 million, because the same way Sebastian made 20 million, Chris Tucker made 20 million. When Chris Tucker's family said, "We rich," Chris Tucker said, "No, I'm rich. Y'all better go get y'all jobs and go ask for it back." That's Chris Tucker's money, not the family's money. That was Sebastian's money. It was Sebastian's fault that he broke. When I tell you, the only one that's gonna know that I got money is God, my wife, my mom, moderators. Like, simple. That's it. I'm not going past that. Everybody else when everybody else see me, I'm gonna be broke. When everybody else see me, I'm gonna be broke. Because I'm not gonna be flashing money in people's faces. I don't do that. I don't do that. That's where Sebastian messed up at. Like, what? What? Somebody said, honestly valid since he had hella family members to take care of. That's not, look, that's the problem. I understand taking care of family members, but like with me, I have siblings. All of my siblings are making money. I ain't gotta help them with nothing. Like, how you so financially illiterate is insane. Even if I was to make $1 million in 1 year, that's going to take me to the moon. Like, what? And then when I look at what I have in Social Security, it's mind blowing. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane work. Like, let's be real, bro. Like, let's be real. And then when you post a TikTok video on TikTok, they talking about grow your audience faster, redeem that coupon now. You look at the coupon, save $20. They just want you to spend $8 for the views. Like, nah. Like, I'm pretty sure I can get that organically. I know I can. I've done it multiple times. I've done it. I've seen it get done. Some of my comments are still getting likes until this day. What's good with you, Danny? What's up with you? Appreciate that, I guess. Kanye East, that's a new one. That is a new one for sure. That's a new one for sure. Huh. I got so many videos I gotta do. I got so many videos that just dropped. Just videos just drop left to right in my just in my lap. Like do a video on me. Do a video on me. Like I got you. I got you. So let me see. Now let's see this. I think that should be good. Then when I put the thumbnail on it, it's gonna be Gochi. You feel me? But right, so let me show you this to show you how much money is in Dubai. So look at this video. Look at this video right here. The prince son of Qatar explains that he misses Kai Cenat, and all he wanted to do is see him. He'd give 100,000 subs for him to play.
Brother, you already. Remember Muffy Done 2? Where's Kai Cenat? I want Kai Cenat to come here and play. No. Kai Cenat need to come here to play. No. The only dream I want to meet Kai Cenat. Brother, you already.
Oh yeah, this one too. Stable Ronaldo called his manager on stream to ask if he could afford a $1 million Lamborghini SVJ by the end of the year. He responds, "You can comfortably afford it right now."
Afford it.
You can comfortably afford it right now. Yeah.
Do you think we'll be able? Do you think we will be able to afford $1 million car at the end of this year?
You want this answer on stream?
Why not?
You can afford it right now.
No, like comfortably afford it.
You can.
You know what's funny? He knows that he can afford this comfortably. You think I would show how much is in my actual bank? No, you turn yourself into a target. If I showed up like I got this, people gonna turn you to a target. He is safe behind a computer.
You can comfortably afford it right now.
No, I can't. No, I don't know where.
Yeah, I do know. You can.
That's cap. Okay, wait, Griff.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll be able?
Like, how does he not know how much he makes? Does he not know how much he makes? That's the real question. That's the real question.
How is anyone affording anything?
The American dream is dead.
So this what I'm about to show you is Americans believe they're being bullied into poverty while the system profits. Dude, there are so many ways, like there's so many ways I can prove to you that this system is corrupted. I can show you how to utilize the system against the system. Like how I'm doing now. Being an entrepreneur, instead of oh my goodness. Well, let's do this. And if you want me to hear what you're saying, you have to send a super chat. I can't hear what you're saying because I'm looking at the video. I can only see if somebody is new in here by my streamer bot. I don't got no viewing bots. None of that. So let's do this. Appreciate the likes, appreciate the comments. Americans believe they're being bullied into poverty while the system profits.
How is anyone affording anything?
The American dream is dead.
What the hell is everybody out there doing that they can afford all this stuff?
With the cost of living and the cost of rent and the cost of food and like the cost of childcare and everything else, like how are people my age, like how am I always seeing people my age who are first?
How is anyone affording anything?
The American dream is dead.
What the hell is everybody?
Life is so expensive. Am I the only one wondering how everyone is doing it? Look. I can tell y'all how I'm doing it, but y'all wouldn't believe me when I tell y'all how I do it. A lot of people, so I commented on TikTok, I said, so let me go to my TikTok so I can let y'all know what I said verbatim. So I said verbatim, I said, I run a medical courier company since I got fired from my job in June 2025. And then somebody said under what I said, somebody said, hi, do you mind telling me the basics? I'd appreciate it. I said, I will be happy to. I'll do a reaction to this comment. I have over 26 comments under my comment. People wanting to know how I did it. You can go to my channel. I spoke on it. And I said, somebody said, thanks for sharing the details. I said, you're welcome. If you want information, I sell it for free. And a lot of people are asking, how did you get started in this? Do you need a large vehicle? You start off with a small vehicle. You can start off in a small sedan. If you want to make more money, you gotta get a bigger vehicle, like a cargo van, an SUV. The bigger your vehicle is, the more money you can make. That's what people are not understanding how this works.
out there doing that they can afford all this stuff.
With the cost of living and the cost of rent and the cost of food and like the cost of childcare and everything else, like how are people my age, like how am I always seeing people my age who are first time buyers? Like, is it that they've just been saving for like 20 years and have just been really, really savvy? Or is there...
Bro, it says, how are people in their 30s buying houses these days? Like, let me let y'all know something. Everything in this house, everything in this house is paid for. Like, there's no payments coming out of pockets over here. Like, I don't have to worry about nobody trying to come and take nothing from this crib. Like, I'm just stating the facts. I'm stating facts. I wouldn't lie to you or anything. Everybody in my friend group has a house. Everybody in my friend group is married. Just stating the fact. Stating the truth.
something that I'm missing?
I think it's possible that large portions of the United States will turn into slums.
They're not here to help us. They're here to take all of your money.
They want us fighting against each other along all of those lines. Because if we're doing that, we're not fighting against the billionaires who are the ones who are hoarding the wealth that we all need to live a dignified life in the 21st century.
So most people cannot deny that the affordability crisis is here. It's hitting pockets every single day, and the people that it's hitting the hardest are the working middle class.
Am I the only one that's wondering how people are surviving now? I mean, let's just say you drive through a neighborhood, you see a house. You know, that house used to be half as much just a few years ago. Now it's twice as much. That's a big bill. That's a major part of your expenses. You'll see people, they got a house, they'll have 2 new cars or 2 cars that you could tell they're probably making payments on. Let's say you got a couple kids, even worse, you got a couple kids. Maybe they have to be in daycare because you're working. Daycare is insanely expensive now.
Bro, when I tell you, if you was to come down the street that I live on, and you saw the house that we live in, you could tell that we don't belong in this neighborhood. Down this whole street, we are the only house that has a vehicle that's up to date. That's up to date vehicle. Like, we have a 2020, I think it was a 2025, right? 1 second. Let me check. Let me check real quick. Okay. We're the only one with a 2024 vehicle down this street. And we got the car in 2024. The same, even with the Kia Rio. We had a 2021 Kia Rio in 2021. Because there was a time when I would get used vehicles, but used vehicles, I would run through those like they wouldn't even last long. There was a Chevrolet Cobalt I had 7 more payments left on that vehicle. It died on me. I had a 2012 Chrysler 200. It died on me. Every used vehicle I had died on me. I didn't have to pay those vehicles off because the cars died on me. The engine went out on the Cobalt. The engine went out on the Chrysler 200. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy what I tell you. And I know over 100 some people been in here already. They don't want to stay for some reason. I don't know.
There's the cost of everything. Cost of electricity's up. The cost of food's way up. The cost of insurance is double what it was just years ago. For everything, your house, your car, both cars. I mean, I'm just wondering, like, you know, paychecks haven't really gone up at all in the last 5 years since COVID started, but yet everything is just insanely more expensive. Are people really just, is it all a front? Are people actually broke and they have no actual money? Are they just leveraged with huge amounts of debt and that we just can't tell? It just appears like they're doing well? Or is everybody just...
Bro, this is how I know that it's different for me, because when I show people how I'm actually living, they're like, they would tell me, why don't we hear the smoke detector? What's good with you? Yeah, the cost of rent for us is not that much. Like what y'all be paying outrageous rent. Y'all, the rent that people be paying is outrageous. My rent is, look, my rent is under 1,500. My rent is the rent where we live at right now, because we live in a house. We live in a house. We just pay rent here. We gotta cut the grass, do all the maintenance and everything. Like, no, we have a maintenance man. I got my own lawnmower for when the grass grows. I got my snow blower when it snows. It's crazy. It is insane work. Cause being an entrepreneur, I see the world differently. Even with my bank, even with my business bank account, I see more than what people see.
rich? Like, what's going on out there? How are people affording a house and 2 new cars and taking care of a kid, 2 kids, 3 kids, and then just everything else? I mean, you know, you got all the other things you got to buy. You know, doesn't matter if it's soap. You know, it doesn't matter if it's clothes, shoes. I mean, you know, there's just general life. Then there's just doing things.
Bro, like, I don't wear fashion. I don't wear Louis Vuitton. I don't wear Giuseppe. I don't wear Burberry. You see this hoodie? It got my name on it. Like, I don't wear. I wear New Balance, Asics, Puma. I got these I have the Gamma Blues. I have the Jordan Gamma Blues that people that, you know, the ones that sold out. I've been having mine since 2012. My 2012 Gamma Blues still look the same when they first came out. They just a little yellow at the bottom. I can clear those up easy. And I know it's gonna be a shock when I show y'all. Like, I'm not gonna show y'all the transitioning on us moving, but just know When it happens, it happens. When you don't see me posting videos as often, that's going to be the reason why. So you can't blame me making money on YouTube because I'm doing all these videos for free. I edit all my videos myself. I don't pay an editor. I don't have a cameraman. I'm really hustling out here. I'm really hustling out here in these streets. I'm hustling to get in the algorithm to find my community. If you are trying to change your life for the better, I can show you how to do it for the free. All I need is the views. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Like, that's it. All the things I'm asking is all free. You can like my videos for free, comment for free, subscribe for free. That's it. You watching me. You watching me is paying. You watching my videos paying. So that's it.
Go to the movies, you go out to eat sometimes. It's just everything. Everything's so expensive now, and I'm just wondering, what the hell is everybody out there doing that they can afford all this stuff?
Ain't no way. Ain't no.
$55 for a fruit platter? Hold up. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? $54 for a fruit platter? For a fruit platter? Dude. Bro. Look. Bro. Become a Sam's Club member. Become a Sam's Club member. Y'all are getting gypped, bro. Y'all getting gypped. Y'all getting gypped for real. I can go to Sam's. I can look up a fruit platter. Y'all getting gypped. $54? I'm looking at the same one. I'm looking at the same one, $20 cheaper at Sam's. You get more in it per pound. Bro, what? $6.28 per pound? The ones I'm looking at, you just got paid $4.44 per pound. $4.98 per pound. What? Bro, that's disgusting. That's disgusting work. Y'all waste y'all, bro. That's crazy that people pay this much for stuff. Like I've never seen these type of prices. My wife and I, we coupon every month. We coupon every month. Like, no lie. No lie. I mark down how many times Luna be going to sleep. So then she'll know. Been asleep 5 times. But that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Fucking way. You serious?
The American dream is dead. People don't have a future to look forward to. And it comes back to the cost of living now and the utter uncertainty about.
Bro, look, I'm 31. I already have look, this gonna weird y'all out. This gonna weird y'all out when I tell y'all this. You know what's crazy? I'm only 30. I'm 31 years old, and I'm able to retire early, but they won't let me retire because I'm not 62 years old. I'm not at the age to retire. But like that's insane. That's insane, bro. Like what?
Whether we'll be able to afford to live at all in the future. We can't count on our health care because your health care depends on your employment, if you're so lucky, and the cost goes up every year. And if you lose your job, you also lose your health care. We can't count on good housing because the rent goes up every year, and getting a mortgage has become inaccessible for way too many. If you have kids,
Well, our rent hasn't went up our rent don't go up every year. I don't know what y'all going through in life, but our rent hasn't gone up since we've been living in this house. Like our rent it's been a blessing with the rent that we pay a month. So that's insane. That is insane. And we're working on having kids. I can't wait to have kids. Cause like I have a village who can't wait for us to have kids. So even though we have two blessing angels that are watching over us, so I have two baby angels that's up above watching down. So
you don't know if you're going to be able to afford to put your kids in daycare or what the cost of their education is going to be. And if you're aging, you don't know if you're going to be able to collect on Social Security, which was a promise that was made 90 years ago. And now Donald Trump and Tom Barrett are trying to break that promise. The fact of the matter is that there are billionaires in San Francisco and New York who are eating the whole pie and are leaving the rest of us to fight over the crumbs, while they divide us with social media algorithms. They want us fighting against each other. And Trump is a master at this. Every vector of division in society he exploits, whether it's race, religion, where you were born, gender, even partisanship, Democrats versus Republicans. They want us fighting against each other along all of those.
See, this is what lets me to believe that I'm trying to bring us together as one. I'm not trying to fight. Everybody can eat at the table I'm making. Everybody can eat at the table I'm making. Like, let's be for real, bro. What's good with you? What's good with you? Healing through energy. Blessings to you. Blessings to you. I respect everybody's religion. I respect everybody's political standpoints because I'm not a political guy. I only speak on things that are what I'm focused on, which is mainly anime. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 tattoos on this arm. So this is gonna be all anime. This is going to be all family related. This leg, my left leg is going to be at the top of my leg is going to be my favorite my favorite animals in the jungle. Then at the bottom is going to be my favorite uh animals in the ocean with some Pokemon in the mix. And then my right leg is going to be all 90s cartoons, all the ones I grew up on, which is Dexter, Codename Kid Next Door, Johnny Bravo, Camp Laszlo, Samurai Jack, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Chowder.
Lines. Because if we're doing that, we're not fighting against the billionaires who are the ones who are hoarding the wealth that we all need to live a dignified life in the 21st century.
I don't think non-Americans understand just how much Americans are being sold to all of the time, like constantly, relentlessly. Because even just the last few days, I've been walking around going, what is going on here? I think we all know and understand that America is essentially the home of capitalism, fine, but I think I wildly underestimated it, like wildly, because when I come to the States, I'm always on holiday, you know, New York, New Orleans, California, I've been all over, but I've always been here as a tourist, and so you expect a level of selling, right? You're a tourist, you're moving with a bit of purpose, you're doing the landmarks, you're kind of on the move. But this trip is very much kind of different. As a lot of you know, I'm here to see someone. I'm not going to get into the details. So I'm kind of living alongside of her life. There's time in the morning, like now when she's out at work, and I maybe move through the city. But even now, I'm doing my own work too. I've got stuff to do on here. And so we hang out a lot in the evenings, and we do the grocery stores. We do local walks. We watch movies at home. I'm moving like someone who lives here because I'm passing through it alongside her. And yeah, man, Americans are being sold to in a way that I've never really experienced in my life. At one point, we're out and we're talking about streaming, and she's complaining about the ads that come with streaming. And I'm like, yeah, ads are annoying, but we all grew up with ads. Terrestrial TV had ads, like we all just suffered with them. And she goes,
bro, like when I tell you the way what I experienced in my life, I grew up middle class. I was born in middle class already. That's how I grew up. That's what I grew up in. So the houses I see in my hometown, I never saw a boarded up house until I moved from my hometown. I only saw big cribs. So I thought everybody was living how I was living. And then a lot of people would be asking me, like, where I used to work at. There would be people who are like, what's good with you, Baldy? What's good with you? What's popping? You just shaking your toes? I mean, that's cool, Luke. I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you did it. I don't know why you came in here. I don't know why we didn't need to know that you shaved your toes. But I'm glad you did it. Like when I tell you, like some people be trying to go poor for poor. Like I'm like, and then they'll look at me like I don't know what that is. Like I'm like, what are you doing that for? They'll be like, they would tell me, they'll be like, Keandre, you never been poor? I don't know what that is. I never been poor. I don't know what that is. Like the name I was given being in Kentucky was Big Money Dre. Cause all I was focused on was funds, was making things happen. I used to work 3 jobs at one time while going to school. I would work UPS 4 hours, leave UPS, go to Amazon for I think it was how long was the shift? It might have been 10 hours or something. I was a customer service rep for Amazon. Then after I leave Amazon, I would go work for Papa John's and do pizza delivery. Plus going to Southern University as well. So I never really experienced poverty. Like I never really saw that part. Because living in Kentucky, I've always lived in J-Town, in Jeffersontown. I never lived in the bad parts of Kentucky ever. Like even where I live at now, our house is the only house that looks the best. I'm just saying.
No, Jamal, it's different, right? So then we sit down, we watch a movie on Amazon Prime, a service which she pays for, by the way, and within minutes I'm like, oh, this is kind of dystopian. Because they're not ads. They're micro shopping experiences. Like, the movie just stops and a button pops up like, hey, babe, while you're during this emotional climax of the movie, do you want to buy some fabric softener that will be delivered to you in the next couple hours? It's the low stakes version of, you know, in Ready Player One when they show you how many ads you can fit on the screen before the player will pass out. And then there's just like the roads, you know, just like you're driving along, the sheer size of corporate logos. In the UK, a Domino's sign is a sign. I've never just seen the logo off on the side, bright, like it's a bit of a monument. We drove past this one, right, and I'm looking at it going, I don't think I've ever seen that logo before. I have. I've just never seen it that large and illuminated and standing all alone. UK logos exist, but they're not landmarks like this. Here, every chain looks like it's competing 5 meters after the next one. They're just competing with one another. It's not enough for you to know the brand. They want their light burned into your retinas. I swear if I lived here long enough, I could identify brands with my eyes closed just by the aggression of the glow. And then the grocery stores, like every time I go into one, someone's like, hey, we've got a deal on this. I'm already in the store. I'm already buying stuff. Why are you trying to sell me already? Let me breathe, love. Can I just pick up a basket? Can I just get a trolley? And then I saw one of my favorite content creators talking about the World Cup and how they're going to be doing 3-minute hydration breaks no matter what the temperature. In the World Cup, for people who don't know this, during the football, right, they do hydration breaks at the halfway point of a half, so like a quarter way through the game, because of the temperature of the stadium, of the country that they're in. Here in America, they're not worried about that at all. They're just like, no, we're doing it regardless, because they want to sell you on ads. I've heard people say that America isn't a country, it's a company. And honestly, I see it because it's everywhere. It's in every interaction. It's in the gap between the thoughts. It's in every patch of sky that can physically hold a billboard. But again, as I say, I've only ever been here as a tourist, really. And as a tourist, you expect to be sold to. But I didn't realize that that's what it was like for Americans here, living a fraction of that life for a few days, moving quietly through someone's like normal routines. It hits you differently. And I'm so intrigued to hear from Americans, like, what is that doing to you? Because I don't think I've ever experienced a culture that's so committed to turning every moment of stillness into a transaction. And it's funny because it's not the fault of Americans, it's the fault of corporations. Americans haven't asked for this. Like, what does that feel like? Every silence is an ad. Every breath is an opportunity to buy something. And like, I really hope this doesn't come across judgmentally. I'm just shocked. I've never experienced this before. I think ultimately I'm realizing that I don't think the rest of us are realizing just how much noise you're all living with.
All these big corporations and the government hate the people that they say that they serve. They're not here to help us. They are here to take all of your money and assist in helping you lose all of your limbs and your teeth. You know, in Latin, the word government, right? The word govern in Latin is to restrict or control. And the word ment, M-E-N-T, is the Latin root for the word mind. So the word government in Latin literally is like restrict your mind or control your mind. It's the government.
Look it up.
Yeah, look it up. Hashtag look it up.
Cost of living increases are not raises. Like we just did at our company that I'm the CEO of, we just did cost of living increases, and we did them for everybody in the company. Social Security Administration said 2.8% was the cost of living increase. Great, everybody gets that cost of living because that's the pace of inflation, just to keep up. If you are a company who's out there and you're saying, hey, here's your raise of 3%, when really it's just cost of living, that's not the same thing. That's not the same.
All right, so I'm gonna let y'all know something real quick. The cost of living increases are not raises. So with me being an entrepreneur, like I don't get paid by the hour. I stopped getting paid by the hour. I get paid per delivery. So I'm in control of what I make. I can work as long as I want to. I get more money that way. The most money I made off of one medical courier pickup was $250 off of one item. Off of one item. $250. There's some people who don't even make that in an hour. I made that in one delivery. Do y'all not see how? Are y'all not making sense of that? Being an entrepreneur, to get to how I make money, being an entrepreneur, like it's kind of I know it's kind of different. It's kind of different because I got contracts. Being an entrepreneur, I don't tell you the names of them, but I can show and prove what I do. But let me see though real quick.
Same thing. You need to give raises separately from cost of living increases, and raises come from doing a great job. Cost of living increases are just to keep up with inflation. That's it. It is your basic duty as a leader to make sure that people are taken care of. And moving people up to keep up with inflation is just a good thing to do. I don't believe that the government should tell us to do this. I just believe that you need to do it as a leader. Do the right thing. Take care of your people.
Hey guys, I'm at Walmart. Check this out. Look at the price on these snow boots for kids. This is absolutely absurd. We're supposed to keep our kids' feet warm. $50 for a pair of snow boots? Insane.
This is one of those things I talk to my friends about, but I've never said publicly. Do you ever wonder how people are affording things? Like, my husband and I do pretty decently. We own a home. We each have a car with car payments. We have a moderate amount of student loan debt. We have one kiddo. We live in a rural town outside of Portland, Oregon. I feel like as far as millennials go, we're probably pretty middle of the road. And I think our spending is probably pretty middle of the road too. I budget, I try to watch our bills. We don't do a lot of shopping, but Amazon shows up more than I'd like. But then I see people who are like regular, and by the way, no judgment passing on these. This is just me wondering how this is possible. I see people who are regularly getting their nails done, regularly getting their hair done. They're constantly buying new home decor items. They're constantly buying new clothing that's on trend. Like, I just watched a video of a woman talking about how her costs for a pedicure are $200 for every pedicure. And like, while that's great, and I'm sure it's like a gorgeous pedicure, I don't doubt that the service is awesome. I'm just like, how is somebody affording to do that regularly? And moreover, like, how are there enough people who can afford to do that to like make that service worth it, I guess, is part of it too.
How come it's always like when my wife and I go out to where I do DoorDashes at and do business with, she sees the difference in the environment. In the same state we live in, you go to a certain area in Kentucky, people are living amazing.
We can't afford to pay our workers more than $15 an hour, but never, we can't afford to pay our CEOs millions of dollars a year.
Guys, I think I'm crashing out. This is the indicator of the recession. You can't tell me toothpaste is all $7, $7, $7, $7, $10. Like, dude.
How is anyone affording anything? Because everything is expensive. It's like looking at Zillow and there's like a 2-bedroom townhouse that's a fixer-upper and it's like $875,000. Get bent. Or you're paying like $1,200 a month for some shitty Honda that like screams when you start the engine. Like, I don't understand. And like concert tickets, I know I've mentioned this before, but they're like $600 just to like sit behind a pole. But if you want like a decent area where you can breathe the same air as the freaking stage, it's like $900. What the? Or like all these people are going on these lavish vacations to like Greece or like Ireland. What?
Like, if you knew that you can, okay, so I'm gonna let y'all in on something. When you purchase a first class ticket, and if you have a business like I do, you can get that money back. There's a certain thing as tax write off. So having having business like LLCs, I have tax codes that I'm able to use. I'm just utilizing what the government is giving out. I'm just utilizing what they're saying what an LLC can do. So you can't be mad at me because I'm utilizing what the world created for me to use. Because I applied for my medical courier company a month before I got fired from a job. The same day I got fired is the same day I got my first contract. So I never was losing money. And after I got fired, I left there and I left there, I did DoorDash for 5 hours and I made what I would have made at work in 5 hours doing DoorDash. It's kind of crazy how life works out for people. It's kind of crazy how life works out for people.
Or like kids' sports fees, they're like $300 and you get like some shitty polyester jersey and you don't even get shorts. It's just the jersey. Is this real life? So I'm convinced either one of a few things is happening. People are selling their feet for money. They're freaking selling plasma. They're literally selling nose nachos, or they're married to someone super wealthy, because I have no idea how the hell anyone is affording to live right now.
Bro, you know how many ways you can make money? Bro, this phone, I have made more money off my phone without leaving the crib. You know how much money I made with these gig apps? With DoorDash? Like, when H&R Block told me, when I went into H&R Block, it was on 2020 when I did my tax returns, when a lady told me and said, "We never seen this much money made from DoorDash." I'm like, what do you mean you never saw this much? This lady was like, "How? So people are making this much money doing DoorDash?" I mean, I said, I am. I don't know what everybody else is doing. The DoorDash algorithm worked good for me, because when I speak it into the air, when I say it in the air, I'm gonna make this much at this at this time. I make that much, and when I tell you, God is on my side each and every day. God is on my side each and every day. Like, before I stream, I'm gonna tell you how life goes. Before I stream, I wake up, because I wake up, take a shower, make up the bed, put clothes on, do the dishes, make sure the washer and dryer is taken care of, make sure the living room is good, I go outside to sweep off to make sure that my wife can get in the house safely, make up the bed, get their room together. Then I get ready to stream for 8 hours on end. I do 8 hours. I do 8 hours daily. I've been doing so. I've been streaming so consistently. I've been streaming consistently since October last year.
The only fix to our current situation is complete, intentional, and deliberate economic withdrawal. Now, economic withdrawal, to my understanding, is a little different from boycotting. Boycotting is withholding temporarily, looking for a change, right? And that's not going to work anymore. These people have shown their true colors. We are living in the world in their true colors, okay? Don't forget that. Economic withdrawal is complete withdrawal. The only power we have is money, right? That's just the truth, right? Wealth has conflated with survival, power. It is status. Wealth has been overconflated with way too many things. We have to pull our money out of these systems entirely and build new systems with the money we pull in our image. We are seeing now the 1%, and they're not even elites. I wanna.
Homemade chili dogs. My wife and
They're not elite, excuse me. They are more so insecure addicts who coincidentally inherited, who got lucky, people. I mean, let's just talk about it how it is. They got lucky, but they also so happen to be narcissistic psychopaths who only care about wealth, right?
Listen, I can tell you this. So a lot of people be mad that I didn't grow up in poverty. I'm like my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I was given the silver spoon. I'm sorry I was raised in a big house. I'm sorry I knew who my dad was. Like, even though my mom and dad, they were separate. My mom's a lesbian. My dad passed away last year, January 11th. When I'm done with this arm sleeve on my left arm, I'm gonna put my dad on the start of my right arm. Cause I'm doing my arms first and then my legs. So it's kind of crazy, but I'm trying to get up there with the 1% and shake some tail feathers, get some motion going on, cause to help fix this. And some people need to know how to spell forward.
We are living in their world, in their image, built by people who only care about wealth. We have to pull our wealth out of their systems, out of their hands, and show them that we understand where the real power is at, and we have to rebuild systems that benefit the people, the 99%, the proletariat, the working class. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Economic withdrawal starts as boycotting, but eventually turns into...
See, with being a medical courier, I work behind the scenes. I'm the middleman. I'm the middleman for medical couriers. So every time a hospital says they need this, I'm the one in the middle who is driving from our crib. This is where I start. I start my shift every day like this. I start my shift every day from the crib. I have a dispatcher who lives in Tennessee. He sends me loads, then I would go to where they are, all around Kentucky. I would go to different hospitals, go hospital to hospital from 8 to 4. I'm just saying.
We can do things better for ourselves better than anybody else can, right? We're always listening to somebody who isn't present, who isn't within 5 miles of telling us what to do. Yet we are all going to our work with each other, doing the jobs, having fun with each other, upholding our communities, making our communities run. These people are only facilitators, mediators, because they inherited a bunch of money, or they don't have a shred of empathy or humanity in their bones, and they just decided to step on the backs of others to get what they wanted. These are the people that we're effectively listening to. After hearing that, would you want to continue listening to these folks? Economic.
Look, I stopped listening to him. I stopped listening to him a long time ago. I stopped listening. I used to be an employee. I'm not anymore. I work for myself. I'm able to take a lunch break, as I can have my lunch break however long I want it to be. No one can tell me how long my bathroom breaks are. I don't get paid per hour. I get paid per delivery. Simple. Straight like that. I'm not part of the employees. I have health insurance. You feel me? I have it. I have Social Security. I have all the requirements to retire early, but I'm not able to retire. I can get into getting my Social Security, but they won't let me retire though. It's kind of crazy. Because I'm on short-term disability until further notice, you dig? So anybody watching, if you think you're not able to do what I'm doing, you can. I can show you the way free of charge. I can show you the way. I'm just building my media company up from the ground up. From the ground up. Like, I've made maybe over $300 some from YouTube. I've made over 1,100 on Kick. I made a few dollars on Twitch. I made over $300 some on United Masters. I'm just saying.
Withdrawal is the future. It is beyond protesting. It is us investing in ourselves, in realizing that we don't have to work for somebody else. The only reason we think we have to work for somebody else because slave culture has been perpetuated worldwide. And until we can deconstruct that and realize we are the ones who do the work, and we are the ones who should be building heaven on earth for ourselves, while they sit in their jets, they sit in different countries, they sit in their big ass houses, while their checks literally hit their account day in and day out. God bless.
I just checked my mail for the first time probably since October. My mortgage is going up in February. It's going from $228. Well, right now I pay $2,282.91 every month.
That's crazy.
It's going up to $2,547.
Yikes.
Are they out of their mind? Why? Why is this happening? This looks like gibberish.
Guys, are we tripping right now? Or is mascara actually $25
for Lash Paradise?
Look, this is one of the mascaras I use, $21.99. Wait, what? $21.29.
Bro, even Great Lash, this is $17.
What?
$17, bro.
Are we
I was
tripping
buying my
right now?
shit
Is
for
this
$6?
I'm so confused.
What is actually happening?
I'm just going to lay myself bare here because something that I really want and something which I really struggle with is that I really want to buy a house, and I'm 35 and I'm a first-time buyer. Like, how are first-time buyers in their 30s now affording to buy a house? Because I bought a house maybe 11 years ago when I was with my ex, and it was a 3-bedroom semi-detached house, and I bought it for 150 grand, and I literally only had to save 10 grand for deposit. Like, I lived at home and it took me like 8 months and I had 10 grand for deposit. Like, that now would be like fairly achievable. But if you want, like, I'm a mum, if you want a family home, and even a 3-bed semi would be great right now, but like, you need like at least 70, 80 grand for deposit. And with the cost of living and the cost of rent and the cost of food and like the cost of childcare and everything else, like, how are people my age, like, how am I always seeing people my age who are first time buyers? Like, is it that they've just been saving for like 20 years and have just been really, really savvy? Or is there something that I'm missing? Because it's something which like pretty much lives in my head rent free. And I'm like, am I ever going to achieve this? Because how are people doing this? So if you know the secret, if you know the secret sauce, please tell me.
My fiance and I are trying to buy a house, and it is brutal out there. There are 3 options that we can pursue: renting, buying a condo or townhouse, or buying a house. I'm going to walk you through why each of the 3 options are currently extremely poor. Renting a house in New Jersey, especially one near the Princeton area, is going to cost over $30,000 a year, with the average rent cost being between $3,000 to $4,000. So you multiply that by 12 months, that's $36,000 to $48,000 a year. Insane, especially if you're trying to get a nice spot. That's stuff that you don't get back anyway. So you're pretty much paying to just live there, and you will never get a return on asset for that.
I don't know who that
Condos
is,
and
Joe.
townhouses are just as bad, if not worse, because if you buy a townhouse or condo, you have to pay the HOA fees, which they'll list on Realtor.com as, say, $200 to $500. And in doing so, you think, okay, that's a consistent fee. It's not. New Jersey's the second state to pass a law that copycats Florida's, where if it's a 2-story townhouse or condo like area, the reserves need to cover the funding if something.
1 second. Let me get you right. Let me get you right. So oh, I got you right, Joe. Yo, you good, Joe. You good. You good though. You good. You good. You good.
Something bad happens to them. In 2021, the collapse of the Champlain Towers in Surfside, Florida, caused other states to look into adding more funds to the reserves so that they need to be able to pay down 85% of rebuilding all their structures if they end up collapsing. So there's going to be special assessments that are added that won't be put up front on Zillow or Realtor.com. And they probably won't even tell the homeowners anyway until it's about to happen. It's just like, by the way, you're going to have to pay this one-time special assessment. So if you want to get a condo or townhouse, you're going to need to search the reserve funding anyway, the reserve study anyway. And that's going to be brutal because you're going to have to pay in so much more to get to that 85% by the year 2035. Finally, trying to buy a single family home is brutal because the ones I'm looking on Zillow, either they're completely unfinished basements, they've had mold, anything, of course, in a realistic price range is tough. Some of them don't even have 4 sides to the building, like there's just no back. It's just brutal out there.
No one can buy a house anymore. So now we're forced to rent. But then the rent got expensive. So now we have to buy an RV. Now it's illegal to live in the RV. So we try to live in our car. It's legal to live in the car too. So we become homeless? We can still live on the street. But you know that's illegal.
I think it's possible that large portions of the United States will turn into slums before the end of the Trump administration. And if that sounds insane, know that India was once the pinnacle of intellectualism and exploration and trade, and now they have slums with more than 1 million people in them. So throughout the arc of history, we have seen that great cultures, places that thrived and had education and prosperity, very quickly can fall and have large portions of their population living in slums while palaces still exist. And most people in the United States have never seen a slum firsthand. I have, and it is terrifying to see the conditions that people live in. But what I'm seeing with the increases in the homeless population here in the United States, because people just can't afford housing or basic needs being met, is that that's where it starts. And this isn't to malign anyone. I don't think that there's anything inherently bad about the people who become homeless. I think it's just a symptom of the larger lack of support and culture, but that is exactly what the Trump administration is doing. They are stripping away protections that exist. So think about social safety net programs, things like Medicare and Medicaid, the Affordable Care Act subsidies. He doesn't want those to exist anymore. Now, if we scrape by the skin of our teeth and we somehow manage to pass an extension on those, we might delay some of the worst outcomes when it comes to healthcare. But look at housing. Look at living wages. Look at the affordability of groceries. All of that lack of affordability and just inability for us to make ends meet in spite of the fact that we're working full-time jobs, but also jobs are becoming less and less available. So things have changed faster than I think a lot of us thought was even possible. And I think that the direction that we're going as a country is really, really scary. And so we need to wake up to the realities that not only is this a possible thing, but I think it might be the goal. The Trump administration doesn't want a thriving middle class because that doesn't actually help them achieve their goals. They want ultimate control, and they want a very select few individuals to control all of the wealth, while the rest of us are essentially just slaves. And they really don't care if we die. Look at things like Project Esther. Look at things like Project 2025. The goal is not to develop and foster a thriving society, which is what our government should be doing and why we pay taxes, right? To support the infrastructure that allows us to live high quality lives. That is not what this government is doing. That is not what this administration is doing. They are taking every single tax dollar that we give them and they are funneling them into the pockets of the ultra wealthy.
Well, I can say this. Y'all need to look at the what's it called? Y'all need to read y'all amendments on what y'all can do. I think it's the Emancipation Proclamation. You should read that. Like, there's things you can do to take care of this. They've given us powers in the Emancipation Proclamation. Like, it's in writing. I'm not gonna say it on here because I might get clips. I'm just saying. I can't say too much. I can't say too much. I'm just stating facts.
Into their war machine, into more and more ways that they can build AI data centers that destroy the environment, but they don't care because they think that they're protected by their wealth. So I think it's time for us to all really wake up to this reality and start thinking about how we can behave as individuals that will resist this slide. And the very first thing is recognizing that yes, it can happen here, it is happening here, and by turning away from that reality, we're making a conscious choice to allow people who we think are more likely to have that eventuality live that reality. But the reality of it is that none of us are safe unless we have $1 billion in our bank accounts. And there's not very many of us who do.
My mortgage is going up by over $500 a month, so let's talk about it. I live in a starter house. If you saw my house, we would all agree that I live in a starter house, and my mortgage is already $4,300 a month. However, I got a letter in the mail saying that my mortgage is actually increasing, and it's now going to be $4,800.
$4,800 for a starter crib? Say it ain't so, G. Say it ain't so, G. Are you serious? $4,800 almost to live there? What? What? That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Are we for real with this? What? Nah, that can't be right. Yeah, when my wife and I, when we move, I'm making it to where my wife, all the stuff that my wife has done for me since I haven't been able to work, I'm going to get my wife a new vehicle and we're going to purchase a home. I'm not doing no mortgage payments, none of that. Going to do the annual payments. I'm not doing no mortgage, nothing. My baby ain't going to have to worry about no mortgage. She got to worry about a new vehicle. We upgrading. We upgrading in 2026. When I tell y'all what I'm working on clearing up my debt so I can utilize my business credit. You feel me? Because my personal credit is messing up my business credit. I'm getting approved for stuff, but I'm not able to utilize it. It's about to get bad. It's about to get bad. I'm just saying. I'm about to. Was Never Media. Was Never Media. My Was Never Media company. I already have a business bank account for it. It's in my wallet. But watch how I'm coming in 2026. 2026, I'm cooking up every month. Next month. Gonna be a different type of time. It's gonna be a different book. Every month is a book for the streams. I ain't gonna say much.
A month. It's going from $4,300 a month to $4,800 a month, and I've owned this house for 18 months. I bought it in the summer of 2024, so do the math. It's not even been 2 years at this point, and that doesn't factor in any of the improvements that I've made on this house. I've already poured over $75,000 into this house. I'm constantly putting money into updates because it's outdated. It needs updates. It needs repairs. Just all of the things that come with being a homeowner. And a couple years ago, I made a video talking about why I never wanted to own a house, and I talked about things like this. And my feelings are the same. I am very grateful and very fortunate that I was able to buy a house in the area that I did buy a house in. It is a great area. It's a great school district. But genuinely, the fact that I'm 28 years old and have a mortgage that is essentially $5,000 a month for a starter house that I still have to like update and take care of and repair just feels absolutely criminal.
This is not my regular content, but I just got our HOA dues for 2026 in the mail. And my husband and I just went over it, and oh my gosh, we probably spent like 20 minutes just like talking mad poop because we're just so angry. If you are thinking about moving or buying a house, please think twice before purchasing a home that has an HOA because they will do nothing but take you. So let's go over our dues, shall we? So let's just mind you, when we moved into this house a little bit under 3 years ago, our HOA dues were at $300 a year. It is now at $425 a year. Okay? And there's also like 100 houses in this neighborhood, so think about all the money that they're making, right? So when we first moved in, apparently there was this huge lawsuit happening where one of the neighbors had built a shed along the pond, and well, that's a big no-no. Well, they had put in a request. So to move a freaking bush, you have to write a request to HOA to move a bush, and then they have 30 days to respond to you. Well, unfortunately, the person that was supposed to respond had passed away, but we didn't. The person that put in the request didn't know that they died. And they went ahead and just did anyways, because the rule is if they don't respond, you can go ahead and do it. Well, they did it, and HOA came back and sued their butts. Sued them for what? For what? It's their property. I just don't understand it. So they got sued, and it cost a grand spanking total of $23,271. And guess who paid for it? The sweet neighbors, all of us. And we, mind you, we just moved in. We had no idea what was going on. This lawsuit has happened before we moved in. And HOA lost. Duh, they lost. The person still has her shut up. And I guess that person's that they actually.
Bro, let me say this. Where I come from, Hot Springs, Arkansas, the house that I grew up in, we didn't have HOAs. You could have whatever you want in your yard. There was no HOA meetings. I don't be understanding HOAs, first of all. Luna, get off. Bro, what is wrong with you? Alright.
Sued, moved away. So they paid nothing. So they got sued, they won, and then they moved. So here we are paying all the legal.
Still have to like update and take care of and repair just feels absolutely criminal.
This is not my regular content, but I just got our HOA dues for 2026 in the mail. And my husband and I just went over it, and oh my gosh, we probably spent like 20 minutes just like talking mad poop because we're just so angry. If you are thinking about moving or buying a house, please think twice before purchasing a home that has an HOA because they will do nothing but take you. So let's go over our dues, shall we? So let's just mind you, when we moved into this house a little bit under 3 years ago, our HOA dues were at $300 a year. It is now at $425 a year. Okay? And there's also like 100 houses in this neighborhood, so think about all the money that they're making, right? So when we first moved in, apparently there was this huge lawsuit happening where one of the neighbors had built a shed along the pond, and well, that's a big no-no. Well, they had put in a request. So to move a freaking bush, you have to write a request to HOA to move a bush, and then they have 30 days to respond to you. Well, unfortunately, the person that was supposed to respond had passed away, but we didn't. The person that put in the request didn't know that they died. And they went ahead and just did anyways, because the rule is if they don't respond, you can go ahead and do it. Well, they did it, and HOA came back and sued their butts. Sued them for what? For what? It's their property. I just don't understand it. So they got sued, and it cost a grand spanking total of $23,271. And guess who paid for it? The sweet neighbors, all of us. And we, mind you, we just moved in. We had no idea what was going on. This lawsuit has happened before we moved in. And HOA lost. Duh, they lost. The person still has her shut up. And I guess that person that they actually sued moved away. So they paid nothing. So they got sued, they won, and then they moved. So here we are paying all the legal fees, right? So we are paying $3,000 for insurance. Whose insurance are we paying for? Legal fees now in 2026 are going to be $2,000. So they went from $23,000 to 2025 $6,000, and now they're going to be $2,000. Okay, and then our website that no one ever freaking uses is $1,530 for a website. Mowing is 40 grand. It was 35,000 last year, but now it's 40 grand. Wow. For the irrigation and pond, 9,000. For what? What are we feeding the fish? Tree removal, which I've never seen these freaking people remove a tree ever, 10 grand. Utilities, 4,800. What commons area, 500. We have a gazebo and a pond. Then for some reason it has rent, $100. Who are we renting? And then for the meetings that we have once a month, apparently, that we've only been to one time, we pay a grand spanking of $200. When we went, they didn't even serve cookies. Gosh, at the bottom it says, we have tabled discussion of fees and fines for a few months. Well, then you better give me my $200 back if we're not having the meetings. And if we do have a meeting, there better be a dang feast. Anyways, let me add, when we first moved in, we refused to pay the legal fees because they were charging us $300 plus like an additional $95 emergency fund because they were out of money in the budget to pay the legal fees. Like, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Anyways, we fought it. We didn't pay it for like a year. And then we ended up having to pay like $1,200 to the HOA because they put a lien on our house. So if you don't pay your HOA dues, they will put a lien on your house. But we paid it. We're good. But I still want to move every single day because I hate them.
So I have a decent job. I make $28 an hour. I work almost full time. Sometimes the doctor I work for is out, so I don't get scheduled, or the day is not as full as it should be for the amount of assistance, so I miss some hours, but not very often. Most often I work a full work week. Why is it that I'm working a full work week, making a decent amount an hour, and I'm still not able to like pay my bills? Like, I have a daughter and it's just me and her, and like, I don't extravagantly spend my money. I'm driving a 2015. I'm wearing scrubs that are 4 sizes too big for me because I'm not replacing them. Like, I don't buy makeup, I don't buy hair products, I don't buy new clothes. Like, I don't really do any activities because I don't have the money to do it. How are people affording life? Like, I just feel stressed all the time. I'm stressed all the time about money. And I know they say that like money doesn't buy happiness. And I'm not saying that I'm not happy because I feel fulfilled in my life with my child and with my friends. But like, if I wasn't stressed about buying groceries or getting gas so that I can make it to work, I would be a lot happier.
So a new survey reveals that rising prices are forcing working class.
When I tell you with having the type, okay, so with having money, you are able to take care of all your necessities, all of them, all your necessities. Like, you're able to Do as you please. So, case in point, I love living the comfortable life I live now. I love it. You know, I don't gotta like answer to people. I don't gotta answer to nobody. That's the blessing. That's the blessing. God is the reason why I'm in the position I'm in now.
Families to skip meals, delay care, and rely on high-cost debt to survive. This article goes on to say that while President Trump dismisses the financial squeeze millions of Americans are facing as a hoax, families are being forced to make impossible trade-offs every day to put food on the table. Do you think that the president is dismissing this situation that is taking place for most families? Comment down below what your thoughts are on that. I know there are a lot of people on both sides of the table when it comes to that particular opinion. And the article goes on to say the facts are clear. The affordability crisis is here and it's hitting working class families the hardest. 1 in 3 Americans skipped a meal to save money, according to this survey. Nearly 3 in 10 delayed or went without medical care due to cost. Roughly half tapped into their savings to meet daily expenses. I can definitely see that, and I know of people doing that. And more than 8 in 10 think prices will continue to climb under Trump. I personally think that prices would be climbing under any administration right now because we are in deep issues here in this country, and it didn't happen with just one administration, with just a couple of decisions. This is something that's been taking place for a very long time, and right now we're having to deal with the consequences. And CBS News is asking, what will the U.S. economy look like in 2026? The questions that are being discussed in this article are, will the job market pick up steam? Will housing become more affordable in 2026? In terms of the job market, I don't know if it's going to pick up steam. I think it's actually going to continue to go down the trajectory that it is right now. And with the housing, I don't think it's going to become more affordable in 2026. I think people are going to be putting more houses up for sale because they're going to be losing their jobs and they're going to be reconsidering their financial situation. But a widespread crash, I personally don't think it's going to happen. I think there's going to be certain markets that do have these corrections, especially the highly inflated markets, but just a big crash all across the board, I'm just not seeing it. At the end of the day, you got to remember that the goal is to not have people own much, right? So that they're happy like that. And if there's a big crash and everybody can all of a sudden afford homes and interest rates lower and everything is just hunky-dory, that doesn't really line up with the plan. They're also asking, will the Federal Reserve continue to cut interest rates? We shall see about that. They're looking at the average utility bills nationwide. The article says Americans are now paying an average of $265 a month on utilities, up 12% from last year. My utility bills are up a ton, and I just can't stand it, really. I mean, when you see that you're not using any more water, when you see that you're not even using any more electricity, but you're having to pay for the data centers and all this other stuff, I mean, it's so concerning and it's horrible. So will affordability improve in 2026? What are your thoughts? Do you see the affordability crisis ending in 2026? Do you see that it's going to get better? Do you think it's going to continue the way it is? Or do you think that the economy is going to get even worse? Share down below. Share why you feel that way down below. And I hope you're doing well. Thank you for watching this video. Take care. Also, if you haven't checked out the podcast that my husband and I have just started, the New Exodus podcast, I'll put the link down below. Check that out. We talk about some real important topics every single week on that. And I do look forward to seeing y'all there. Until the next video, take care, everyone.
All right, cool. Let me see if I can find something else. You feel me? Oh yeah. 3 more hours, people. You got 3 more hours to go. Let's keep it rolling. Let me see some real quick. Let me see how many people been in here. Let me see how many people been in here. Cause y'all been poking in and out. Hold up. Wait a minute. So, look at this. I have over 922 people that was in here. Minus out my mod. 921 people in here. 921 people watch this video. I've had over 900 and some people in here. They could have gave me likes, showing me that they was in here. And it's kind of crazy because, like, my viewership is growing. My viewership is still going. It's about to hit 1,000. It's kind of crazy. Like, I don't understand. Like, people talk about my viewership, but don't worry, my wedding ring is over there. I'm doing the dishes. Relax, doing the dishes. Now, appreciate the sub. Like, it like blows my mind. Like, I got all these views, so that means I've had over 1,300 people watch me. 1,335 people watch me. That's insane. Like, y'all could have subscribed to my channel. Y'all could have subscribed to my channel. Y'all, like, you know what I could have did with that? Like, over 900 some people. Let me bring it up. All right. So, I got 2,796 subscribers, plus the 921 people who've been in here. I would be at almost, I will be close to, I'll be closing in to 4,000 subscribers. But so many people be just lurking on my page. I'm like, y'all over here, like, say something. Yeah, like I got 924 views, and nobody wants to chime in and talk to me. What's good?
Marketing is easy.
All right, now let's bring this up. This right here is 25 minutes of celebrities and influencers going broke in 2026. We just starting off. This is crazy. We just starting off the year. We just starting off the year, bro. We just starting off the year.
This one even said we should get some fancy cookie pop-up, and we respect people's choices.
Actor Mickey Rourke is now turning to GoFundMe to pay more than $59,000 in.
Actor Mickey Rourke turns to fans to pay rent. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Back rent.
The reality of being a content creator with over 200,000 followers is I'm broke.
Influencers are going broke. They're not able to pay their bills. They're not able to pay their mortgages. And people are mad at them.
All right, so I'm back on schedule. I thought I was going to be gone for a bit because of the storm, but it ended up not being nearly as bad as what everybody was saying. I thought we weren't going to have power for a while, but here we are. But anyway, we're going to be taking a look at celebrities and influencers going broke. Now, the last time I went over this topic, my video ended up getting age restricted and YouTube would not tell me the reason why. Nothing bad in the video whatsoever. I don't even allow cursing, but for some reason it was silenced. And here we are doing it again. Because if you're not financially literate in today's world, it is very easy to go broke. Whether you make $10,000 a year or $10 million, it doesn't matter. We have a lot to go over today, along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's jump into a recent story.
New at 11 tonight, actor Mickey Rourke is now turning to GoFundMe to pay more than $59,000 in back rent. According to The Hollywood Reporter, the crowdfunding drive launched this morning with his full permission. The page says money raised will help prevent Rourke's eviction from his Los Angeles home, along with giving him some stability during a very stressful time and space to get back on his feet. So far, it has raised nearly $47,000 in just a few hours. Rourke launched to stardom in the 1980s, later abandoning acting to pursue professional of boxing. He made a comeback in 2008 in the movie The Wrestler, earning Golden Globe and Academy Award nominations.
Now, before I say anything about it, let's go over to the comments. Me looking at regular people donating their hard-earned money to a celebrity for their rent. It's bananas, isn't it? Look at how crazy this can get. I would never. Ask yourself if he would pay your rent. Who is sending celebrities their money? He's made millions. I'll never donate. Why don't other celebrities help him? $78,989 raised out of $100,000. Who are the people donating? I don't know. I thought that celebrity culture was dying very quickly, especially in the age of social media. But on the other hand, it seems like there's going to be over $100,000 worth of donations to this specific celebrity alone. I'm not too sure about his situation, but if he has a house in the LA area and you're still living that celebrity luxury lifestyle, $100,000 might not get you that far. So I wouldn't be surprised in the future seeing a story of him going completely bankrupt. But let's switch over to some influencers.
I went from making, I would say, an average of like 60 to like 120,000 a month just on Twitch for like a good year and a half. And then right as it started to decline, it went from like 60 to 40 grand a month, then 20 grand a month, then 10 grand a month, and then I had a month where I made 2 grand a month. Like I just,
how are you okay seeing those numbers?
so I
decline?
wasn't. I was spending around, I lived in LA at the time alone. And obviously my numbers go down, friends stop hitting you up, certain people, like friends I thought I had, like, you know, aren't my real friends, family, like different type of thing, past relationships, you know what I'm saying? There was a lot that happened, but I lived alone and I had my rent. My rent was like $5,000 a month at the time. Telaria, by the way, in Burbank. That place is $5,000 a month, and I lived in a little square. It was the worst ever. I loved living there low key, but it was not worth it. But I was paying like $5,000 a month, and then my expenses, like when I would go shopping, I'd get depressed shopping. People do that, or like buy food or whatever. I was spending more than I was making a month.
It's crazy how similar these stories are as soon as you move to the LA area. Everybody wants to have that kind of lifestyle, no matter what you do. And by many people's opinion, including myself, this guy was very successful. I mean, 6 figures a month streaming on Twitch. But no matter how popular you get, there will always be a peak, and eventually the viewers and money will start declining, all the way down to apparently $2,000 a month. He could have had a pretty solid nest egg for himself, but so many believe that this money will just keep coming in month after month forever. We got another experience here, a comment from you guys. The YouTuber's part reminded me of a buddy who was pretty big on here, 600,000+ followers, and was pretty wealthy for a while, lived in a nice downtown penthouse. He flew us out to Vegas one time and he gambled and drank his money away. He's older now, his content dried up, and last time I heard, he's living back home with his parents. I used to be jealous of him, but now it's just sad to see. Now, another niche that's been drying up on the internet recently are a lot of the car YouTube channels.
I used to say, if I hear AI one more time, I'm gonna lose it. But Monday.com is super easy to use and knows how to do AI right. My team quit going through endless documents ourselves. Monday Sidekick handles that now, pulling the crucial info and then prioritizing based on whatever we need. So stuff that takes my team hours is now done.
There's Hoovy's Garage. Tyler Hoover built his channel around buying questionable cars and dealing with the fallout, usually with humor. But recently, that joke stopped being funny. In early 2025, he revealed that he owed around $500,000 in back taxes, forcing him to sell off a large part of his collection almost immediately.
So about a month has gone by since I walked through and said goodbye to all of those cars, and in the meantime, I had a guess on how much taxes that I owed, and it turned out, I guessed very, very wrong. I owe about double what I thought, over $500,000. So I'm gonna have to sell a lot more cars and have sold a lot more cars.
Several cars were sold at a loss simply to stay afloat. For a channel with over 1 million subscribers, it was a clear reminder of how thin the margin really is. An even harsher example is Tall Guy Car Reviews. He built his channel documenting a rapid rise from a Hellcat to a Lamborghini, showing what looked like a classic YouTube success story. But by 2022, things started to fall apart. Reports surfaced that he had filed for bankruptcy and sold the rights to his YouTube brand. Around the same time, uploads slowed down, signature cars disappeared, and the channel quietly faded. It was a rare case where the financial collapse happened in full view of the audience.
Now this is just...
I remember that YouTuber. Dang, come on, dog. You going bankrupt? Oh, shoot. I never went bankrupt ever. I don't know what that is. What is that? I never heard of that. I never heard of such thing. What are you doing, Lona? What are you doing? What you looking at? What we looking at out here? What's out here? Ain't nothing out here. Ain't nothing out here, G. Like what? I remember him. Like, hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Wait a second.
Two examples. This is a much longer video.
Documenting a rapid rise from
Very, very wrong. I owe about double what I thought. Over $500,000. So I'm gonna have to sell a lot more cars and have sold a lot more cars.
Several cars were sold at a loss simply to stay afloat. For a channel with over 1 million subscribers, it was a clear reminder of how thin the margin really is. An even harsher example is Tall Guy Car Reviews. He built his channel documenting a rapid rise from a Hellcat to a Lamborghini, showing what looked like a classic YouTube success story. But by 2022, things started to fall apart. Reports surfaced that he had filed for bankruptcy and sold the rights to his YouTube brand. Around the same time, uploads slowed down, signature cars disappeared, and the channel quietly faded. It was a rare case where the financial collapse happened in full view of the audience.
Now this is just two.
See, that's why I'm doing my media company right. I'm using what I do outside of fear to support my media company. So I do my own promos. I don't pay for ads. Why would I pay for ads when I have a marketing degree? I just create my own promo. I have my own sponsorship. I have a product that's going to be coming in that I'm going to show on the channel, and I'm going to put the name of what I'm sponsored by, which is above my head now. It's going to be added to the list. I got 3 clothing brands that I'm sponsored by, and 3 energy companies that I'm sponsored by.
Two examples. This is a much longer video with way more YouTubers in similar situations. I think this is for a couple of reasons. Over the past few years, the way to get clicks and attention on YouTube on any social media was to have something bigger, better, faster, more expensive than every other influencer. So it went from having a muscle car or a sports car to a supercar and then a hypercar. We're talking about millions of dollars per vehicle, all just to make content online. And while some channels did rake in a ton of views and could be very lucrative, it's pretty tough to offset the millions of dollars you'd have to pay just to be able to buy these vehicles in the first place. Now the landscape has definitely changed. People don't like seeing the wealthy and the supercars and the hypercars just being flaunted in front of everybody's face. It's not relatable whatsoever. So you have a lot of these channels losing viewership and money, and they cannot afford these monthly car payments anymore. But we'll go back to some of these celebrities, especially the athletes, with a comment from you guys right here. It's ridiculous how when celebrities go broke, they always blame taxes first, as if they're the only ones getting taxed. Everyone has to pay taxes. I don't care if you paid $5 million in taxes. Most don't make $5 million in a lifetime before tax. That is a perfect segue to the next clip.
If you ever want an example of an athlete who has lost touch with reality and the common man, listen to Odell Beckham speak about money. It's nearly impossible to build generational wealth on a 5-year, $100 million contract.
What? What? Odell Beckham? Hold up. See, this is what I'm talking about. If I had a $100 million contract, you can't build a generational wealth with that? Hold up. Dang. Bro, I'm trying to eat. And I'm hearing this foolishness. I'm just trying to wash out this pan so I can eat this pizza. Hold up, bro. What? Huh? Say it again. Say it again. Hold up. Wait a minute. Are you serious? So I'm gonna say this. So there was a point to where I started creating content being original before anybody else was being original. Then all of a sudden, the bigger streamers are all of a sudden being original. And then I commented under somebody's clip and I said, I've been original. I've been original the whole time. All of a sudden, people want to, what? Hold up. Let me go back into what this was. What this was.
Right to the next clip.
If you ever want an example of an athlete who has lost touch with reality and the common
Odell Beckham has lost touch with reality.
man, listen to Odell Beckham speak about money. It's nearly impossible to build generational wealth on a 5-year, $100 million contract.
If I had a $100 million contract, we all eating. $100 million 5-year contract? You can live off that forever. Live below your means. See, if I told y'all how our future house gonna look, y'all gonna be trying to figure out how the whole. It's crazy. This is insane. $100 million contract. Anybody could create a generational wealth. Like what? What?
What? That's what he said. He goes, people don't understand how hard it is when you only make now I'm paraphrasing, when you only make $100 million. He goes, the first 40 goes to the government.
Okay.
Now you're left with 60.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure I can.
Oh no. Oh no. You gotta give up 40 million to the IRS. My bad. Then you left with 60 million? What? If I had 60 million, bro, I keep trying to tell y'all, if I had a contract, okay, let's say I'm Odell Beckham. All right, 100,000, 100 million contract, 5 years. I got to give up 40 million to the IRS. Point blank. Got to get them out of there. All that money is not mine. Before I touch the money, I'm going to pay my mods that got me to where I am. I'm going to pay editors, if I have editors, because I've been editing my own videos. I don't have a cameraman. I'm going to pay the bills that are around the house. I'm gonna pay things off. Like, I don't like owing money on things. That's why everything in the house is paid for. Point blank, period. Oh, Burberry, trust me. I know you good. Trust me. The way you be eating and what you be driving, I know you good. And then to know that Burberry's a Virgo, like I am, I know he's straight. But Burberry is based on principle. If you help me get far in the algorithm, it's only right that I give you a piece of the pie. Cause I'm the last one who takes the last slice of the pie. I'm just saying that's how I see it in my mind.
make things work with a net of $60 million.
Absolutely.
And then he goes, well, you got to buy a house.
You're true.
You probably got to buy your mom or dad or your parents a house.
What? Hold on. What? You gotta buy a house. Yeah. So yeah, you buy a house. Like y'all gotta understand. When I told my mom that I wanted to buy her a house, she says that I don't have to do that. But it's only right that I do it because my parents are the reason why I'm here today. Because I was a planned birth. I was a planned pregnancy. My mama chose the right man to be my dad. Oh yeah, we going to the top for real. We going to the top for real. Like even even when I'm done streaming, I'm still working on videos. I'm still working on videos. I work on videos while streaming. Like I just did it on this stream.
You do?
So now you're buying 2 houses. Everybody needs a car. And in my head, I'm like, okay, let's see.
Everybody needs a car. Everybody? Like, yeah, I got siblings, but all my siblings work. All my siblings make money. I don't have to do that. Like, I'm not buying no $1 million crib. I'm buying a. So I'm gonna tell you how my brain works. So my wife and I, we want 4 kids, but we have 2 that I never got to meet, but we still gonna get the 4, so that's a total of 6. Cause I still claim the 2 kids that I never got to meet in real life, because I have I forgot what it's called. It's a memorabilia with a bunny in it, with wings in it. So it's kind of crazy. It's crazy.
Even say you bought a $500,000 house.
Right.
Yo, that's a beautiful home.
Of
Let's
course.
say you bought 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's $1 million. Now you're down to 59.
Right.
Let's say you bought 5 cars, $100K each. Now you're at 58.5.
You're still fine.
Like, you have enough money when you have a 5.
Bro, I wouldn't even get that many supercars. I wouldn't even get that many supercars. I would get maybe 2, 3 at least. I already know which ones I want, and I already know what my next car gonna be. I just wish that the people that watch this video will like the video so I can see how many was watching. Because I see everything. I see the whole analytics. I go back and rewatch my lives, my streams, and I see how many people have been watching me. Be jumping up and down. My algorithm be algorithming for real.
Here, $100 million deal. If you F it up, you got nobody to blame but you.
Unless he honestly changes his thought about money, this sounds like he's on a set path to eventually going broke. Because if you don't think you can make generational wealth off of a $100 million contract, there's not much else anybody could do for you. Let's just say his taxes were 50%. Immediately, he loses $50 million and he has 50 left. Now, I know, especially making that type of money, these people are not buying $500,000 houses. They're going above and beyond, at least $1 million, maybe 2, 3, 5 million. We'll add on buying a crazy house for for his parents as well, both $5 million each. Now you're down to 40. Let's just add on another $1 million for some vehicles as well. I'm pretty sure you could have a real nice life with $39 million left in the bank.
Did OBJ sell his Super Bowl cleats because he's going broke? Rumors have been swirling after OBJ went on the Pivot podcast and complained about how it's hard to make his NFL earnings last forever. Simple search lets us know that he's made $101 million in his career, and that's not including his endorsements, like signing the highest shoe deal for an NFL player at the time with Nike in 2017. And yes, he did further explain on the podcast that people don't think about the taxes when talking about this. To say it's hard to make the millions he's earned over the last 10 years last forever is an insane statement, especially when the median household income in the USA is $83,000 per year. And you have other athletes being smart with their earnings from the jump, like Jason Tatum, who doesn't spend any of his NBA money and lives strictly off of his endorsement income. I can see why there's concern. I mean, he didn't even mention saving it until Ryan Clark brought it up.
That's 12 a year, you know, that you have to spend, use, save, invest.
Okay, so let's take that number right at the end, 12 a year, $12 million a year. That's left after all the taxes and everything. If you put that money aside for investments and got a 4% return per year, which is kind of on the lower end, a lot of people like to shoot for 8 to 10, but we'll keep it at the 4%. You would be getting almost $500,000 a year forever, doing absolutely zero work. And you could add even more. He said $12 million a year left with a 5-year contract. When it's all said and done, you could be getting millions of dollars a year given to you passively for absolutely no work at all. We'll go over to some of the comments. He only gets like 50 million after taxes. I like to reply, should we start a GoFundMe? And we got another comment from you guys talking about the passive income. It's really insane because if they put $1 million or $2 million in the bank or a fund, like I mentioned, the interest alone would be enough to live off of. Especially for this case, the $100 million contract, you would be more than fine.
I'm not a big person of regrets, but I do. One thing, just early on in my career, it got to a point too where I enabled the people around me to spend like $400,000 a month. Like it was a month, bro. Like on clothes, trying to do stuff on eBay, trying to flip stuff. Because when you see 8 figures, like you're like, oh man, this ain't going nowhere. But when you read your monthly statement, and you see a number that you're not even like, if you're not touching it. Man, you see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And you see that number, you're like, oh, nah, this ain't gonna go.
This is yet another example of somebody becoming very successful, very wealthy, then having to support virtually everybody around you, your entire family, your friend group, and it costing him apparently $400,000 a month. You're talking almost $5 million a year disappearing. So even if your contract is in the 8-figure realm, you start bleeding out money incredibly quickly. And unfortunately, there are a ton of instances.
Let me see. This is what I tell you. If I all of a sudden become a millionaire doing this streaming thing, because my medical courier company is about to go to the roof. Like, I don't need no more contracts. I have enough contracts where I'm able to get paid weekly and bi-weekly. Weekly and bi-weekly. Man, I don't speak on the name of the contracts I have. I just speak on the showing that I'm valid in what I do to make money. Because a lot of people who like, even my friend group, they don't even know what I actually do to make money. They just see me make money. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Luna? Like, my mom knows what I do to make money. But hey,
of people going broke for this reason. Trent Richardson family spent $2 million before he even touched the money, and then he was out of the league. I've also gone over this before, especially in sports. You have a finite amount of time. You're probably going to get injured several times, and you never know when your time is up. Then the millions of dollars that are coming in every year just vanish. And we got another comment from you guys that goes perfect with the last example. A lot of these celebrities have so-called friends that hang around with them. These friends cost money and expect not to pay for anything. It really is just unbelievable to me.
What is one bad financial decision that you regret making in life?
2011, first getting drafted, spent about $50,000 on the table my first night out.
Like at a club?
At a club, yep.
And then what made you do that?
Because I can do it.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a.
You spend $50,000 just because you can do it? I don't care if I can do it. I would take that $50,000 and bring it to the crib and create my own table. Yes, I'm doing it at the table, and I'm keeping the $50,000. Like what? What? Get out of here! Get out of here, man! And stop licking
Worst
my
decision
elbow.
I ever made. Never spent a damn. After that night, I never spent any money on the table ever again at a club, regardless of how much money I was making.
What did your friends and family have to say about you spending that amount?
Stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid.
You're dumb.
Yeah, I mean, why
Did
you
your mom
spend
get mad at you about it?
Yeah, for sure. Like, why would you spend $50,000 on the table?
You can spend it on me.
Bro. If our kids, if our kids spend $50,000 on the table at the club, I'm turning it into Pootie Tang. I'm turning into Pootie Tang. You remember watching Pootie Tang when Pootie Tang would try to reach for an apple to steal it, and his dad's belt came out of nowhere? That's the type of time I'm on. Like what? 50 bands? You just spent it because you had it? No. You supposed to act broke. That's what I tell my wife. Like, I don't tell people don't know what I do to make money outside. People just think I'm outside just driving. People just think I'm just outside people just see me making moves. They can't put a name towards what I do. People just see me outside. So if you see me in a certain vehicle, like I even saw the vehicle I'm gonna get. The vehicle I'm gonna get in June, I saw it come on my phone. It came down my algorithm, like, yeah, that's what I'm about to be popping out of. I mean, the color of the vehicle, it showed up on my phone. I'm like, yeah, that's what's gonna be sitting outside. We ain't gonna be living in this house. We're gonna be living in somewhere else.
Spend it on me, or actually invest in a food truck, or do something smarter than that. You know what I'm saying? So I tell cats all the time, you know, it's all about, you know, saving your chicken. You know what I'm saying? The cat that I play with, Marshawn Lynch, save your chicken. That's all he say. Save your bread. You know what I'm saying? So just save your bread, man, and invest wisely.
But that's just not the thought process of everybody making this kind of money. It's all right, I'll go to the club once a week and drop $10,000, $20,000, $50,000 at a time. I don't think I have to tell you, that starts adding up very quickly. This guy had a $1 million contract with the Seattle Seahawks. 50 grand is nothing to him. That $1 million turns into $300,000 really fast. He has to pay his agent, taxes, nutritionist, personal trainer, etc. Maybe it is that costly, but even just dropping it down to 50%, that contract netting him $500,000. 10% of that disappeared within one night of the club. It only takes a few more times to have absolutely no money and one career-ending injury to mess everything up.
In his initial bankruptcy filing, Antonio Brown checked a box indicating that he had less than $50,000 in total assets. I think that would probably come as a surprise to anybody who followed his NFL career.
You see stories like this following people who are flashy with money.
and seek validation from showing off their wealth.
Bro, I would never show off my wealth. I never show off wealth. Yes, I have jewelry. But you don't see me wearing it on stream. I could, but like the jewelry I have, it don't even cost. I wear GLD. It's real jewelry. It's real jewelry. They like GLD sells real jewelry. You just gotta spend more. Well, what can I say, man? Cause I got a jewelry piece with my great granny in it. I got 2 baguette chains. I got gold chains. Oh man, that's crazy.
Which we know is true about Antonio. I can't say that it was expected, but it wasn't unexpected.
Some people spend hours digging through competitors' websites. You don't have to. Use SEMrush to instantly see where competitors get their traffic, so you can lean into what works and scale it faster. Analyze traffic on
We have another comment here from you guys that adds a good point. Nobody's mentioning the insane gambling habits of some of these athletes. The years I worked at a casino, I've seen athletes lose houses and still not get off the table. I think one of the best examples is one of the best athletes to ever live, Michael Jordan. It's pretty common knowledge that he liked to gamble quite a bit, losing tons of money in the process when he didn't even
Who out here losing houses? And you don't want to get up? Bro. Nah.
need it in the first place, because the whole goal of gambling is to win more money, right? With the amount of money he made during his NBA career, of course Nike and Jordan as a brand is a huge cash cow. It just shows how dangerous gambling can be in today's world. I am happy though that some people are starting to realize this and teach the younger generations to avoid these types of problems in the future as well, especially if you're talking about being an athlete.
89% of the NFL and NBA players are broke 3 years after they retire. Broke, bankrupt, flat broke. And if you think football is going to pave your way for the rest of your life, you're sadly mistaken. And I just hope that you understand you should let football pay for your education, not the other way around.
I worked in a factory with a former NFL first-round draft pick. Another person talking about OBJ, look at Odell Beckham Jr. complaining about $100 million is not enough. Prime example. There's really just so many different examples, I can't even fit them all in one video.
Celebrities who went from rich to broke. Number 1, Nicolas Cage. Once one of Hollywood's highest paid stars, Cage blew through a $150 million fortune on castles, dinosaur skulls, and rare comics. By 2009, unpaid taxes and bad investments left him nearly broke. Number 2, Lindsay Lohan. The Mean Girls star earned millions as a teen, but lost it all to addiction, legal troubles, and reckless spending. Through years of chaos, she's slowly rebuilding her life and career. Number 3, Wesley Snipes. Famous for the Blade trilogy, Snipes ignored millions in taxes and ended up serving time in federal prison. His fortune disappeared, forcing him to rebuild from scratch after release. Number 4, Burt Reynolds. A 1970s box office king, Reynolds spent lavishly on houses and cars, eventually declaring bankruptcy in 1996. Despite later comebacks, he never regained his former wealth.
Now this is just one video of many that I found with the Hollywood stars, but let's go back to some of the influencers and the crazy spending they love to do.
Tara's World was dropped by her management company, and she is also selling her house that cost her over $25,000 a month.
Tara's World is unemployed and selling her $25,000 a month house, huh? Who paying $25,000 a month for a crib? And you the only one that lives there? What?
Month. Now, back in the day, Tara's World was making like 6 figures every month on OF. And now a few months ago, she talked about the fact that her financial situation is a bit different nowadays in that she doesn't really like to do OF anymore, but she's kind of stuck doing it because her mortgage was so high. And at the time, she didn't want to sell her house. Now, she was recently dropped by her management company and people were like, okay, why is that a big deal? You still can make money through your own videos. Honestly, guys, getting your own brand deals and negotiating them is a lot harder than you think. And it's easier when
Bro, it's not hard to do brand. Oh my! See, this is why I'm glad. This is why I'm glad I took business. This is why I'm glad I got business degrees. This is why I'm glad I get my own sponsorships. No one talks to sponsors for me. I can do my own brand pitches and everything. I can show you how to get to the chicken. What? Bro, I've never been unemployed ever. Like, I kid you not. The same day I got fired from the 9 to 5, I was working for myself. Off rip. Like, and then after they fired me, they said, "You got anything else you want to say to us?" I got up, deleted their numbers on my phone. I don't even remember their names. I don't remember their names. The people I was working with at the hospital, I don't remember their names. Their names left my brain. What? That's insane.
These companies just have connections. Therefore, their influencers get these jobs over just regular people. They sort of know to hype you up and promote you. Not impossible, just a lot easier when someone else is doing it, and they have better chance of getting you a lot more money for these different brand deals. Yes, this will definitely impact her income, because money that she makes off these apps alone, I definitely do not think she would have been able to make that $25,000 mortgage payment.
So you wonder why you see advertisements every waking moment of your life on any social media platform you could think of. If you're talking about places like Instagram and TikTok, the ad rates are not good for videos whatsoever, so the brand deals are the way to go. And selling you things, taking these deals could be so lucrative that you decide to take on a $25,000 a month mortgage. But yet again, I know I'm a broken record. The views start drying up, the advertisers aren't paying as much of attention to you, and the money starts disappearing, so much so that you have to sell your house. It's not looking too good, to be honest.
A lot of these celebrities and influencers may seem like they have a lot of money, but they don't. They live check to check just like everybody else. Some of them, not all of them, but a lot of the ones that portray these lifestyles, like they always going on vacation and they always buying, certain, luxury brands and stuff like that. They don't have it like they portray that they have it online.
See, look, I'm not out here trying to sell you on a dream. I'm not out here trying to sell you on a dream. You are seeing this channel be grown off of promoting myself. Every sponsor you see above me, I got those sponsorships. I don't have no manager. Why would I get a manager when I have a business degree in business management, business administration, business marketing? Oh my gosh.
99% of these people are using y'all as the method. When y'all buy stuff from them, they use those funds to then go purchase the stuff that they told y'all that they have on hand, and then that's when they ship them out to y'all weeks and weeks later. And a lot of these gurus that be selling these courses, no matter what kind of course it is, all they do is just copy and paste from somebody else. They buy it from somebody else for $500, $1,000, and then they just memorize it and regurgitate it to y'all like they've been knowing it for XYZ amount of years. A lot of these people are staying in influencer and celebrity homes, which means that there are probably 10 of them in a 4-bedroom house. And a lot of people who have these exotic cars are pooling their money together and sharing these cars, so it's a different person driving that car every day of the week. So please stop feeling like you're behind for your age, because a lot of people are faking their lifestyles.
The Bow Wow private jet picture proved this. If you don't know what they're talking about, there was a celebrity quite a while ago now who posted a picture on Instagram of him showing off a private jet that he's taking. And then somebody found him on a normal plane with everybody else, took a picture of him to call him out because he was lying about the entire thing. Tyga's been broke for years. The search being Vanessa Hudgens broke. I'm not sure about those two. But going back to the private jets, we have a clip right here from T-Pain.
You'll learn directly from AI with hands-on practice from day one and your own personal tutor giving you live feedback.
To take a private jet from Atlanta to Vegas and then back to Atlanta is $126,000. And y'all are asking me, do you understand what I'm saying? Are you okay?
I would never fly private. Who paying over $126,000? That's a crib. What?
Now you feel like it?
That's crazy.
No private jet? What? You're not taking a private jet? You're not spending all this money to go make money? How would you do that? In what world is that smart? Then y'all be like, hey, you going broke again.
If you don't know T-Pain's story, he was somebody who made an absolute ton of money with his music and unfortunately just spent all of it, went completely broke, and has been talking about a lot of financial literacy to the public so other people don't make the same mistake that he did.
Most influencers fall off and go broke. Even though most people want to be influencers, this is a simple fact about it. I'll tell you why. So I knew this kid back in high school. If you watch my old video on high school, you know why I smiled there. But anyway, this kid had it all. Well, not really, but he was really good looking. And he blew up on TikTok, and you've all definitely seen this kid. He's from my town, so I knew him pretty well, and he went to LA, moved to LA. Bro's getting the views, bro's getting the brand deals. He was making money, bro. But the lifestyle kind of got him, bro, because he figured, you know, the views are forever, my followers are forever. So he just kept buying more and more stuff. He was renting like a really expensive house out there, trying to impress girls, yada yada, the whole nine. But then something happened. The views dried up. And so when you're on social media, you have a shelf life.
Y'all gotta know, like, if views start to dry up, you're supposed to rebrand yourself. You don't sit stagnant. Why you think, like, so I started doing battle rap media. That's what got me into getting YouTube partner. Then once the viewership of battle rap was drying up, I went on to something else. I went on to react to videos. Then as the people who was watching me, so I was paying attention to everybody that would comment, and then I would tell them, you know what? The same content, since y'all want to see edited videos that I do, I brought my TikTok content over here. So I'm bringing that, which I'm editing them, give them thumbnails, titles, descriptions, SEO tags, the whole nine. All of my streams be having, like, my optimized score, all of mine be 90 plus. I get 100 on my thumbnail, 100 on my tags, 100 on my YouTube descriptions, and I get between 75 to 92 on my title.
This happens to every creator. Views dry up. So what you do before that happens is you build a little infrastructure for yourself so you can financially sustain when you, like, fall off, so you can adapt.
See, look, that's why I use my medical courier business to supply. That's why I've never, quote unquote, fell off, and I've been doing this 5 years. Because I'm pretty sure y'all think I put, like, I'm the one who is editing these videos that I post. I create my videos on TikTok. I edit them. I let the video play so that I can hear everything that's being said. I connect my mic to it so that it buffers out the noise. But you know, that's what I do.
apt.
But most people don't do that, and that's why there's so many different examples in this video.
The reality of being a content creator with over 200,000 followers is I'm broke. I go viral literally every single week. Every week. I got like over 8 million views this past month. I have like loyal fans, you know? But I'm just like, yo, I had $101 in my bank account yesterday. Last month, the Creator Fund paid me like $70 because I make a lot of short form videos that aren't over 1 minute.
That's the problem. She created short form videos. You're not gonna be. You can't eat off short form videos. The short form videos builds up your subscribers. You gotta create long form videos. If I had her type of follow, if I had her following, we would be eating. I don't do short-term videos. I'm not a short-term I'm not a short-term content creator. I'm a long form. Like when I was on Kick in 2024, I can show y'all proof. I can show y'all proof. I had over 1,700 people watching me on Kick. They made a screenshot of my face and turned it into a meme coin. That's where she messed up at. She doing short form. You should have rebranded yourself for long form. You make more money off of long form videos than short form. The RPM is different for short form videos. You got to get millions of views before you can even see $1. But if I was to get 100,000 views on a video, you know how much money I'm making? Because I know my RPM. I'm making good money. Half of that gonna go to YouTube. Like, oh my, that's crazy.
Long.
I don't think the Creator Fund has ever been where the money was at. It's the sponsorships trying to sell you crap. People will continue to be surprised that the number of followers does not equal making bank. I guessed at 8 million views and having loyal fans for only $70 is criminal pay.
Like, if she had 8 million views and they were long form videos, she would be in a different tax bracket. Like short form video views, like the RPM is not enough. It's not enough. Cause I know my RPM on my short form videos is different than my long form videos. So if I had 100,000 views, all right, let me go to my phone. Let me go to my phone real quick. Let me see something real quick. What's good with you, Jamie? What's popping? Cause like, look, this is what I'm gonna tell you. You only use YouTube Shorts to pull people into your lives, promote long form, build daily visibility. I put all my trust into long form content. I don't create short form videos. I only use short form to promote my long form. That's crazy.
Even though a ton of people watch short form content, that is definitely not where the money is.
Influencers are going broke. They're not able to pay their bills. They're not able to pay their mortgages. And people are mad at them. People are mad at them. And I honestly, a part of me, I think it's justifiable, right? To be like, you essentially squandered away millions of dollars and you have like nothing to show for it. There's been so many influencers coming out recently talking about like, I don't have that much money and I can't afford this. And like they went in on a house that was way too much money, or maybe
y'all lived above y'all means. If you see, if I was to be a millionaire all of a sudden, I'm living the right way. I'm living below my means. Below my means. In a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. I'm not going past that. Like, what? What you mean the vacations? Bro, how many vacations you think I've been on, G? I ain't really been on that many vacations. I've been on a 6-day cruise, which was in January of last year. And we went to Chicago. So we only went on 2 vacations in 2025. I have not went on no other vacations.
like at a time when you were like, I can afford this payment. But that doesn't mean you're gonna be able to afford that payment forever, especially when you're working in something so finicky as like influencing in social media and things like that. But I feel like this is the perfect example of that most people don't have money problems, they have spending problems. And so many people are living paycheck to paycheck on all of the income scales. People are living paycheck to paycheck, and it is crazy.
So this is why I make the videos I do on this channel. Like I said at the beginning, whether you make $10,000 a year or 10 million, it doesn't really matter if you're not financially literate. You could end up with $0 to your name very quickly, as we have definitely seen in this video. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like
Alright. So let me watch. Let me see where we at. Okay, we got 2 more hours. 2 more hours. We eating with it. Let me watch this last video though. Let me get this other video in here. It's called "Why People Can't Stop Overspending and Ruining Finances in 2026." Ugh.
At Fiverr Pro, we don't promise perfect freelancers, but every developer is vetted through in-depth portfolio reviews. Not their lunch choices, though.
I paid off my credit card, so you know what that means. Let's go spend money. I'm gonna buy.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me get my piece out real quick. This dummy right here. I'm just saying. Oh my goodness. I gotta let y'all, man. Let's take a look at this. get some pizza on the plate real quick. This one right here is gonna be spicy. I already know it is. I already know it is. I already know it is. Get my blood boiling and everything. So let me get this pizza. Hopefully some people listen to me, man. Hopefully some people listen to me. That short form videos are only used to promote your long form videos. Now let's watch what this weirdo is talking about.
I paid off my credit card, so you know what that means. Let's go spend money.
This man paid off his credit card, and now he said, "You know what that means? Let's go spend money. Don't save. Don't save." Like what?
I'm gonna buy whatever the fuck I want because I have unlimited funds again with no consequence.
Okay, the year has officially ended, so it's time for my 2025 Chick-fil-A Wrapped. Last year, I went 349 times.
I just saw a video of a girl talking about her Chase Wrapped, so I decided to check mine. I'm not leaving the house again.
All right, so
Wrapped. Last year, I went 349 times.
I just saw a video of a girl
Spending planner.
talking about her Chase Wrapped, so I decided to check mine.
You spent over 84 bands? You know what you could have did with that? You know what you if she has a car, she could have paid that car off. You spent that much money in 2025? Dang. I never spent that much money. What? All the money I ever make goes towards paying bills off, paying debts off. What? That's crazy.
I'm not leaving the house again.
Alright, so I'm recording this video real quick and trying to upload it before I inevitably lose power for a while because of the storm, so my schedule might be a little off this week compared to usual. Hopefully everyone's okay where you live, but we're still trying to be financially responsible on this channel. So today we're going to talk about overspending. We got a ton of examples along with comments from you guys from previous videos, so if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's start off with some of the 2025 spending wrap trend.
You guys have been begging for this video, and Jen really doesn't want to do it.
No, it's not my favorite time of year with the
It's my 2025 Amex wrap
trend.
You guys have been begging for this.
Showing my frugal mom my 2025 Amex wraps. It's in quotes. I don't know how to save money. Bro. Let's see this
video, and Jen really doesn't want to do it.
No, it's not my favorite time of year with the
It's my 2025 Amex wrapped video. As a 26-year-old financially irresponsible person.
Don't say that.
This year, I went on 24 vacations.
Oh my God.
I upgraded to first class 16 times.
You didn't.
Hold up. Wait a minute. "24 vacations, only been on 2 in 2025. Upgraded to first class 16 times. Bought 9 luxury items I didn't need."
Bought
16 times.
Bought 9 luxury items I didn't need, including a Gucci Speedo in Capri. Hosted my sister on another Euro summer.
You bought a Gucci Speedo? Hold up.
24 vacations.
Oh my God.
I upgraded to first class 16 times.
You did not.
Bought
16 times.
Bought 9 luxury items I didn't need, including a Gucci Speedo in Capri. Hosted my sister on another Euro summer.
That was kind of nice, actually.
We opened up a new credit card this year.
Why?
Top categories this year were travel and merchandise and supplies. Oh, and I also bought new brakes and tires on my car.
That is necessary. There's one necessary expense in the whole bunch.
The
right
grand
there.
total on my American
even
Express
wanna see
Platinum
this
and Gold cards was $164,000.
That's a house. That's a house. Who paying this off? This kid is not responsible. He has an Amex Platinum and a Gold? Like what? You spent that much money? Bro, that's crazy.
I don't think he makes that much. So how is that happening? Like, how are you gonna pay that?
My new credit card.
Don't even put that one. You know what? I gotta go. I absolutely gotta go. That is insanity.
Okay, so a couple.
Like, he spent almost $200,000. Then he got another new card. This is insane.
Couple things here. I do think he actually makes this kind of money because this is a very popular TikTok account. However, this makes other people want to make these videos as well. And of course, the bigger number you have, the crazier stories, the amount of money spent, the more views and engagement and followers you're going to get. So everything's just anteed up a little bit more each time. And if you're trying to replicate that, I mean $164,000 spent in 1 year, you're most likely going to be in some pretty heavy debt. But let's switch over to yet another crazy example, my 2025 Chick-fil-A wrap.
Okay, the year has officially ended, so it's time for my 2025 Chick-fil-A Wrapped. Last year, I went 349 times. Do we think I went more or less this year? Did the hate comments get to me and make me change my ways? Let's find out. How many times did I go to Chick-fil-A in 2025? December 26th. November 18. I attempted no spend November. Clearly I did not make it through the whole month, but I tried. October 24. September 39. August 34. July 31. June 35. May 23. April 28. March 35. February 37. January 32. With a grand total of 362 times. I almost made it.
362 times? So you telling me you went to Chick-fil-A almost every day except for 3 days? You went to Chick-fil-A every single day except for Sunday.
$165 days.
Chick-fil-A isn't even open every single day. They're closed on Sundays. And you went almost 365 days in a year. Most of the time when I drive by too, it's pretty busy. So you'd have to wait at least a little while going almost multiple times a day. But this is just the first half of the clip. We could see how much money was spent in one single year.
Now, how much money did I spend at Chick-fil-A in 2025? This is supposed to say 2025. I'm not editing and restarting the video.
Hey, guidance. I create videos over there to bring them over to YouTube. So the people who just react to videos, I just create content where I react to the news that I see that happens with the 16,000 people that lost their jobs at Amazon. I did a video on that. Did a video on Aiden Ross, a lot of different other videos. I do 6 to 8 different TikTok videos a day on TikTok before it's time to stream on YouTube.
Video, I just noticed that. So, just use your imagination. December, $290.45. November, $245.67. October, $229.85. September, $406.14. August, November, $245.67. October, $229.85. September, $406.14. August, $490.32.
Dang.
July, $396.04. June, $557.70. I think this one is so high. Well, yes, I think I went like 35 times that month, but also because it was hot, I think I got a lot of milkshakes too, so it made my dollar transactions a little bit higher. May, $362.60. April, $394.09.
This lady don't know how to cook. She don't know how to cook. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. She don't know how to cook.
March, $460.87. February, $530.57. January, $346.78, with a grand total of $4,711.08.
That's insane. She spent.
Are you LLC curious? Wondering, is it time to make my business official? With Busy, forming your LLC is simple, fast, and starts at $0. You just pay the state fee.
So in my opinion, this is a perfect example of watching little incremental payments just stack up and get way more expensive than you think. Because even with how ridiculous her going almost multiple times a day in certain months, she's getting charged $10, maybe $15 each time. And some might think, you know, that's not really that bad. However, when you do it over and over again, and of course in this extreme case, in one single year, you could spend almost $5,000. 37 times in February that has 28 days. Chick-fil-A was only open 313 days.
Like, yeah, so like in February, how you go to Chick-fil-A in 30. How do you go to Chick-fil-A in February and eat there 37 times, and there's only 28 days in February? How? How many times you just going just to go? Like, you could make your own food at the crib. Chick-fil-A was only open 313 days in 2025. What? Bro.
In 2025. There you go. Even if their food is your absolute favorite thing to eat, there's no way you wouldn't get tired of it going that many times. I just don't understand. We have a comment from you guys right here. I can't imagine complaining about the high cost of living and then posting how much they spend on random BS. And I mean, it's not like they're wrong. The climate is not great right now, but then right after that, when I see yet another shopping haul or a Chick-fil-A Wrapped, you kind of have to step back and think how these people actually operate.
What is this car?
It's a 2017 Ford Mustang. That was a $25,000 car.
What's the minimum monthly payment, my dude?
$556.
What's the interest rate on this?
24.1%.
No.
Yes.
Dude, the interest rate is higher than your literal age. What's your insurance?
Car insurance payment is $770 a month.
Who sold this to you? I need to go beat the
Bro, do not get, if you get a car, make sure it's not red. That's going to spike up your insurance. It's going to spike up your insurance. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you, like, whatsoever.
This person.
It was CarMax. I thought I could trust them.
Oh, yeah, it was. Do you know how absolutely life-ruining that is to your finances?
I would be willing to sell my car for a more expensive, newer car.
What are you talking about?
So other people that have had the same income and position at my age, they've been approved for $50,000, $60,000 cars. I like luxury, that a Lexus RCF. It's like a.
You don't even, you like luxury. What about your health? You like being healthy? You like being healthy, at least? You care about luxury? You can't take it with you when you pass away.
Japanese Mustang is what they call it.
So this guy got fleeced by CarMax because he absolutely needed to drive around in a Mustang at a young age, let alone the $550 car payment with the 25% interest rate, $770 a month for insurance. But you know, I'm willing to sell this car as long as I get a more expensive, newer car. You really can't make these types of stories up, man. The dealership, after he left with 24% interest, that $25,000 car is going to cost him $43,000 or $47,000, depending on if he goes with a 5 or 6 year loan. All that for a 2017 Mustang. I mean, I like the way they look, but not for 25% APR and almost 50 grand. I would be willing to sell my car. Oh, good. He's not too hard-headed for a newer, more expensive one. That was basically the rest of the comment section. I need to control my debt. I'll sell my car and get a more expensive one instead. I hope that these clips are some sort of scared straight for people, because in cases like this, it almost seems like they can't be helped. Now we could go over to some clips of employees working at retail stores and finding out how much they actually spend where they work.
Hi, I'm Paula. I'm the sales manager.
Hold up. You're cheap. What you mean fix the pipes? No, my pipes was thawed out. I thawed out my pipes. My pipes was frozen with my my washer. That's why that's why the drainage couldn't go out. So I turned my heat up. So I can thaw out the water.
And I think my year-to-date spending is like $2,800. Look, I look. Oh my God. Stop.
I'm Nidalyn, I'm the merchandise manager, and I think I've spent $1,800 here. Wait.
Okay, look.
Hold on. I'm Aubrey, and I'm a beauty advisor and a tasker, and I think my year-to-date spending amount is $2,500.
Hi, my name is T. I'm Prestige Beauty, and I feel like my year-to-date spending is $2,000.
How much do you guys get paid? Not nearly enough to be acting like this. Textbook overspending, probably justifying it with the employee discount. How do you spend almost $10,000 basically? I need to see the hauls. The creator responds, I have a severe fragrance addiction, if that gives you an idea. Wait, this is in a year on...
Hold up. Hold up. Ulta Beauty employees generally earn between $50 to $23 per hour for retail roles. Beauty advisors often starting around 13 to 15 per hour, managers earning upwards of 21 to 26 per hour. Stylists have a minimum base rate of 17 an hour plus commission, while corporate roles offer significantly higher, often salary compensation. That's crazy. They spent double.
Unfortunately, some of you spent multiple rent payments. Mine was actually 6 months of rent for me, and I think that's the worst part. You don't say. Do you guys get a discount? We do. There you go. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. A clip up on screen. POV, you get a part-time job at Lululemon, and the total goes from over $1,000.
Hold up. Go back.
You guys get a discount? We do. There you go. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. A clip up on screen. POV, you get a part-time job at Lululemon.
A guidance. Like, I'm not out of work. I work for myself. I'm not out of work. Like, I'm an independent contractor. My wife also has a job. My wife also has a job. It's like, I know you see me streaming every day, because if I don't stream, I'm just going to be just being lazy, laying down, and not working out and not stretching. It's like I'm still able, like I'm still able to move around the house. I just can't do my medical courier company. Like, if I had a working vehicle, I wouldn't be doing medical courier, but I would be doing my gig apps that pay a lot of money. No, it wasn't my fault. Nope, it was not my fault. I don't know what you talking about it being my fault, because I lost a vehicle. So what you mean it's my fault then? Because it's not freezing in the crib. Bills are taken care of. I'm confused. Look at this. You get a part-time job at Lululemon. You spend over $1,000?
And the total goes from over $1,000 down to $300. Still, pretty substantial amount of money. But we go over to the comment section. Lululemon is actually so generous with their discounts. They have 70% off for employees. That's good. $1,000 for 7 items alone is crazy work, but thank God for your discount. I don't know, when I see examples like this, I immediately start thinking how cheap it is to actually make these items. Because even with it being the employee discount, it's not like they're selling it at a loss. All of their clothing is probably made for pennies. So of course it being over $1,000 for just a few items is insane, but even the $300 is wildly overpriced.
Oh my god.
I tried a ton of AI work tools. Then I tried Monday.com. Game over.
Someone tell me, is this number bad or is this normal? For reference, I'm 28 years old, I live in the Bay Area, I have no kids, and I...
You live in the Bay Area. Well, you shouldn't be in the Bay Area. It costs too much. It costs too much to be living in the Bay Area. Because my wife and I, when we went to California, because we had to go to California to go on our 6-day cruise on the Royal Caribbean cruise. And we had the Marathon burgers. We spent over $50-some on them burgers. Like, it's crazy.
rent. But this is your sign to not look at your 2025 Chase Wrapped if you choose peace. Or maybe some of you, myself included, do need to check this number so we can all do better in 2026.
I just saw a video of a girl talking about her Chase Wrapped, so I decided to check mine.
84 bands?
I'm not leaving the house again.
So even though almost all of us are on our phones 24/7, there's a good amount of the population that don't look at their spending on the apps.
Because guidance. I will be... Because guidance, look, I will be back to work. Like, don't trip. Like, as soon as I get cleared, once my neurologist clears me to work, I'm able to go back to work. It's like I'm not out of my contracts that I have. I'm not out of my contracts. I still have my contracts. I'm not an employee. I'm an independent contractor. If I had a working vehicle outside, I really wouldn't be here right now. I wouldn't lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. So if I had a vehicle outside of the crib, I would be doing gig work. And then I would come stream, then y'all be wondering, where you been at, man? We ain't seen you in a minute. And then I'm going to say, well, y'all told me to go outside and make money. And now when I go outside and make money, y'all mad that I go outside and make money. Gotta make it make sense.
At all. They just figured out they could see how much they spent over the year and they're shocked. I mean, $70,000 and almost $85,000? Are you kidding me? How is that even possible? A $100,000 salary after tax is $70,000? Basically all of that going to the credit card then. Another person just says with $95,000. Thankful Capital One doesn't give me this info, because why would you ever want to know about your own personal finances? Mine says $134,000. How? I don't even make that much. I used Rocket Money to look at everything. I made $49,000 this year and spent $55,000. How?
How? Wait, hold on. You made $49,000, but you spend more than what you make. I don't. How? Yeah, no, I can't do this. I got to get this under control. I'm 28. This is so terrible. I can't do this. I'm buying with intention. Somebody said, I don't want to see it. That's between God and Chase. That's crazy. Appreciate that guidance. Appreciate that. Appreciate the gifted. Appreciate the gifted.
I don't want to see it. That's between God and Chase. How do you not notice $84,000? Mine was $87,000. I'm sick to my stomach. There's over 1,000 comments like this. And then of course we have the people that don't take this seriously. Here's one up on screen. Aren't you embarrassed about your credit card debt? And then it goes to the trend of we're just a little speck in space. You know, nothing matters. It's fine. Just spend as much money as you possibly can, which in this case is how she's gotten attention online. Brooke the Shopaholic. We've gone over this account before. Almost 3 3 million followers now. The entirety of the content is massive overconsumption. She has a shopping addiction. Here's all these hauls left and right, buying way too much stuff and saying that everything needs to change. I'm gonna declutter. Throw out all of this stuff. I don't need it anymore. And then the entirety of the content.
Let me see real quick. I'm gonna see her TikTok. Let me see. Brooke the shopaholic. This is stupid. This is dumb. People pay for this? People pay to watch other people's that's dumb. That's dumb. I feel like she bought those followers. Like, nah. Alright, so I'm reading this thing. It says, I'm almost 30. I wasted my best years. Stan Lee didn't create his first hit comic until he was 39. That was the Fantastic Four. I spent 15 years in a career I hate. I'm too old to start over. Vera Wang didn't even enter the fashion industry as a designer until she was 40. So it says, I'm broke and failing. Everyone my age is already successful. Colonel Sanders was 65 and broke when he finally franchised KFC. Somebody said, I've been working for years and nobody knows my name. Morgan Freeman spent decades as a nobody before becoming a legend at 50. What? I failed at everything I've tried. I just don't have it. Walt Disney, accused of lacking imagination, went bankrupt twice before Mickey Mouse. I'm still waiting for my big break. Maybe it's just not coming. Samuel L. Jackson was a struggling addict. He became a superstar when he was 45. I have no experience in the field I love. I'll never catch up. Ray Kroc, a salesman, bought McDonald's and turned it into an empire at 52. The only deadline that exists is the one you created in your head. You aren't late. You're just getting ready. I'm just letting y'all know. Was never needed. I'm just getting started. I'm already in the algorithm. The algorithm is trying to find my people for me. Once they find them, it's going to take that one video to take me to the moon. I'm just saying. But let's see.
Is massive overconsumption. She has a shopping addiction. Here's all these hauls left and right, buying way too much stuff and saying that everything needs to change. I'm gonna declutter. Throw out all of this stuff. I don't need it anymore. And then within a few weeks, it just goes right back to the overconsumption, bringing in more and more viewers each time. But at least in your case, if you're following the same plan, you're just gonna go completely broke. We got another comment from you guys right here. My neighbors have delivery trucks and Uber Eats at their house daily and wonder how we could afford to go to Europe every couple of years. It's because we're frugal and I shop at the thrift store and cook all meals at home. They're nearing 50 and the husband is switching jobs, going to a school to be an electrician because they don't make enough money. Kind of sounds like they'll be working until they're in the grave, unfortunately, all because he can't stop shopping online and getting takeout 24/7.
Welcome to the next generation of website creation, Wix Harmony. Get the power of AI and the freedom of drag and drop to turn your words into a website with
It's the debt you've gotten yourself in. Your sweet treat every single day. And how do we know it's because of that stuff? Because you spend twice as much as you make on a monthly basis. And it's like, what, 40% sweet treats?
I have the money for my rent and utilities and everything, and I don't want to touch that. And then I have a little bit of money in my debit card. I'm like, oh, I don't want to touch that. So silly me going to thinking, oh, well, I just made a payment, but at least I can.
Oops, I spent $750 at Chili's.
Yeah.
How can one spend $750 at Chili's? Here we got another.
700. How you spend $750 at Chili's? Chili's ain't even don't cost that much. You can get a job at Chili's, and you can get a discount. It'll take 50% off your shit. Oh my goodness. That's why everything that we do, everything that I do at the house, like I eat from the house. Like we're gonna have chili dogs. We're gonna have at-home chili dogs. We make our own chili. We make homemade chili. I don't know what y'all be going through in life. I don't know. On my back. I don't know what y'all be doing. I don't want to start the video because you know my headphones gonna be acting weird. Like when I get ranch, I don't buy Hidden Valley. I buy Wishbone. Feel me? It's the same ranch. They just put it in a different bottle. That's it. That's it. Like the same way with a lot of stuff in this world that we live in.
Another one with the employee discount. If you get a second job at Chili's, you could eat 50% off on your shift. That's still 50% more than not buying it. I love having sweet treats every day. That's why I buy stuff to make them at the grocery store. Well, that's a pretty good transition to the next clip.
I just got $550 worth of groceries because we're not eating out in 2026. Except for today, because I already did groceries, so I can't do groceries and cook on the same day. Like, that doesn't, you can't do both.
I can't have a home-cooked meal if the groceries don't feel at home yet. For some reason, the Samsung Belgian account commented on this.
What? Hold up.
Do both.
I can't have a home-cooked meal if the groceries don't feel. The next clip.
I just got $550 worth of groceries because we're not eating out in 2026.
The next clip.
I just got $550 worth of groceries.
Hold on. I'm trying to see that.
The next clip.
I just got $550 worth of groceries.
Those are like expensive grocery bags.
Because we're not eating out in 2026. Except for today, because I already did groceries, so I can't do groceries and cook on the same day. Like, that doesn't.
So you can't buy groceries and then cook the groceries on the same day? Like, how does that not make sense? You gonna go back outside and spend more money than what you spent today? You spent $550 already. You gonna spend more? That's dumb. That is so dumb.
You can't do both.
I can't have a home-cooked meal.
And then the comment says, can't have a home-cooked meal if the groceries don't feel at home yet. That's dumb. Please, I beg you, read Manifestation of Creation by Cain Bell. It will change your life. Samsung Belgium said, and you need to unpack the groceries so you deserve to eat out tomorrow too. What? And then somebody said the groceries need to marinate in the fridge first. Duh. Are y'all dumb? Are people just stupid?
If the groceries don't feel at home yet. For some reason, the Samsung Belgian account commented on this. And you need to unpack the groceries so you deserve to eat out tomorrow too. I find this even more annoying than just regular comments. Why is the official Samsung Belgian account trying to be relatable to people? To me, it's just a terrible form of marketing. The groceries need to marinate in the fridge first, duh. And then it starts snowballing into eating out way more than you should. And then a good portion of that $550 worth of groceries goes bad. But we got a quick one up next with the concerts. I mean, this one is just crazy to me.
Holy you got front row, baby! Bruno Mars, front row, let's go!
$4,000 for tickets. $4,500 is crazy though. It's only money. I'm gonna stick with my section 200 to me.
Holy
Okay. Floor section. Chicago, Illinois. Bruno Mars.
You got front row, baby!
Front row?
Bruno Mars.
Artist pre-sale. Almost $2,000 for 2 tickets. That's over 4 bands. The service charge is over $100. You spent over $5,000, almost $5,000 on 2 tickets? Yeah, these celebrities ain't got no money. Nah. The only artist I was gonna see was Juice WRLD. And now I gotta listen to his unreleased music. That's it. Like, that was the only artist I was gonna see. I haven't been to no concert. I never been to a concert ever. Like, what? I cannot spend no almost $5,000 on tickets.
Front row, let's go.
$4,000 for tickets. $4,500 is crazy though. It's only money. I'm gonna stick with my Section 200 tickets. $4,000 is insane. Another one of the prime examples right here. You know we love to talk about it, the Disney stuff.
No. You're lying. For what?
That's the face of a guilty woman.
How did I buy that much?
Our bill at the end of 3 days was $1,500. I don't know how. And then we went straight to Disney World for 5 days. I spent $800 and we were only there 6 hours into day 1. But don't worry, it's okay to overspend as long as you're not buying crazy stuff. At least that's the logic for this next clip.
Reminder, if you've been spending a lot of money on yourself recently and you're feeling bad about it, just remember that there's far worse things you could be spending your money on, like drugs, but you're not. You're buying yourself things to make you happy.
Yeah, because I bet that thought process won't go off the rails real quickly.
Not to be dramatic here, but I had to work my first full 5-day work week since December 1st, and I woke up this morning and treated myself to a coffee. 1, because I never deny myself anything, and 2, I just came to the realization I do not think I can do this for the next 30 years.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
Just training your brain to have instant gratification all the time. What could go wrong? And hey, maybe you do get that coffee 5 days out of the week for the next 30 years. That's going to add up to a pretty substantial amount of money. But it never feels like that when you're in the moment buying it. But of course, we got to go to all the clips that are supposed to be relatable and funny. There's really an unlimited amount of this stuff on TikTok.
So you're telling me it's not normal that I scroll on the RealReal for hours and eBay and Poshmark and Vestiaire Collective every single night? Like, that's not normal?
Y'all, the way that shopping makes me feel is what I think a crackhead feels like when they take a hit. I'm on a high right now. I'm addicted too.
Every second of every day, I just want to shop, and I just want to spend money, and I just want to buy new things.
What? You want to spend money and buy new things? You don't want to save? What happened to saving? What happened to saving? You want to buy new things. Why? 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 Like, in our house, we're going to buy things that is a need, not wants. So, like, we're going to have a juicer in the house to make our own juices. Have our own containers for our juices. Like, this is crazy.
Things that I refuse to pay for. Nothing. That's why I can't save any money.
My idea of fun is getting a coffee and walking around Whole Foods for an hour, buying things that I don't necessarily need.
I mean, this kind of stuff just does not stop. When it's payday, but you low-key owe $1,000 to Klarna. How much money did you save this year? Me while on a jet ski and the background audio is just saying nothing. Klarna popping up on a Sunday afternoon after impulse Christmas purchases you have absolutely no memory of. I just can't stop spending money and treating myself. I don't know what the problem is. Every time I see money in my account, I just want to spend it. There's never-ending things to buy. Why is shopping so fun? Money can buy me happiness. And here's one that's even more relatable. Talking about the storm, don't worry TJ Maxx, I'm still coming, while they're driving in a snowstorm. Sometimes you just gotta read your mom's text and move on with your day. And the next slide is her mother saying Discover card is turned off. $619 in 2 weeks.
200, you spent over $600 in 2 weeks? That's crazy.
$309 weekly doesn't seem that bad. Go mom for putting her foot down, I agree. This is actually kind of sad. My parents worked so hard. I would be sick if I just nonchalantly spent that much money for someone else to pay for it. I spent $700 in 2 days. Me too. I go through that in like a week. I guess we do have problems. Oops. My future husband doesn't have to worry about me cheating. He has to worry about me running the bank account dry. Okay, I have even more examples of this, but we just gotta move on.
This is how I know I have a problem, because I just spent too much money on my hair, and I was like, you know that feeling when you're like, I just spent too much money on my hair, that was like too much, that was crazy, and you like kind of feel like a little bit bad. And I did that, you know, and my immediate, like, instinctual reaction was like, I have to buy something else, like, so that I got something out of it to, like, make myself feel better, because I didn't want to be sad about spending too much money. So I was like, okay, I need to, like, buy an outfit to make it feel worth it, which it doesn't make sense, I know, because I'm spending more money, like, of course it doesn't make any sense, but that was, like, instinctual. It was like, okay, I gotta buy something, like, that's just it. And I had this little outfit in mind that I hadn't been buying because it was too expensive, but what do? I bought it to make myself feel better, and now I've spent $100 more.
Did you know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self-service ad tool, it's easy to set up your own CTV campaigns.
And we got another comment from you guys right here. This is what happens when people don't have a job, a hobby, or a passion that truly fulfills them and fills up their time. When they get bored, they start shopping. While I do agree with that, at least in the hobby realm, people definitely go overboard as well.
How much do you think you've spent since you started working here?
I'd say about like 5,000.
You want to look?
All right, let's see. Ooh, it's a little high. 30,000.
You gonna look?
God!
I'm gonna say 10,000.
10,000?
Well.
What on earth are they spending that much money on? Hobbies. Keeping the place in the green themselves. I'm not trying to tell you that you shouldn't have any hobbies. You should just save every single penny for the rest of your life. I don't know. It just seems like there's a lot of people out there spending money when they don't have the bank account to back it up.
I love spending money because I know it will come back to me. Money means nothing. I set it free and wait for its return. This is my bedroom, and there's no place like it. My comfort zone, my safe space. This is my gamer girl boss lifestyle.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that this was just bait for engagement online, because the audio was pretty ridiculous, but it does add into how crazy some people can get with hobbies. Affirm, I love spending money because I know it'll come back to me. If it was really that easy to get money to come back to you, there probably wouldn't be so many people living paycheck to paycheck in this high cost of living climate. Now we could go into even more examples, especially over this past holiday season. We have some clips up on screen of accounts giving their kids, I mean hundreds and hundreds of presents, just wildly overspending, spoiling them beyond belief, most likely for the attention online as well. So what kind of lessons are you teaching your kid with that one? But I think we're just going to end off this video with this clip.
Until very recently, I had almost 30 grand in credit card and overdraft debt. So let's revisit some of the worst purchases I made whilst I was in debt. Starting off with a 4-day holiday to Sydney, I actually convinced my friend to come with me because flights were only £600 return. Bear in mind, I was already in my overdraft and decided to go on holiday, and we were there for 4 whole days, which was the biggest waste of money. I don't know why I did that. I was going on a first date with this guy and I really fancied him, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to pay for this date. I was literally so deep in my overdraft. I'm pretty sure for this one I actually had to extend my overdraft, which is appalling. This one's not my proudest moment, a TfL travel charge of £3.80 that got declined because my overdraft was maxed out, so I had to then change the card and put it on my credit card. When I was about 18, I got into a bad habit of making new cards and then just cancelling them once the TfL travel charge had bounced because I couldn't afford to pay it back. A public toilet, my card got declined for £1 at a public toilet in Covent Garden actually. I bought Becky Hill concert tickets for £60. This was also just before I moved to Australia, and I was getting myself into worse debt before I moved halfway across the world, which really wasn't sensible. This one hit me like a kick in the teeth. A HelloFresh subscription that I forgot to cancel, £70 out of my credit card, which I was literally like, oh man, I don't know how to pay that back. I'm pretty sure I had to pay that back in 3 installments as well, which was pretty rough.
Okay, so I did want to say paying for public toilets is just not really a thing in the US, but I do know it's a lot more common around the world, and getting your card declined there is pretty rough. But at the very end, with our subscription world now, there's a lot of them that you might start using and completely forget about it until the next month or even the next year, and you get hit with $70 from HelloFresh that you don't even use anymore. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube.
That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane work. That is insane work. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. I'm almost close. Okay, so look, I got 15 likes, but over 900 and some people watch my video. Y'all could have liked the video, my G. Are we being for real? Let's watch this. Let's see.
So no wonder why our grocery prices are sky high right now. That's because a guy on TikTok that we're gonna watch some of his clips today found out that Walmart has been lying to us all along, people. Let's jump right into it.
Walmart. That don't weigh no 4.66 pounds. We'll use the scale. 2.37 pounds. They're ripping people, straight ripping people off. I'm going through every single one of these. Scammer.
Alright, so that's James Rigg on TikTok, and his video popped up on my For You page not too long ago, and I started looking into this a little bit more, and I was like, this is crazy. How often do I go to Walmart and I'm actually checking to see if the weight's correct? Never. At least I don't do it. I just pretty much have put...
Bro, I don't even go to Walmart to get groceries. We hit up Sam's Club. We hit up Sam's Club. We hit up Publix, Trader Joe's, Aldi. Those four are the ones we go to. We go to Sam's Club to fill up the groceries, to fill up the refrigerator. We spend around, going to 4 different grocery stores, we spend around between $200 to $400 through all those grocery stores that we go to. And plus, we're using coupons as well. Use coupons at Kroger's. So if you see a coupon, we get what's for the coupon. You feel me? I'm just saying.
Trust in Walmart that they're going to take care of me. They're going to be honest, right? Well, it's not happening, folks. Looks like our meat prices are actually way more expensive than it should be, according to James. So he dug into this a little more. He didn't just check the chicken. This applies to many different meats across the board, and he even brings it up to management. Let's get into it.
All right, so at Walmart again, this is 3 different Walmarts, 3 different videos, 3 different packages of meat. Once again, I spent about 5 minutes here, found this. This is the Angus prime rib. They're saying this thing weighs 4.64 pounds at $14.87. Whether this is packaged here or not is besides the point. Walmart pays for this not by the piece and the label. They pay for it by the case price or the pallet price. So if this thing is weighed and it weighs under, that's what they pay at their cost for it. Let's put it on the scale and see. $4.14. When it's weighed and packaged, it's thrown into a case. They weigh it at Walmart by their distribution centers, and they weigh it by the case or they weigh it by the pallet. So if this is thrown there with the label, they're gonna weigh the case and then they're gonna pay for the case price to the weight. Then they're gonna throw this label, which is off, into the shelves, and you're gonna pay for it when you pick it up and you put it in your cart. I'm thinking it's time to start questioning management. I've been trying to stay on incognito, doing foundational kind of investigating right now. In and out. It's just taking no longer than 5 minutes to find these. I wanted to hit 3 to 5 stores. This is three for 3. I think it's time to start questioning what they do about it, what they will do about it, how they try to fix it, if they try to fix it, what type of protocols they have in place. I'll tell you what they need. They need to stop having all the weights and all the labeling done at the suppliers. They do that so they don't have to hire labor. They need to hire labor. They need to be responsible for everything that comes in their store. They need to label it themselves. They need to put it, they need to check it, and they need to put it out themselves. Let me know what you think. Let me know what else. Give me suggestions. You guys are making great comments. Thank you for making this go viral. Thank you for making awareness. That is the most important thing. This is not going to stop until we band together and make it stop. Thank you, guys.
Okay, so that one wasn't that bad, but what I wanted to do here is I wanted to run some math, right? So this is probably the most conservative one that we've seen that wasn't that far off, but I want to do this also with the next clip because the next one's literally like double the amount. It's insane. What I wanted to do is I wanted to calculate the difference in price of what it would cost when it was actually priced out per pound versus what it cost if it was actually priced out by the actual weight that was weighed on the Walmart scale. All right, so the original weight was 4.64 pounds, and then it was $14.87 per pound. So we're gonna multiply that by 14.87, giving us a total of $68.99, how they came up with the $69 price that was on the price tag. But when he weighed it, it weighed 4.14 pounds. So if we do the math on that, 4.14 times the $14.87 per pound, that's $61.56. We subtract that by $69, that's a difference in price of $7.50, $7.44 to be exact. Again, not a huge difference, but as we all know with our grocery bills, every time we hit the grocery store, this stuff adds up. Now, let's watch these next clips because these are even worse.
All right, back at Walmart again. This is my 4th trip to Walmart. I'm at one of the same ones I was at before. I'm gonna keep it in real time and we're gonna look.
You told Mom to send her prescription to Amazon Pharmacy. She didn't. Now you're stuck behind this guy.
Look. I'll tell you right now, that's not 4.94 pounds. See how easy it is? So this is the second time with Kentucky Legend. This is the same Walmart that I found the other Kentucky Legend in for $25. That's how, look at this one. There's another one. There's another one. There's 2. Because I mean, it's that easy. I know that doesn't weigh that. I found 2 in 20 seconds. Do you think that one weighs 5.4? So that's 3 in 30 seconds. Let's take it to the produce scale and weigh it. Let's see what they weigh. This isn't crazy. This is insane. All right, first, let's see if the scale's correct. There's a 2-pound weight from Sporting Goods. Scale's over by 0.02. All right, let's weigh these one by one. $1.83. It says 4.93. What's this one saying? 5.41. 2.32. 4.54. Come on now. Another one. 4.93. 1.83. Another one, 5.62, 2.53, 4.80, 1.71, 5.1, 5.51, 2.41. Somebody do the math on some of these. Put it in the chat. Go ahead. Go to work. Let's get them. If it's time to go see management, let's see what they have to say about it.
All right, well, let's do the math on it. So one of them was 4.8 pounds, and it cost $4.98 per pound. So we do the original cost of the ham, and it came out to be $23 and let's call it 90 cents. Now, when he weighed it, if we look at the video here, it came out to be 1.71 pounds. So if we do the 1.71 times the 4.98 price per pound, it's $8.05, guys. $8.05 versus, what did I say, $23? It's a $15 difference. Now, my only thought process here is whenever he mentioned about weighing it on the pallets that came in, do they do an overall, weight on that ham, and then that's how they distribute it? But then he also mentioned that it's already priced pre-packaged, or it's priced before it hits the shelves, not in Walmart. Again, I'm not super familiar with this, but just seeing this, I was kind of shocked at the difference of these prices, especially this ham. I mean, we're talking over double the amount of what the actual price should be if we're looking at the label on the price. But I'm also shocked at how this hasn't been caught yet. That's the other crazy part, right? How this hasn't been brought up. Let's continue to watch. He actually talks to management, so let's see what happens here.
I think I have enough. It's time to go see management. Let's see what they have to say about it. That's ridiculous. You know those are walking out the door. People are throwing them in their cart and they're walking out the door with them. And Walmart is paying the weight price on those, but they're actually weighing what I just weighed back there. That's what Walmart's paying for. So Walmart is profiting off of these. Well, one thing we know for sure is definitely a problem with Kentucky Legend. They'd be the next place to investigate. I mean, that's absolutely insane. Why aren't they checking them? They are responsible for that. They are responsible for it. Why do I have to come in here and be the controls? I can't believe I found 6, 7, or 8 in 30 seconds. You gonna try this one? So what does that one weigh? Oh, you scanned it. Yeah, 2.32 pounds. But look, this says 5.41, and then they're charging people $4.98 a pound. That's over double, right? That's one.
The worker's like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do, dude.
What's that one? 185. This one weighs 185?
Yeah, let me call.
Look, and it says 4.94.
Let me pay him to come here.
I appreciate it.
And then he's the best person you can.
Okay.
So that's crazy. And the actual management comes in, but I wanted to mention here that on some of these comments, I was trying to read through and see if there was something going on, right? I wanted to at least see if someone from corporate or, someone who works there, and even the workers of Walmart were like, I never even thought to check this. They didn't. They're like, now that I know when I see this meat come through, I'm checking the price when I'm checking people out. The problem is now most times you go into Walmart, it's self-checkout. But if you go to self-checkout, check the weight. Check the weight versus the price and see if you're getting robbed, right? Let's see if it's actually what it says it is, price per pound versus the weight of the... Because when you weigh your vegetables, that's how it is. Or you weigh, your fruits or whatever you're getting. Usually it should check out, right? Now when I go to Walmart, you bet your sweet, I'm going to place my meat on the scale and I want to weigh it. And if it doesn't correctly add up, I'm going to be like, hey, why is this weighing, half the amount that it says it is on the label? And it should be literally, more than half of what it costs. This is crazy. It was nuts when I saw this. I see what management says.
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
So I was going through to buy a ham, and I picked one of these hams up here, and I looked at it. I was like, whoa, $24.60. And I looked at the poundage, right? So I took it over your produce scale. It's over double the pounds. And then we just weighed it over there on the, she weighed it on the scale. All these hams are over double at $25. And what tipped me off was I came in the other day and got one, but I just put it back. I'm worried about other people. Like, how does that happen?
And this, we don't even weigh anything
Here, so the manufacturer weighs it.
Yeah. even our
But aren't
hamburger
you?
and all that
Is
kind
somebody
of stuff.
supposed to like put an eye on this to make sure it doesn't go out, or what? I mean, I found those in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, Walmart just had a class action lawsuit for $48 million over this stuff, didn't they? Last year?
I haven't heard anything about it.
Oh, no?
He's like, dude, I'm just doing my job.
I mean, I stopped after this many. So, I mean, I weighed them on your scale. She weighed them up here. So, like, what do you do at this point?
You said we don't even have a way of reweighing this stuff.
No,
We
you
don't
can't
even have
reweigh it?
scales, No. So, I mean, I'll just have to cleanse it out.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, we'll
But-
donate it to a food bank.
Oh, you donate? Well, that's a good thing, yeah. But what
I mean,
kind
it won't go to waste.
What procedures do you guys have in place here to make sure this doesn't happen
Well, I'm
again?
gonna send it up to our home office.
Okay.
So they can contact
Like
whoever.
do you have training procedures for people who put meat out? Like, do they look at the prices like I just did and say, wow? I mean, that throws you off.
Obviously, we don't. But,
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
gonna
this
show
is
it to the-
this. I mean, them. I mean, what is it? Kentucky Legend. Yeah, they got something to do. They got some work to do there.
Yeah.
Because
they
this
do.
is just one Walmart. This is 30 seconds. I found that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, millions of people, or millions of people shop at Walmart. They make
I wonder
Walmart
how
makes
much
Walmart makes $2 billion. Like if those
Yeah,
went
but
out,
we probably paid.
you pay the real
we
weight.
paid them.
Yeah, but Walmart paid
I don't know.
the real weight price because
I don't know.
they pay by the case weight or the case pallet, not by the label.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know how they. I mean.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they'll weigh the case and whatever the case weighs, despite what the labels say. So if those all went out the door, Walmart would have profited like a few $100s just off those 6 hands, or 7, 8, whatever I have there, right?
Yeah, sorry about that.
All right. Well, there you go. I don't feel very confident. Do you? Basically, kind of shrugged it off. Didn't answer any questions. Didn't even know about the class action lawsuit. There should be somebody in here doing my job. I offered. I told him I go around the whole. I said I worked the whole store. I told him I find everything that's not priced right in here. He just rolled his eyes. So, I don't know. It has to go higher, guys. Go out and do this. Go out and do this. Go out and do this. Make some noise. Let's be heard. Check your meat.
Yeah, so I thought that was crazy, guys. And I mean, my biggest thing here too is first that manager. I mean, poor guy. He don't know. Like he doesn't know what's going on. He's probably just shell shocked to see that prices are actually that much of a difference. So like you can't like blame the management of Walmart. But the other thing is what if Walmart doesn't even know this? What if they don't know that the prices are coming in? Because that's such a big, massive chain. It's really hard to see. Like I think probably who should be to blame is whoever's putting that label on that meat. I think that's what it comes down to, right?
So the content that video I did is at 10 views, but on TikTok, I have it's about to hit the same content that video I did that I posted on my channel is about to hit 1,000 views on TikTok. And so my video, so I have around 373 bonus views came from platform support. And I go to my analytics for the video that I just dropped on YouTube. The views are going up, and all my views are coming from people searching. It's not coming from the For You page. It's not coming. It's 0.5% is coming from my personal profile, and 99% are searching this up. This might be the one. This might be the video that blows up, because on my YouTube studios, this video is monetized. This is a long form video. So if this video was to hit 1 million views, we eating. That's money. Because this is long form. Oh, man. It's about to get crazy. February gonna be real crazy. Real quick. Hold up.
That's who probably needs to be talked to and say, hey, we got to figure out what's going on with this thing. But I saw it and I was like, I gotta see what's going on here. Like, this is insane. So let me know your thoughts, guys. What are your thoughts on this? And then next time you go to Walmart, weigh your meat. Sound
See, so organically, I got over 600 people to watch my video that I did with Kai Sinat's clothing line. Right. Let me go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Is this shot from the same people who doubted? Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen.
What's good, man? So, about to hit my 10-hour mark. About to create some more content on TikTok for next week. Because I have this week already cleared. So all the content I'm making in February, you have to get the membership to watch what I'm creating. So watch what I'm creating. You'll be able to see my lives. You'll be able to see my live streams. But to see my members only videos, you would have to pay $1.99. The membership ain't that much. I'm not utilizing Cash App. I'm utilizing what YouTube has given me for my YouTube channel. Point blank period. It's $1.99. That's it. If you want me to make it cheaper, I will make it 99 cents. Let me do this for y'all. Let me do this for y'all real quick. I'm gonna do this for y'all real quick. Oh dang. I can't switch it, I guess. Well, I mean, it was $1.99. If you live in different places, it's 99 cents. So all the videos, so you better see my live streams free. But if you want to watch what I actually create from my TikTok, $1.99. It's behind the paywall. I'm letting you know. I'll see that for tomorrow. I'll say this video for tomorrow. But let me put this on real quick. You feel me?
You're leaving money on the table. Not because your content isn't good, but because the tools you're using weren't built to help you earn sustainable revenue. Beehive is the all-in-one newsletter platform to run your digital.
What it do, YouTube?
So let's do this. You feel me? Make sure that yeah.
This is a reminder. Feed Luna.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. So, give me a minute. I gotta go feed Luna real quick. So give me 1 minute. After this video, well, I got 30 more minutes. So after this video, be right back.
What is this? Shot from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believed on that proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believed on that proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believed on that proud of my winnings. What is this? Now they shocked by the man is this. Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it comes from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man is this. Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it comes from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man is this. Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it comes from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man is this. Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it comes from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man is this. Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it comes from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man is this. Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it comes from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man is this. Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it comes from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my wins. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man is this. Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I.
What's good, everybody? Now, this might be one of the last videos I do on the stream, but we got until it says 10 hours. So we at 9:37 right now. I don't normally count the time, so let's just go get it. You feel me? My first P.O. box opening of the year. I'm gonna give me a P.O. box.
We back with another video. This time it's P.O. Box. Hello, hello, hello. I know y'all probably like, why he not streaming? Why he not doing this? Why he not on camera? Oh my God, oh my God. I'm trying to stay focused. I know y'all been following my sober journey. I still have not blown the za, and it's not gonna happen. Look me in my eyes. Stop keep saying, oh, he's smoking off camera. If I wanted to smoke, I would be smoking. I've been smoking my whole life. I think I'm made out of smoke. Not no more, but used to. Halal. We got some P.O. box things here. Okay, so we got this first package. It says on the side, Foley. Yo, why is it a hole in my box? Why is it a hole? Why is it a hole in my box? On the side it say, figure out life, living in eternity. That's what Foley means? Let's open it! Yo, I don't got no cutting tools though, bro. I'd just rip it open. Okay, okay. So this a hoodie. Oh, y'all like, why does it smell like paint? Let me see. Oh yeah, this might be, oh yeah, let me see. Oh yeah, it's a cool hoodie, I fuck with this.
Some people spend hours digging through competitors' websites. You don't have to. Use SEMrush to instantly see where competitors get their traffic, so you can lean into.
Whoever sent this to me, thank you. I appreciate you. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Okay, why your thumb look like that? You been digging in your booty? He wrote a note too. Yo, we gonna read some of the notes, but not all. The hoodie gonna re-release that nigga aura. This hoodie for Ty Lil. I'm hoping it'll stop him from putting chains in his buttocks. My nigga spin dolly though, yeah nigga. Don't ever put another damn chain in your glutes again, bro. Stop being nosy, nigga. I ain't say look at the back. This one for Dez. Yo, you sending hoodies for everybody? Clover Boys up. Hashtag Duke ain't got no eyebrows. Hashtag Foley the fit fuck nigga. LOL, nah, gang, for real though. I really appreciate the exposure and the help. Hopefully one day I can come on stream and customize something for you in the chat, brother. This box is from Strive or Starve. Wait, they got a note in here. Okay, so that's their brand. Strive or Starve, we're sending the package to you and host the Chill Rocket. We'd love to connect with you, build a deeper level and start building a relationship. Yo, you sent it in a box and you got extra packaging? Wow. Okay, yeah. Okay, I can see what y'all did with that. Okay, I can see what y'all did with that. Put that over there. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Strive or Starve, thank you so much. Let's open one of the smaller ones. So what is this? Anybody know what this logo is? What is this logo? What is this? Are these panties? Damn, is this fucking aluminum plastic?
What the hell no?
Bro, what the fuck is this, bro? A zipper on my chin? Why is it a zipper on my chin, bro? Who made this? Whoever made this, I want you arrested. Whoever made, bro, deadass, whoever made this, I know what you was going for, but this ass, bro. And I'm gonna be the first nigga to tell you this is terrible. Terrible design, gang. Let's open another small one. This is from Me Versus the World. Check out our IG. We sent you this hoodie. Let us know what you think. A ski mask hoodie. Nah, this might be wavy. Hold up. Nah, never mind. It's not even my size. I like that y'all sent me something, like, I appreciate it, but it's not even my size, bro. Y'all sent me this big ass hoodie. It won't even zip in. Wow. Well, this was y'all one chance to shine and y'all blew it. That shit the fuck out of here. Got a box right here. Wait, they wrote me an actual letter. Girl, he funny / ready. Hey, how you doing? I just want to send you some of my clothing, hoping that you could help promote it. The meaning of my clothing is to represent Black History Month. I created this clothing line to remind us of the month of February. The blue is for Reggie, the yellow is for Ray, and the red is for Rick. Okay. Shit says February. Is this how you spell February?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would I want to wear something that says February, bro? Like, I understand, but be real. As a grown-ass man, you walk around with the month of the year on your shirt? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Shit's ass, buddy. Hey, nigga.
All of you!
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even...
Oh. What was this? Nah! Yeah! Yeah! supposed to be me? Wait, it's supposed to be me right here. Yo, whoever sent me this rug, thank you so much. I love you. I've been made it since July when you didn't have a place to stay. But now you can place the rug anywhere in your new crib. Hope you like it. I love your streams. Keep up the hard work. By the way, yes, I'm subbed up. Can't wait to send the Clovers a big rug. Okay. Oh, this fire. Oh, this fire. I like what y'all did right here. I like exactly what y'all did right here. This fire. That's a good hoodie. Thank you so much. You can never deny free clothes. It get to a point. Do they Ziploc bag this shit? Yo, these are booty shorts. I won't be wearing these. Fuck, you want me to wear that to the gym? Those are booty shorts, bro. My booty not even fat, gang. Don't send me no booty shorts, bro. Come on with the booty shorts, bro. What is this? It's for like a picture or some shit. Oh my God. A ashtray dedicated to me? Yo, I'm finna sign this and give it away. Since I don't smoke no more, I'm gonna sign this ashtray and give it away. Whoever won it, just comment ashtray and I'm gonna give it away. Let's see what y'all tell me. Oh yeah, that's fire. I like the simpleness and what they got on it. Strictly motion, yup. It's on the back. SM. Okay. I can see myself wearing this. Yeah, this. Okay. Yup.
Treat me like what is. Don't get me dirty. Love.
Just add some music right here.
Augment Code just outperformed 6 of the top AI code review tools on a public benchmark. These are results.
What is this? It's for like a book or something. The Quran. Somebody send me the Quran. Yo, any of my followers that study Islam or any of my Muslim followers, can you guys teach me something about just the Quran and the overall religion? I would love to learn. Even though I am Christian, I would still love to learn about it just so I can have the knowledge. Wow. Whoever sent me this, I appreciate you. Because you can never have too much knowledge. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I will be reading this, so I won't be throwing it to the side. Yo, they sent me like... Nah, I remember when niggas was wearing these. Nah, remember. Damn. I remember when everybody was wearing purses, bro. Remember when the whole world was wearing purses, gang? Like, we all was wearing purses, bro. Remember that shit? I ain't gonna lie, I was the only nigga who ain't have a purse back then. I remember the whole gang was wearing purses, though. What's this? Boy, I thought we back in the hood. Boy, I thought we was back in the hood, boy. What else we got here? Okay, we got a shirt. Where the hoodies at, bruh? That's what I like. See, this cool. It's nice and simple. It's a nice, simple hoodie. I fuck with that. What about this? Damn, what the hell is this? Why is it so heavy? This might be the heaviest jacket I ever had in my life. What you think about this?
I like the concept.
But you don't fuck with it?
Not too much.
Nah, yeah, me either. It's decent though. I feel like it'll look better on somebody else. Niggas say anything. I actually fuck with it, bro. W Center Seek, and I appreciate y'all for sending me this. If you sending me clothes, bro, thank you. What's this? I think these are socks. Yo, I like when y'all leave notes though. Like when you leave notes, I feel like that's weird. I feel like to leave somebody a note is weird. Well, they sent me a varsity? Ooh. They sent me a varsity. I fuck with this. Wait. Is it too small? What the fuck? Why my wrist jumping? Yo, is the varsity too small?
You don't got too big in the gym.
Shoot, that's funny. That's funny. That's some funny stuff. Funny stuff. So I'm gonna leave it to right here. So I'm out here cooking. I'm out here cooking. So yeah, I feel like this video is gonna go crazy. This video, yeah, this one of my videos about to go viral. I can feel it. And so I'm gonna be doing lives on TikTok while going live on YouTube at the same time. So I'm gonna do lives on TikTok February 1st. Consistently, you feel me? So everybody, chime on in. This is a 10-hour stream. Just keeping things in the mix, in the loop. Subscribe to the channel. Like, I'm gonna look at what's been going on. So go to live, go to the analytics of this video. And I'm gonna change this over here. This logo over here, I'm gonna change it. So I've had over the most people I had in here was 11 people. But I had a total of almost 1,000 people in this room. And I reached this number without doing ads on my videos. So I'm trying to figure out I got some celebrations going on my channel. Something about to happen. changed my watermark, you feel me? My watermark been changed. Cool beans, but so got 5 more minutes. How's everybody doing? We will be back. I'm gonna create more content to post. Let me go turn the light on outside. And I'm gonna create some new videos after I get off stream. All right. So appreciate everybody that watched. Even though you didn't like, I saw how many people came in here. Almost 1,000 people came into this house and didn't say a word, didn't speak, didn't press like, didn't comment. And I'm pretty sure the algorithm is wondering, why hasn't this man ever spent money on ads and he still gets views? It's kind. I know it's kind of weird. I know it's kind of weird that I don't spend money on view. Like, why would I spend money on viewership? There's over 8 billion people. Hold up. Hold up. What's up? I thought, but you know, the best thing to do is to do the salute. You feel me? So, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. If you watching, I know you watching. If you're lurking, I know you lurking. I be having over thousands of people that just come in here to lurk instead of enjoying what's going on over here. So, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. And if you're new, tell me where you from. Tell me if this rocks with you. Subscribe to the channel. And if you see me in a different atmosphere, just know YouTube ain't get me there. I do things outside of YouTube. All right. So, like, comment, subscribe, punch the subscribe button with your fist. You can headbutt it, you can kick it. Touchdown. Like, go crazy with it. 2026, January is about to be done. The first book of this year is about to be done. The first book. The second book is around the corner. So subscribe to the channel. Comment down below what you want to see, because I'm dropping gems. So every video that I'll upload is going to be behind the paywall for you to see what I did. You feel me? So, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. We out. Peace.
In a vehicle, they said I couldn't get, I appeared. In a vehicle, they was like, what is this? You see me